What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, RIZIN Landmark 12 in Kobe. And look, landmark cards, you can compare them to like fight nights of the big major organizations. This one, no title fights aside, is basically a full-on John's Mom RIZIN card. 14, well, originally 14 main card fights, 13 now, 5 prelims. We just wrapped up the first prelim, kickboxing fight here, where I don't think there was really, there weren't odds on this one. It was basically exhibition, but the 17-year-old Ito beat Mishan, who, put it this way, I couldn't find any full fight tape on Ito because this is her professional debut, so other than hitting pads on Instagram, there was nothing there. Mishan at least had some fights, but Ito just took that one. And death taxes and wasting time watching tape on RIZIN for picks. But excited to have you guys here. It is free on YouTube for, I believe, the next hour and a half, or I guess the next hour for the next 4 prelim fights here, which there are, I believe, 2 more kickboxing fights. 2 more kickboxing fights and 2 MMA fights. And then the first fight on the main card is a kickboxing fight, which is, it's going to be an awesome one. Smash that like button and subscribe. We'll get a poll question going in a moment here, guys. But let's get to this next matchup. A ton of fights here tonight, guys. Let's hope, because it's a landmark card, that the pacing is pretty good. But let's be honest, there's going to be a lot of announcements. They're going to announce a lot of the New Year's Eve stuff, I imagine, because I don't think there's going to be a card between now and the New Year's Eve one, right? And let me double check. I don't think so. So anyways, I imagine they're going to announce all that they have booked so far. Oh my God, look at this guy walking out here. Looks like he, it looks like he's either part of a biker gang or he watched Grease once. The Hood Wolf. It's free on RIZIN. Free on RIZIN.tv. This one, you don't have to buy the pay-per-view. So the prelims are on YouTube, and then RIZIN.tv, it's free for everybody outside of Japan. Geo-block for Japan, of course, but if there's anybody in Japan, yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. And this isn't even the last stream of the weekend. Tomorrow morning. Well, okay, well, hold on. Tuesday morning, we'll be streaming a little JCK to wrap up this crazy weekend of mostly Asian combat sports. Yeah, let's get to the next one. Did I pick Unk? That is the question here. I did not pick Unk. Motoki has not fought since 2023. He is 39 years of age. He's not won a fight in his last 5. And again, last fought in 2023 at RIZIN 41, where he got knocked the fuck out in the first round. His opponent, Hayashi, who, funny enough, looks more like the Unk here than in real life. He is 33 and just more active. Fights at least 2-3 times a year. Is on a 2-fight losing streak. But his last win was a knee. And yeah, this should be a good fight. RIZIN not in a ring just fucks with me, but to be honest, their cage is pretty big. So, and we had a legendary moment of Kinoshita before he got to the UFC via Contender Series, and then I don't even know what the fuck is up with him now. He grabbed the freaking cage and started freaking stomping the motherfucker, which, like, stomps are legal, but you can't grab the cage. That shit was wild. He thought he won the fight. RIZIN in the cage is diabolical. So their landmark cards, their smaller regional shows, they bring the cage. There's not many of them. This is the 12th one so far. All right, round 1. Let's get it. 241 low kick by Hayashi. Again, certified Unk, 39 years of age. He's a little bit shorter. Just missed with the right hand. Oh, big right hand. Left hook by Unk. Sorry, Motoki. Motoki with a body kick. I'll find that Kinoshita highlight for you, Hoodwolf. Hold on. Oh, nice body kick by Hayashi. Hayashi with a 1-2, and Unk tried to sweep that leg. Swing and miss by Hayashi. Front kick by Motoki. Yo, Half-Dead Frank, do you know what happened to Kinoshita? Like, did the UFC cut him, or is like what happened to him? I know he lost to very winnable opponents in the UFC, so just wasn't ready. But like, why is he not in RIZIN anymore? Uncle Motoki, jeez, missing with his shots, but is not as slow as I figured he'd be. Still pretty light on his feet. Hayashi is the one being pressured back more than not. By the way, Rapunzel over here as the ref. He was reffing last night in deep. 117. Right hand by Motoki. Oh, nice left jab by Hayashi. Left hand by Motoki. Oh, there's a left hook by Hayashi. Yo, straight up, the Kinoshita stomp made the Business Insider. That's crazy. And a right hand by Hayashi. They're back at center. Each throwing some kicks. I don't know if you're still in chat. Here's the article. Oh, right hand by Hayashi. 20 seconds back at center. This is the visual of it. I'm trying to find the video. I'm trying to find a video. Oh, I think I made a video on it. Hold on. I will find it for you. I will find it for you. Oh, big right hand by Unk. What's John Dodson doing these days? Is he in BKFC, RIZIN, or both? He's in both. Those promotions have done some cross promotion before. Like, there's been some BKFC fighters in RIZIN. I don't know what they're really doing today. If they're like still collaborating or not, but yeah, he's in both. He was really active like last year. I think he was just taking a little time off. He'll probably be on the New Year's Eve card for RIZIN. I imagine they'll make that announcement soon. And then I think he's still technically a champ in BKFC. Or did he lose in there? But anyways, I imagine he's going to... He keeps saying he's going to, I'll keep doing both. But like, he's in his 40s now. So it's not going to get easier, especially since like RIZIN's pretty brutal with the rules. BKFC is obviously pretty brutal, and he fights 5-round fights in BKFC. He did a BKFC fight in RIZIN too, which was nuts. I think he'll come back in MMA before BKFC. Yo, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you. What's happening? Stopping in for a little. Hope everything's good. Where are you watching? It's free on YouTube. Excuse me, free on YouTube. All right, round 2. .254, low kick, right hand by Motoki. He's clinching, left hand in the clinch, knee by Hayashi. .236. All right, Hoodwolf, this was before he crashed out. Oh, you found it? This was before he kind of crashed out in the UFC, losing 2 really winnable fights. I made a little video on him as well. Yo, what's up, Dr. Lemon Lime? Yo, thank you, Half-Dead Frank. I just made some Korean beef bowls. A bit close to Japanese. We'll take it. RIZIN time, baby. I was going to go get some like Japanese whiskey. I just never time. Oh, big right hand by Hayashi, and he drops Uncle. He drops Uncle with a clean right hand. Uncle Motoki dropped, but back up to his feet. Rapunzel checks on him. Teep by Motoki. Right hand, left hand by Hayashi. That was just a clean left hook to the chin. Front kick by Hayashi, catching it. And Motoki slowing down a little bit here. No problem. 134. Left hand by Hayashi. I don't think there's going to be an opening, like a big opening ceremony, since it's a landmark card. But we'll see. Back at center. High kick by Motoki with swing and a miss. Right hand by Hayashi. Final minute of this second round. 10-8 round for Hayashi. Oh, another big right hand by Hayashi. Uncle trying to shake that one off. Oh, nice job catching the leg. Pushing Hayashi back, but back up to his feet. 50 seconds. $43 seconds. Swing and a miss by Hayashi. Low kick by Hayashi. Walking forward is Motoki. Oh, can you land one more shot? Body kick by Hayashi. 15 seconds. Motoki with the right to the body. Step into his right is Hayashi, but Motoki pressuring him. Right hand by Motoki. Left by Motoki. Left by Hayashi. Motoki getting out of the way, but Hayashi tags him with the right hand. He doesn't go down, and that is it for the second round. I feel like I only know Suntory and Getty whiskey. Nika coffee is pretty good as well. But yeah, Suntory, dude, Suntory's so much cheaper in the States. It's like, it's stupid. Like in Canada, or in British Columbia anyways, it was just like the Toki was like almost $100. Here, at least you can get that for like 40. Oh, there you go. I don't drink much, but like Japanese whiskeys, barrel-aged beers in whiskey. And like I appreciate a good piney like West Coast IPA. And then just shitty lagers, man. Like the cheaper the better. But no, I haven't had beer in my fridge for so long. Every now and then, like some breweries that I'll work with for my other podcast network or just friends will give me some, and sick. I get some good beers on the house, but I just ran out of time today too. There you go. Yeah, so I never had it before moving to the States. And it's like, so I was a lucky lager guy back home in Canada, and now I'm a hams guy for my cheap beer. Because it's like, sometimes you can get it less than $1 a piece if you buy a case deal. Motoki better tuck that chin in round 3. Let's get it all. $222. Left hand by Hayashi. Left hand by Hayashi. And call me a plaid hick a uttern Canadian, but like rye was always my shit. Bourbon's good, don't get me wrong, but like give me some rye or Japanese whiskey. I'm a simple man. 151. Like someone gave me Lagavulin for the first time, and I was like, all right, like I can appreciate it's different, but like what the fuck is wrong with you guys? 135. Bullet Rye was nuts. Oh, nice left. Oh, Motoki with some big shots. Pressuring Hayashi. Hayashi looking for that right hand, or for that left hand there in the clinch. Oh, I forget. There's a bottle. I mean, I haven't drank in a while. It was like 2 years ago. I got Clendenning 12 year. Clendenning 12 year is some of the best rye I've ever had. Yo, what's up, TG1? Good to see you. Oh, left hand by Hayashi. Dude, I'll give credit. He's losing this fight, Motoki. Like, I think he lost the first round. Obviously, 10-8. Got dropped in the second, but he's going for it in the third, and he's doing pretty good. There's a left hand by Motoki. If he gets a knockdown here, bro, 50 seconds. I got to imagine he's like from the area, like Kobe. From Osaka, okay. 41 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Uncle Motoki. Come on, drop him. Left hand by Motoki. Running away like Chelsea Chandler's Hayashi. He's a track star now. He's running away. Oh, big left by Motoki. Come on, Uncle. Come on. Left hand by Motoki. They're in the clinch. 22 seconds. No, not yet. Not till the main card. We're still on the prelims. 15 seconds. Shout to Windsor, Ontario, too. Stand up. Let's fucking go. Shout out to the Spitfire, baby. Let's fucking go. And there's another knockdown by Hayashi. That left hook cracked him again. This is fucking awesome. I love this shit. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, and just trying to land a flying knee with the last 5 seconds was Uncle Motoki. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go. Look, Hayashi's going to win this fight. But Motoki, I thought was going to be like limping his way in, looking like what was the heavyweight last night who won, who basically was mummified. He had so much tape on him. Keith, you from Canada, my man? We're rooting for our boy here tonight too, baby. Let's fucking go. I love how it's free tonight. Where the heck Seika, number one Supervan, does he think it starts in 2 hours? I think he's just not fucking with the prelims. From Toronto, let's go. From Vancouver Island originally, but been living in Minnesota for a few years. But yes, fucking love the Laramie brothers. TJ should be in the UFC, let's be perfectly honest. And it sucks that Tony wasn't able to join the RIZIN Featherweight Grand Prix, because I honestly think he would have made a splash, but I heard he loves fighting in Japan, and God, I hope he just keeps kicking ass because he's so fun to watch. I'm hoping to get him on the podcast soon here, Keith, because we interview fighters on this channel as well. We had Matters Flaminas on the channel last time, which was awesome. OG out of Latvia. But yeah, hopefully hopefully once he kicks ass tonight, gets the dub, gets back home and chills, we'll connect with him. Honestly, another winner too, he probably will. TJ deserves just to be like just straight up signed at this point. Go Dodgers. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Keith. I grew up in Western Canada, so like I hate every single Toronto team. Toronto FC and the Maple Leafs more than any of them. Didn't watch the game last night. I'll be perfectly honest. I was watching the Rise Kickboxing World Series and Deep, but I heard it was a good game when you take the heartbreak out of it, but I didn't watch the game, so I don't know. No, that wasn't it. I wasn't loving the Dodgers dub. I was loving the Toronto loss. Sorry, Keith. I feel bad because actually, no, I don't feel bad. I fucking hate Toronto. I hate Toronto sports. I don't hate Toronto sports fans, obviously. I got a lot of family in Ontario too. I just grew up in British Columbia, so I hate Toronto sports more than I love my mother. But that's the thing, I don't know anything about the Dodgers other than they have the Japanese guy who can hit and throw. Otani? I don't watch baseball at all because I only watch sports where you're allowed to fight in. But I was devastated when the Boston Bruins beat the Vancouver Canucks. I had to escape a riot downtown. I know, kid. After the run in the UFC, I feel like he's got to give it 100% if he does get another shot. I 100% agree. Because he had his last fight in LFA, if I'm not mistaken. It's tough because I feel like not a lot of really good regional guys are Hayashi won, by the way, are signing the contract to fight him, because the fights he's been taking have been against tough guys, but not like contender series high level guys. And I'm sure I know TJ just wants to get back to the big show. Oh, crazy. That must have been fun. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Wish I could join, but I'm going to have a big book sale and I need some sleep. How late are you staying up? Because you could theoretically get 4 hours of sleep, wake up right when intermission ends. No, I'm a bad influence. It sucks it wasn't last night for you to watch, but I hope it's free and you can watch it tomorrow or later this week. So definitely, I'll do a membership stream this week, probably Wednesday, and I'll let you know, and we'll talk about the whole RIZIN card. It's speaking of the Toronto Maple Leafs, West Side team in Japan literally copied the Maple Leafs logo. It's a landmark card. And I don't think there's an opening ceremony, even though it's like a break. I'd say the intermission would be shorter, but it's not going to be because they're announcing the New Year's Eve stuff. I still think it's going to be an 8-hour card, dude. I still think it's going to be a 7.5, 8-hour card. I think we are going to be going. I think I'm on Central Time. I think I'm going to be going to bed at 8 a.m. I think I'll be ending the stream at like 7:30, 7:45. I think I'll be going to bed at 8. No, it's all good, Reaper. I totally understand. I cornered my buddy Ryan Yapsam against Tony. He was only 17 at the time. He's always been a beast. I knew he would do big things. Dude, that's so awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah, I fucking root for them, man. Obviously, a little biased. I root for pretty much every Canadian a little, not blindly or biasedly, but like a little bit more than the rest because, like, we got you, right? Except for Jillian Robertson. I don't know what it is. I feel like she's more Florida now. And again, that's no disrespect and no hate towards Jillian Robertson. She's just like, she's not still training in fucking Windsor, right? Which again, shout out to the Spitfire. I watched a ton of Spitfire games when there was a few like Canucks prospects back when I was in college who played in the OHL and who were from Windsor. And one of my cousins used to live in Windsor. I'm set for hours Central Time. Boys, I'm staying up. Me things. Let's go, Dr. Lemon Lime. I don't know what he is because it blue bandana and pink hair. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have Dachi Akahira up against the man known as Shoma. Dachi Akahira is who I'm picking to win, by the way. He hasn't fought in the best kickboxing organizations overall. Magnum, NJKF, Duel, but he has fought in RIZIN's kickboxing like fights that they put on. And I just watched a lot of tape on both of them, and he just seems like his technique's a little bit more polished. He's a little bit quicker. His footwork's good. Shoma, he's okay. And he's fought in better organizations. But is Deep Kick really that much better of an organization? No, it's a little bit more well-known. But he did have a few fights in Rise in which he lost. So, honestly, I'm going with Dachi in this one. And here we go. 2 rounds MMA. Let's go. I just think he's the better striker overall, and I don't think that they're going to hit the ground at all. So I'm going with Daichi Akahira. Oh, I already pressed that, but we're pressing it again. Because I'm going to be honest, like neither of them, this is 2-round superior rule set MMA. Neither of them are going to go to the ground. And if they do, it's going to be sloppy until they get back up to their feet. So it's basically going to be a kickboxing match with a longer clinch and smaller gloves. 404. Yeah. So it's an automatic no contest, which is ridiculous. But Tony still can win, if I'm not mistaken. Right hand. RIZIN is weird like that. Like some promotions in Asia have like weird things in weight miss. Like it's still, even if the win, like he might still be able to win. Again, don't quote me on this, but he might still be able to still win it. And if not, I still know that his opponent starts with a point being taken away or like with the yellow card. And he's going to get his like, well, potentially a bonus and his win pay. Oh, big left hand. Big left hand. by Shoma. Shoma with the left. Shoma drops him. It is all over. Shoma just fucked up my boy Akahira. Oh my God. Oh my God. It is all over. It is all over. Guys, we just missed a fucking barn burner. My apologies. It's all good, Keith. Talking about our boy Tony. They literally just went toe to toe in the pocket. Fucking threw hands until Shoma connected and Akahira went down on his knees. More left and right hooks to the face of Akahira. He is out. He is done. It is all over. That was insane. That was insane. No, I love the comments, guys. Keep them coming. So, yeah, they just started throwing in the pocket. There was first it was a right hand. It was a right to the temple that dropped him, and then hammer fist. Hammer fist to the side of the head. Little bit of an early stoppage, I'm not going to lie, but no punches the whole first minute. Watch my first NJKF show recently. They allow elbows. Oh, that's badass. Unfortunately, our boy didn't get it done. The Toronto Maple Leafs looking motherfuckers got it done. All good, Keith. All good. Damn. Well, there we go. Not off to a good start, boys. Not off to a good start. See, like, this is how much research I do and tape I watch for RIZIN, which doesn't matter because the picks are all wrong anyways, because watching tape and doing research doesn't matter in MMA. This is how much I do for the UFC. Shows how much I care about both promotions, right? All right. Let's get to the next one, which I thought was going to be this one. Oh, man, I'm such a fucking idiot. That was this fight. I was so confused for a second. Freaking the freaking pink hair. I thought Akahira came out in that. That's why I was tripping out. I was like, I thought it was supposed to be a kickboxing fight. My apologies, guys. That was this fight here. And freaking I think it was Miyaga who just got sorry, I was distracted talking to Keith, guys. That was my bad. That was my bad. But it happened so fast. Okay, hold on, I gotta readjust my notes here. Now we have the kickboxing fight between them. And everything I just said applies. Shoma still fought in better leagues. Akahira, not as well-known kickboxing leagues. But it just looked better based on the tape and just fights that were available. And again, Shoma fought in deep kick a lot. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I was talking to Keith in the chat, and then I look and I was like, okay, that guy kind of looks like Shoma. And then I was like, okay, that has to be Dachi. Then they started fighting. The prelims are free on YouTube, and then the main card's free on RIZIN.tv. I got confused with Daylight Saving, Shane. We are 3 fights in. Good to see you, King Jug. Good to see you, Puffle, as well. Yeah, sorry for the confusion, guys, but now we're back to kickboxing. And Daichi Akahira is making his walkout now. And he's only 24. Superior rule set. Violence. Let's go. I'm such a casual. Forgot about this. Don't pull my membership. No, it's all good. No, it's all good. Good to see you, Degenerate Dane. Oh, guys, I didn't nap before this, but I made a stupid amount of coffee, so we're just going to get insanely caffeinated for this. And honestly, I think there's going to be a lot of fights, or a lot of good fights, a lot of finishes, a lot of wars. And I don't know. I have a feeling we're going to see more superior rule set than not. We only saw it in one fight in Deep last night, despite there being 4 or 5 spear rule set fights, but it was worth it. It was worth it. How's it going, Chris Cushman? There's 1, 2, 3 more fights, 2 more on the prelims, and then 1 kickboxing fight. So the main card will start at 11 Eastern, and then there's 1 fight after that. So probably 11:30 Eastern. They both have like under 30 pro fights. As you can see on Tapology, like a decent amount, but he's on a 3-fight losing streak, fought in Rise and Deep Kick. He lost his last fight, but was the Magnum champ, fought in NJFK, and also fought in Rise and Kickboxing as well. I'm going purely off just like the fights that I saw between them that I could find, and Akahira just looked like the better fighter. I'm going with Akahira. Sounds good, Keith. Got some Red Bull, excited for this card. I'm off tomorrow, so I'll be able to watch the whole card. Let's go, Chris Cushman. All right, round 1, guys. 253. Yeah, again, sorry for the confusion earlier. We'll be dialed for the rest of this card. And it's good to see everyone in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Front kick by Shoma. Shoma with another kick. Front kick by Akahira. Shane's got Shoma. You know, I should have gotten a Red Bull, Chris Cushman, but I've had more sugar in the last 2 days than I've had in a year because I had like a little bit of Halloween candy left that I didn't give out to like the last couple. I should have just dumped it all in the last couple kids' bag, but I just didn't know who's going to be the last kids for trick-or-treating because my neighborhood was pretty busy. 205. Left hand by Akahira. So I didn't want to like get a Red Bull as well because I was like, then it'll just be sugar overload. Low kick by Shoma. But I am excited that I brewed the last of that shitty coffee that I got like a couple weeks ago, so I'm excited to get some like good coffee, just better coffee. Even like Folgers is better than this shit. Low kick by Shoma. Right hand by Akahira. Left hook by Akahira. 136. Low kick by Shoma. 1-2 by Akahira. Akahira at the left. Akahira missing with that right hand, which surely would have been the final blow. Left hook by Akahira. Akahira going with the high kick. Right jab by Akahira. Right jab by Shoma. They're not going to call it a knockdown. They're going to call it a trip. 112. Oh, big right hand by Akahira. You saved the good coffee for this one. Oh, and there's the knockdown by Akahira. Well, actually, like, not really. I have to go buy good coffee tomorrow. But I'm using the last of the shitty coffee here tonight. Oh, and here, Akahira. Left hand by Akahira as Shoma walks forward. He gets tagged again, and Shoma is seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, Shoma limping. He says he's okay, though. He says he's okay. Walking forward is Akahira. 30 seconds. Akahira's trying to finish it. Akahira with the right hand. Akahira so winging for the fences. Akahira with the right. Akahira at the left. Akahira. Left hand by Akahira. Knocks down Shoma, but Akahira goes down too. Ref is saying they both tripped. 18 seconds. Akahira's left hand. Shoma. Clinching. Ref separates them. Akahira, dude, this guy is so winging for the fucking fences. Left uppercut. Akahira might just have to settle for finishing the next round, and Akahira just ate a right hand. Oh, what a fight. Oh, what a fight. Mr. Beast bars were like on sale for 77 cents each, so I bought a ton of them. They expire in a few days. So you have to eat them all in a few days. Phone booth fight. I seem to be like 10 seconds ahead of you. I am watching it on YouTube, but maybe it's faster in Canada, Shane. Maybe it's faster in Canada. Half Dead Frank. Who won in that? Like, who was who in the Miyagawa and Matsubara fight? Because I'm gonna be honest, they didn't look anything like their Tapology pictures. True, but like, it's still a good like guide. All right, here we go. Round 2, guys. 3 3-minute rounds if needed. I don't think I can hear it. It's still good for a while. Got you. The thing with me is like, I don't know. If I have it, I just like eat it all. Then I'll like never go and buy them again. Maybe that's why I like subconsciously just know I have like no control. 240, dopamine overload. Oh, nice left. Like I know my skin's gonna break out. But fuck it, man. Those Reese's Pieces shit, pretty good. Basically anything peanut butter I like as far as candies. Because if not, my preferred sweets is dark chocolate just lathered in peanut butter. And it's honestly more peanut butter than it is chocolate at that point. 208, nice right hand by Shoma. Oh, left hand by Akahira. Shoma with the right. Yeah, they're the peanut butter ones. Body kick by Shoma. Low kick by Shoma. Dude, Shoma's still in this despite being dropped in the first round. He's still in this. Oh, big right hand by Akahira. Akahira just wants to knock his head off, dude. Front kick by Akahira. Couple shots to the body by Shoma. Shoma walking forward. Akahira trying to keep him at bay. Left jab. Front kick by Shoma. Another kick by Shoma. Shoma trying to set up that left hand, and Akahira with a big right. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Ref separates him. Body kick by Shoma. 118. Left hand by Akahira. Oh, Shoma just spamming kicks to the body. Oh, beautiful body kick by Shoma. He dropped. Oh, wait. He's saying he got kicked in the balls. Shoma thinks he got a body kick knockdown. And Akahira's saying, nah, bro, he just kicked me in the balls. We're going to have injury time out here. Do you go to gift events? Gift events? What is that? What's up, Amber or Alina? Good to see you. I'm finishing Pettis FC. How was it? Then switching over to RIZIN. How's your Sunday? Levels was good. Sunday's been good. It's been busy. I caught some of Levels Fight League. I saw that opening crazy dance show, which was nuts. And I saw some of the highlights. And a little bit of the last couple fights, but caught up on some sleep today. Fight events, yeah, I go to LFA quite a bit because it comes to Minnesota a lot. But that is awesome. I hope you're having a great day as well. Yeah, so the main card is going to start at 11 p.m. Eastern on RIZIN.TV for free. There's one more prelim after this. Oh, yep. That tagged the balls. He's still hurting. 51 seconds. He J-kicked those family jewels. We need titanium cups. The love of low kicks and titanium cups are, I think, the two things Joe Rogan loves most on this planet. Hey, it helped John Lineker. Oof, that was one of the worst. When he was like puking in the ring, his cup exploded after that knee by Andrade. It was Miyagawa who won. No fucking way, dude. God damn. Well, I got that one wrong. I thought Matsubara would win. I thought Matsubara was more well-rounded. I thought he was a better grappler. And honestly, I thought he'd just take him to the ground and submit him. But no, he got his fucking ass beat. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? How's the card been? How's the card been? It's been good. I missed some. Dude, Bronx was the guest fighter. No way. I got either submission or TKO on the ground. All right, we're back at it. 42 seconds. Raptors beat another good team with lots of other teams' best guys out. Really good sweet. APFC is always fun. There was a lot of MMA today. Levels in APFC. I just had to save some stamina for RIZIN here tonight. Then Tuesday morning at like 4 a.m. we're also doing JCK. So the weekend of fights extends into the work week. So we're pacing ourselves. He was just in the cage. They gave him a good moment. That is awesome. Do Bronx, baby. Do Bronx. 10 seconds. Jay Morant and Zach Ebby were out. Swing and a miss by Shoma. And that's going to... and a couple seconds left in the second round. Body kick by Shoma, and that's going to do it. Is this the UFC? Yo, what's up? Who's in the profile? Hank has one testicle. Who's in the profile? That's not Hank. What is up? What is up, Kenny? Good to see you. I got Akahira up 2 rounds. Well, he dropped Shoma in the first round, so 10-8. I think he won the second round too. I did do a predictions video earlier today. There is timestamps on it, so if you guys want to sift through it, it's not 3 hours long. Don't worry. If you want to sift through it, there's the link to it as well. we were teasing Andrew, Chris Cushman, saying that we finished the preview in under 2 hours, and the We Are RIZIN podcast show went over 2 hours. And so we're like, what the hell, guys? Going over 2 hours for a podcast? What is wrong with you? All right, third and final round. Let's get it all. 254. Can Shoma come back in this one? Oof. That's rough. You'll get it back with RIZIN. You'll get it back with RIZIN. Because there's no fuckery that ever goes on in RIZIN. 242 and Shoma being aggressive here again. Shoma with the left hand. He tagged Akahira but didn't send him to the ground. Akahira with the left. Shoma, the pressure is throwing Akahira off. Left hand by Shoma. It only takes one for Akahira. Sweep by Shoma. Back up to his feet. Akahira. Yo, thank you so much, Emily, for the $2. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hey, if anything, you've been watching more than me this weekend, but I really appreciate the $2. Left hand by Akahira, and all the support you showed the channel. And I'm excited for all of us to hang out and watch RIZIN tonight. 2 minutes. Body kick by Shoma. Body kick by Akahira. Dude, Shoma's looking good this round. Body kick by Shoma. Right hand by Akahira. Another right hand by Akahira. Shoma's hurt. Akahira with another right hand. Shoma's hurt. 141. Oh, bleeding. Left eye bleeding by Shoma. Right hand by Akahira. Body kick by Shoma. Left hand and a right uppercut by Shoma. Body kick by Shoma. Akahira with the right. Akahira with the left. Body kick by Shoma. Left hand. Volume by Shoma. Power by Akahira. Akahira with the left. Shoma with the body kick. Dude, Akahira just needs like 2 more big shots, and that probably seals the round. Low kick by Shoma. Shoma with the right to the body. Big right hand by Akahira. Low kick by Shoma. Left by Akahira. How is Skate missing the fucking kickboxing fights? Right hand by Akahira. Front kick by Shoma. Body kick by Shoma. Knee by Shoma. Left hand by Akahira. Dude, what a fight. Spinning back fist attempt by Shoma, but Akahira tagged him with the right hand. Oh, nice head movement by Akahira. Shoma's so tired, but honestly, so is Akihira. This has been a crazy pace. 30 seconds left. Again, I mean, unless Akihira lands like 2-3 more big shots, like Shoma could steal this fight, or at least get a draw. Right hand by Akihira. Dude, swinging for the fences now is Shoma, but he's missing Akihira. 10 seconds. Akihira's tired. Akihira can't find a shot. Akihira's trying to clinch. Shoma continuing to walk forward. Akihira doesn't have any room to work. Shoma might steal this round. Shoma with the 1-2. Shoma with the left. Shoma with the right. And that is it. What a fight. Licking the blood off his face is Shoma as the blood leaks down from his left side. And look at the body of Akihira. All those body shots. He probably got hit fucking 40 times to the body. Watching the end of the Seahawks game right now, but about to put on RIZIN in a minute. Let's go. Dude, my dad's a big Seahawks fan, but Marshawn Lynch was his guy, man. I remember, I think I was like just starting college when they were just when that team was dominating. I'm just here so I won't get fined. I'm thankful. Good scrap indeed. And I'll give it to Shoma. I didn't expect him to pressure like that. I still think Akihira is the better of the two fighters, but Shoma might have stole this fight or at least did enough to get a draw. Come on, I can't go 1 for fucking 4 on the prelim so far, or 3 on the prelim so far. Come on. Give me Akihira. Give me Akihira. Okay, one judge got Akihira. He got a 10-8 in the first round. Second round, I think he won, but even if Shoma got it, all right, he's got it. 2 judges got it for him. There we go, baby. There we go. And we're back to tying it up. I moved Marshawn Lynch, Seattle's house years ago. It was flooded. Didn't get to meet him, though. Damn. It is cool that he's like still involved in the community too. I know he kind of goes back and forth. Does work with like Oakland community, but still like has a place in Seattle. I know he does stuff with like some of the local teams still as well. Does stuff with the Kraken. Good win and good scrap, guys. So one more fight on the prelims for free on YouTube, and then it's on RIZIN.tv in 20 minutes. And honestly, Noel should make quick work of Misaki Suda in this 2-round mixed martial arts Khabib Nurmagomedov fight, is what I like to call them. Yo, let's go, dude. Already shit's been whack. But that last scrap was awesome. And the main card gets going in about 20 minutes. And I get to make a quick cup of coffee before the main card starts again. I'm gonna be hyped on the caffeine for this one because I did not take a nap today. And we're doing JCK at 5 a.m. tomorrow, so shit's gonna get crazy. And making her walk out right now is Misaki Suda. She is 2-0 as a pro, 28 years of age, on a 3-fight win streak. So, 2-5 as an amateur, and then won her first 2 pro fights, beating a 1-5 gal, knocked her the fuck out, and then beat actually a pretty good opponent. Well, she beat someone I didn't think she was going to beat via split decision. And honestly, not the worst fight in deep. Iruka is Kanehara's gym. Okay. Yo, good to see our friend in the live chat. She is going up against a 17-year-old, Noel, Noru Norita, who's 2-2 as a pro. 0-1 in RIZIN, 2-1 in Shuto. Mori Suda is a very good regional WMMA fighter, so no shame in losing to her. She beat a 3-1 gal, lost to Si Young Park, and yeah, beat some friggin' auntie there. But beat Yuki Ito as an amateur, and a 2-0 gal as an amateur as well, and she subbed both of those girls. She is a very good wrestler. She's a good grappler. She's constantly getting better, and I think her striking is nothing special yet. Like, she's going to keep working on it, but I don't think she's going to strike with Suda. I think she's going to take her to the ground and try to find that submission or ground and pound. How come those at the start are 2 rounds? I know they do some on Japan Pros. Yeah, so Deep does a lot of 2-round fights. Usually like half their cards are 2-round fights that aren't superior rule set. That count as pro fights. I like to call them the Khabib Nurmagomedov fights because he had a bunch of those on his resume too. But then Deep also does 3 like normal RIZIN rules fights as well. What's different is that the prelim fights, the 2-round fights on RIZIN are superior rule set. Just got my caffeine ready. We're straight been chilling. This isn't the best female fighter in the world. Seika Izawa. No, she's coming up she's coming up later on the card though. I'll go head to head. Let's go. I'm going Noel in this one. Yo, what's up, dude? Let's go. Somebody watching along that speaks English. I know hardly anything about the card fighters, and my Japanese is non-existent. I'm your guy, brother. I'm your guy. We got some notes, but what's beautiful about RIZIN is you can do all the research and tape study in the world. The sport is insane. Anything can happen. But I got you, brother, and welcome. Seika Izawa is the greatest female fighter on the planet, and Reina is a duck. She's Prangenchai. She's John Jones. She is scared to fight Seika Izawa. Noel by sub. Westinian, it's good to see you, my friend, and thank you so much for joining. Good to see Seika Izawa, the super fan, here in the chat. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 11 years the elder is Misaki Suda up against the young grappler Noel Narita. Round 1. Oh, Noel with a 1-2 looking for the takedown body lock. Tapology picked Suda. Damn, 84%. That's good to note on these ones that don't have betting odds. Never. Hell yeah, I've been watching UFC for 10 years, but never caught a RIZIN card. I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Now, this is kind of like their landmarks are like their fight nights, because usually they have a ring, not a cage, but they have the cage for the landmark card. So not the best of the best on their roster being featured, but I do think there's going to be some really good fights. Dude, honestly, I don't think she'll ever lose a fight ever. Uh-oh. Noel's having trouble taking Suda to the ground. This is like the apex for RIZIN. They do go to like really appreciative cities and sometimes do like the shows in like 8 to 10,000 seater arenas, but it's mostly like 5,000 seat arenas. Oh shit, I didn't even notice the cage. Yeah, so their landmark cards are in a cage. Would that make sense? I was wondering why the main event was a 9-1 fighter versus a 9-10 fighter. Is there storyline there? Is the 9-10 guy much better than his record shows? There is a little bit of a storyline, and honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that fight. He is a knockout artist who's very, very popular in Japan because he fights that war style, has no ground game at all, but he's on a little bit of a resurgence, and he wants to fight one of the most famous fighters in Japan in a rematch. And the guy he's fighting with the good record is like one of the biggest prospects in Japan right now. Nah, maybe not one of the biggest, but he's a legit prospect in RIZIN right now. And Noel finally getting the takedown. Yo, what's up, Holland Dan Sock? The venue does look nice in Kobe. It does. It looks like a hockey rink. I need some good-ass soup. It's pretty much soup season now. How's it going, Holland Dan Sock? I thought they separated cage clinching. Most of the refs do pretty quickly, but maybe this ref is maybe he took his melatonin a little too early, Shane. That's a good question. Do you think he's going to fight on the New Year's Eve show? 148. Oh, big right hands by Noel as Suda gets back up to her feet. I think this ref's just a little asleep, Shane. If Rapunzel was in there, or Smoker McSmoke, Smoker McJoe, Smoker McSmoke, I forget his first name, Smoker McGee, this fight would already be separated. Smash that like, boys. Seika Izawa once won a fight by just looking at her opponent. I seen it. Should ramen be cheap? Seems like you can get ramen in Milwaukee for less than $14, $15. Honestly, I just make my own ramen. Because kind of like pho or pho, it's so much cheaper just to make it at home. And restaurants got upcharged these days because everything's fucking expensive. This ref off the ashwagandha. Oh, and trying to pull for an armbar was Noel as she now gives up position. She's on her back. Suda trying to enter her guard, 44 seconds. Oh, Suda unable to enter. Noel looking for the up kick. Suda, right hand. $25 seconds. I found cheap Chinese food in Chinatown. Every item is basically $10 and good in portions. Let's go. Man, I can't wait to see Morales and JDM fight on 322. Let's go. And Suda enters the guard of Noel. She's 17. That's nuts / awesome. Going to school after a fight. Dude, she fought on a big card before, and there was like a crate. Oh, there's Seika Izawa. There's Seika Izawa, the queen of RIZIN herself. Step aside, Reina. You're a duck, Reina. You're Prangenchai. You are John Jones. Toronto, Canada, Chinatown Center Mall, Shitty Walk. Gave them 5 stars. It's weird. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Simpsons stuff lately. Even the current Fortnite season is Simpsons. It's because there's a new movie coming out. And yeah, it's one of my favorite hoodies. I don't wear it a lot because I want to like preserve it. But it's a good one. But yeah, there's a new Simpsons movie coming out. That's why. All right, round 2. I got to give the first round to Suda. But what was I saying? Yeah, she was fighting at a big show. And at that show, when she was walking out, there's like a big screen behind her. And there's like math equations and like a desk and all this shit. And she's like rolling her eyes as she walks out because RIZIN's really playing it up. Hoodie's fire. I got a Simpsons hoodie too, but that's better. Dude, I found it at like Winners, which is like the Canadian Marshalls. So it was like, what's the brand? Neff? It was like, yeah. It didn't sell enough on the rack, so I got it for like $30, I think. Yeah, dude, I'm stoked. The GOAT has arrived. That's why PlayStation was forcing Fortnite Simpson shit on me. All right, round 2. $4.36. Yeah, I haven't watched the first movie in so long. Like I watched it in theaters like when I was like a kid. $4.20. Smoke him if you got him. We're definitely going to be smoking them because we got them tonight. Oh, Noel with like a 4-punch combo. Noel with the left hand. Noel now looking for the takedown. Hell yeah. I have the first 4 seasons on DVD. 408. Yo, what's up, Vincent? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. How are you doing, man? Excited for some RIZIN? Suzuki in the back. Oh, I see him. Yep. Dude, he never misses a show. He's always here either supporting his fighters or doing stuff for the promotion. But I imagine he's going to be doing some interview stuff, and he's got to be on the New Year's Eve card. Watched the weigh-in show thing yesterday. Sakuraba's son is on this card. Yes. And he knocked out his opponent, who's like an actual, like, legit roster fighter, I think former title challenger, with the, like, I don't want to say a lucky punch, but knocked him out in like the first round. And then they put him up against a 45-year-old in, like, you know, the old, in typical Japanese Pride FC style. And the 45-year-old armbarred him in the second round. It's just like, dude, Japanese MMA is just amazing. Basically, West Indian RIZIN is Pride FC, but with 3 rounds, no 10-minute first round, and elbows are allowed now. How will I continue living Seika's hour if loses? She won't. If she loses, it's fake news. Oh, nice takedown. Nice takedown by Noel. Noel's trying to get the back. Noel's trying to get the back. Noel now. What a job getting into mount. What a fucking great job getting into mount. Noel now in full mount. Dude, that game is so clutch. That, like, better than most Grand Theft Auto games. I've Seinfeld. Seinfeld never ages. They use amazing cameras back then. It's fucking HD as hell for even being filmed back then. I have some Seinfeld DVDs. Real shame that Vogar missed weight. Oh, armbar, Noel. Can she get it? Women are a lot more flexible. Oh my God, but not that flexible. Not that flexible. Holy fuck, she got it. Noel. I can't hit the high notes right now. My voice is hurting from the UFC stream yesterday. Let's go. She got it. Noel. Let's go. I fucking hate Machi, but let's go. I hope so, Rami. They are announcing a lot of the New Year's Eve fights, though, so maybe not. Dude, it sucks. And, well, wasn't he pulled because... Okay, so he says he was poisoned, but apparently it's like gastrolitis. He's saying, like Nick Diaz, he's saying, I got poisoned, motherfucker. He poisoned my IV. No, he didn't say he poisoned the IV, but... it's good to see you, by the way, Rami. That's crazy. Hell yeah, appreciate it, man. Been hearing about the promotion for a few years. Glad to finally get around to it. Gonna be some bangers. Yeah, and tonight it's awesome that it's free, RIZIN.tv, and usually it's only like $15. I think it's like $15 American, $20 Canadian, which, again, for like 18 fights, it's just over $1 a fight if you look at it like that. Rewatchability for, I think, 2 weeks if you're not a subscriber. Armbar, and it's all over. Yo, what is up, Mikey P? Yes, apparently it's a holiday, and RIZIN wanted to do this on the holiday in Japan, so here we go. We had the Rise World Series last night and Deep, and we get RIZIN tonight. The Yakuza poison Karamov. Barely into the prelims, and I'm so tired. Bro, I'm gonna make another coffee. And I mean, the chat vibes have been awesome, so we're gonna keep each other up. Don't worry. And I got a lot of highlights to react and watch with you guys. Highlights from the entire weekend of mixed martial arts. No. Oh, sorry. On the RIZIN.tv stream, I believe so. I think it's gonna be Chevello and Damian Brown. I'm like 90% sure. Because it never hasn't been so far. It's certainly not going to be this Japanese. With like pay-per-view Japanese. Yeah, he said it was bad sushi. Did you nap at all? Dude, you missed some good kickboxing. Bad sushi will do that. Today is a Japanese holiday. What's the holiday called? Suzuki. All right, that was it for the prelims. 5 minutes and we get to the main card. 5 minutes we get to the main card. I usually there's not an opening ceremony for these landmark cards, but like, is Lene Hart even there? Oh, I love the music, man. It's just, it reminds, it gives me goosebumps. Just reminds me of Pride FC, man. Just reminds me of Pride FC. All right. We're going to switch over to the pay-per-view here. I think it's going to be available in like 5 minutes. Yeah, it still says off air, but going to be available in about 5 minutes here. I'm going to go make one more coffee. And then I'll be right back and we'll switch over to the main card. Culture Day. It's Seika Izawa Fight Day. Dude, I was out and about in Tokyo on National Sports Day. Worst decision of my life. Holy fudge. They love their holidays and their lines. Bad sushi in Japan is like impossible. I'm pretty certain it's like saying there's bad vodka in Russia. Well, maybe he went to, a sushi place run by a foreigner who, didn't clean their fish right. I don't know, Rami. Andrew's saying what it was on his pod, but I can't remember the holiday. Yo, in the clutch. Dude, good to see you. Good to see you. Did someone say clutch? Let's fucking go. We matching revs here tonight. Great to see you in the clutch. How are you doing? By the way, for those who don't know, in the clutch, OG subscriber to the channel. Dude, I'm just stoked to be up all night on a Sunday, on a Monday. Well, Monday in a few hours here to watch Japanese mixed martial arts. Bro, did you see freaking Akimoto? They're showing some highlights of the weigh-in. It was going full Charles Radke at the weigh-ins too. Like, jeez. Shit's wilding right now at the RIZIN Landmark event. Hey, have a good one, Wyatt. Bro, you got like 3 minutes to make that coffee? Well, I mean, the fights aren't going to start like that right at the top of the hour, trust me. It's not even available yet to start. But yes, I mean, I have some coffee already brewed. I just got to pour it in the cup. Kiyomi Matsu... Shima's second accused Karamov on Twitter of buying alcohol. It is unclear whether he drank it himself. The accuracy of the information is also unclear. So he was trying to do his best Ilya Topuria impression and drink wine while he was cutting weight. Hey, dude, I just love how Shane's finding all the fellow basketball fans in the community. Okay, guys, we will dive into this next fight in like 2 to 3 minutes. I'm going to make another coffee. I'm going to keep this caffeine buzz going because we have 13 fights ahead on this main card. And at the top of it, young potential superstar and one of the better Japanese prospects out there right now, Kyoma Akimoto. I am picking Rikuto. And I'll get into more why here in just a moment. Yo! Yes, it is free on RIZIN.tv. I think put it this way. I think he's a loose practicing spiritual guy who's not from Kazakhstan. Or sorry, who's not from Dagestan, so not as disciplined. Good to see you, Arthur. Good to see you. Some might call him a hooligan. If you know, you know. Okay, back on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Main card next. And holy fuck, it's going to be a good one. You guys know how much I love RIZIN. I'm so stoked to be watching with you guys. We'll get a poll question up in a moment. So I have an idea for the poll question, but I want to hear your guys' suggestions. If you have a suggestion for the poll question, get it in the live chat right now. When we come back after this break for the main card, I want to see some suggestions here if you got a good one. Mine, it's mid, but I think you guys can get creative. So on the other side, we'll be back for the RIZIN Landmark 12 main card in Kobe. Let's go. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main card of RIZIN Landmark 12 in Kobe. And look at this arena, man. Look at this arena. You think back to that Landmark card, and no offense, but that Landmark card in Azerbaijan, and yeah, they had the fun performances, and the broadcast the quality may have been shit, but like the music was good. This is next level. Like, this looks like a freaking hockey rink, man. This is amazing. And they're holding this at the Glion Arena or Glion Arena in Kobe. How many people does this seat? Oh, and the sweet sounds of Chavello and Damian Brown here. What's the capacity for this? 10,000 people it can seat. Wow. Unbelievable. Yo, this music is absolutely bumping. Fuck the UFC. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? It is on YouTube. You probably can still go watch it back. Yo, what's up, Tone? Poll question: how does Seika Izawa win? Spirit bomb, knockout, submission, war crimes. Yo, Skate, if you're not gonna host this on your own channel, you're welcome to jump on here and hang out for a little bit if you want. Great to see you, Lazy Bit. Yo, shout out to all the coffee drinkers right now. Dude, I just texted my buddy upstairs. I'm like, yo, RIZIN's free tonight. You got to check it out. And he's like, dude, done. So like I sent him the link. That's why I took an extra 2 minutes. I was walking my friend through how to watch RIZIN. Okay, that's a good poll question. That's a good poll question. All right, here we go, guys. I am picking King Rukuto in this one. They're both 18 years of age. I just think he's a little bit quicker. He's a little bit more polished in his technique, and he has a little bit more power, but both of them are damn good prospects. Both of them are solid kickboxers who've already fought in really good promotions. Like, these ain't no just deep kick fighters full time. Like, yeah, he's developed in deep kick, but he's fought in Rise and looked amazing. And he's fought in the Rise World Series as well. And he's the deep kick champ and honestly just kicking everybody's ass there, that he's now going to be either a full-time Rise fighter or honestly K1 might pick him up as well because he's damn good. Now, as you can see there, different fucking frames. Taller and lankier is Mizuno. Rukuto, smaller, shorter, but way quicker. And once he's in the pocket, dude, his shots to the body and the combos he puts together are amazing. Mizuno, he's coming in at the slight underdog, good on the outside, really good low kicks, trains out of a really good gym. It's the same one Tension trains out of, and actually had a really good win at one championship where he won a split decision. And I don't think anybody gave him the credit he deserved in that one, going in anyways. And he looked awesome. So I am going with, at the end of the day, Rukuto, but this is a fucking sick kickboxing fight, and I'm not surprised they're putting it on the main card. Let's get it all! 233. Right hand by Rukuto. Yes! What's up, Undefeated? 214. Low kick by Mizuno. Oh, big left and a right. By Rakuto. Rakuto with the right hand. Rakuto with the left. Rakuto's in the pocket. Sorry if you answered. I'm just getting home. It's a pay-per-view, but it's free. Oh, big right hand by Rakuto. Rakuto with some superior rule set. Superior rule set. He threw a knee. Rakuto threw a grounded knee. He doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. No problem. Yo, shout to Half Dead Frank. Thank you. Oh, and he's back up to his feet, and Rakuto's looking for the kill. Rakuto with the left. Rakuto with the right. Falling down again is Mizuno. And Rakuto charging him. It's a free one. Yes, fire it up. Fire it up. Hey, Sanghai arigato. 2 knockdowns already. Only 1 more and the fight is over. And Rakuto, man, swinging for the fences. Rakuto missing with the right hand. Rakuto with the knee. Getting a takedown is Mizuno. This isn't MMA. Mizuno's running for his life. My cousin is rubbing elbows with Anthony Pettis and Charles Oliveira. No way, dude. That's so sick. Left by Rakuto, right uppercut, drops him, and that is it. That is it. Let's fucking go. He's so good, man. He packs such a punch in that tiny little frame of his. He's way too good for deep kick. He's going to be a star in Rise or K1. And just like that, we're doing okay now. Damn. He be dancing. 3 knockdowns and 3 beautiful knockdowns. Funny how we were just watching him main event in his country, and now he's just here in Wisconsin. Unbelievable. That nose is broken. That is so crazy how, like, you guys are just in Brazil and now he's in the Midwest. Yo, tell him to come visit Minnesota. There's some good Brazilian barbecue here, and I'll hook him up with some good craft beers from Back Channel Brewing. I'll hook him up with some Waggle Golf. Wait, why is there a Japanese fighter called Captain Africa? So, okay. So, at first, I thought it was just like, you know how, like, Japan can be, like, subtly, but not so subtly racist, and they play it off as like, oh, no, like, we didn't know. You know, it's just, you know, our translation is different. I thought because he's just, for lack of a better term, a darker complexion Japanese guy, that he thought it was funny to call himself that. But no, he actually lived in Africa for a little while, and that's what they called him, so that became his nickname. Yeah. Hey, that's a pay-per-view on Unix. I need the high kickers. Wait, can you not watch it then? Wait, Half Dead Frank. Wait, for the Japanese can we not get Japanese broadcasts? Oh no, you're right. For some reason, I thought you could get an option. Yeah. You can't get the Japanese commentary on RIZIN.TV. That's right. Dude, Bronx appearance at APFC was awesome. He put the belt around Roland Dunlap after the TKO bloodbath. Pretty cool. Oh, man, I'm kind of bummed now that I missed APFC. But, guys, I would not have had gas left in the tank if I did APFC or LFL before this. Yeah. Okay, got you. Cush up time. I may have... Dude, during the intermission... We're going to go full Pineapple Express Kush up time. Oh, here we go. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's go. Tony Laramie up in this bitch. God, I'm pretty bummed, and I know he was as well, that he wasn't able to participate in the Flyweight Grand Prix. God, I really hope this isn't Laramie's walkout song. All right, guys. I can't believe this card is so early. I can't believe this fight is so early on the card, as this one is the first potential fight of the night card. Okay, it's not Tony Laramie's walkout song. I'll be watching free in Costa Rica, I guess. Let's go. Let's go, Tony. I like Tony. No. Yamauchi just missed weight. After talking so much shit, he missed weight. Yep, he's TJ's younger brother, who's damn good at grappling as well, but just likes to brawl a lot more. Fights complete opposite style as his brother. So Tony's opponent got to finish or smash him to win with the yellow card. Yep, exactly that.
Exactly that.
Yeah, so if Laramie wins, he gets a win on his record. If Yamauchi wins, it's a no contest. There's a rumor that Tony Laramie stole boxing gloves from Asakura Mirai's gym, JTT, and I like this story. I mean, I don't necessarily think that all Canadians are thieves, but if it causes a little bit of a rivalry, because if Tony, like, I think TJ Laramie could and will make it back to the UFC. I think Tony Laramie could become a star in RIZIN. His road to UFC fight was good as long as it lasted. Yep. How's that work for betting? What do you mean? And Tony Laramie's making his walkout now. I'm pretty sure this card was available for betting in the United States and Canada. Yamauchi 8-2 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. The contest? You mean like the Grand Prix? I'm very confused, Eric. What are you asking, buddy? Good to see you. Oh, you mean the weight miss? It might have been taking off. Yeah, I was just gonna say. Sorry, I was confused. My bad, buddy. My bad. Yeah, you can't bet on the fight anymore. But it's still going ahead under those circumstances. My apologies. Yamauchi 8-2 as a pro. A very good striker, 3 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 7-1 in Shuto. Really cool that he actually developed in Shuto. Beat a 4-4 guy in his last fight. He lost to 2 really good opponents, Joe Orai and Bat Bayar. 2 guys that I truly think Tony Laramie would beat. Joe Orai probably would give him a little bit more of a fight, but mostly a striker, doesn't really have much of a ground game, talked so much shit to Tony Laramie, and Tony Laramie actually made weight while Yamauchi missed weight. Tony Laramie had one of his toughest fights against Yuki Ito, and it was one of my favorite fights of the year of 2025 so far. An absolute war between them, and Ito won. He got the better of Laramie, dropped him a couple times, but it was just a sick fucking back and forth war. Tony Laramie does have grappling and jiu-jitsu in his arsenal. Have you seen the way his brother fights? But he just loves to scrap. So I do think he's the better striker overall. I do think he has more power overall. I do think he's tougher overall. But if Yamauchi cracks him and is just getting the better of him in the striking like Ito, I do think Tony Laramie can reach into that back pocket and employ some wrestling. But I think this one's just going to be a scrap. And I'm going with Tony Laramie. He is the favorite in this one, but it doesn't matter because of the weight miss by Yamauchi. He was a little bit taller and lankier, whereas Tony Laramie, shorter, stockier. Both of them have pretty good cardio, but again, Yamauchi, he's been crushing cans most of his career.
Let's get it all!
RIZIN.TV, it's not on YouTube anymore. Yamauchi aims to compete on Road to UFC even if he wins this match. Bro looks straight out of Trailer Park Burnaby. Dude, Windsor, Ontario. If UFC main event would be so tight. He's definitely got that Canadian aura. All right, round 1. Good to see you, Smalls. 441. Good to see everyone in the live chat, by the way. Oh, nice low kick by Yamauchi. Laramie with the counter 1-2. We will get Laramie on the podcast. Hopefully both of the brothers eventually, but we will get Tony on the podcast soon. I promise, guys. I've been trying. Once he finds out, like, I've been to Windsor a few times, he'll probably be like, oh, okay. 411. Oh, it's still on YouTube? Oh, sweet. Okay, I have no idea when it's going to be taken off YouTube or if it's just going to stay on YouTube. I thought they were going to end it on YouTube right before the first fight because that's usually what they do. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Yuki Ito is a fucking nasty fellow in the ring. That is true. Yeah, sorry, Eric. Usually it ends like right when the first fight starts. So I thought it would already end on YouTube. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Nice low kick by Yamauchi. Yamauchi with a nice right hand. Low kicks by Yamauchi. Yamauchi's doing a great job employing those low kicks on the lead left leg of Laramie. Laramie having a tough time entering the pocket. Body kick by Yamauchi. And Laramie's going for that takedown, and he gets that single leg. And he's in half guard right now. I like the RIZIN team as English commentators. They have good English commentators. Like, honestly, I watch the UFC in Japanese because it's just better, even though I don't understand what they're saying. It's just, I cannot listen to the UFC guys if it's not John Gooden or Feldman anymore. Or Felder, sorry. I just can't. Obviously, Anik, he's good, but he comes with the other guys, and I'd rather just listen to the Japanese guys get hyped. But I love Chevalo. If I could pull off this takedown, I think I could beat Yuki Ito too. He had a tough time taking Ito to the ground. Laramie body lock here as Yamauchi gets back up to his feet. Closest thing to an American on the card. Let's go, Tony. Same commentator from the Dream and Early One. He did, I think, some K1 as well. And Laramie getting the takedown again. Kobe rots my brain. I know, dude. I know. And, you know, Rogan had his time. His time has passed. He is my favorite. He's my, well, Anik's amazing, don't get me wrong, but I think John Gooden doesn't get enough love. 155. And Fitzgerald's fine, but Fitzgerald's just he could be good in any sport, I think. High floor, low ceiling. Back up to his feet is Yamauchi. Laramie turning this into a grappling match. Like I said, this was in his back pocket if he wasn't able to get the striking going, but he's employing this early in the fight. $128. Single leg, nice single leg by Laramie as he drags Yamauchi back to the ground. And Yamauchi getting good at butt scooting. Now looking to get back up to his feet. Dude, they're literally showing this on Twitter as well. On their Twitter live as well. $49 seconds. Yeah, Mike Schiavello. I liked Chiesa on Contender Series. He's doing pretty good. He did a lot of BFL commentating for UFC Fight Pass. Nice knees in the tie clinch by Laramie, and they're back at center. 30 seconds. Yo, what's up, Blom Dog? Good to see you. Time for some RIZIN violence. Hey, let's go. Right hand by Yamauchi. Dude, Yamauchi employing that low kick and left jab so well. RIZIN reminds me a lot of Korean pro esports I used to watch. Lots of good Aussies, New Zealanders doing great English commentary for a lot of Asian sports and such. Absolutely. Oh, Yamauchi with the high kick, swing and a miss. And that is it for the first round. He's eating more leather than an Australian tourney. Dude, Chiavello has some amazing lines. Good night, Irene. And Damian Brown, he's getting better. I do like Damian Brown a lot. I love how he fought in RIZIN and just like loves it. And you know, he's doing his thing. He's getting better. He's getting better. He's kind of like Dominic Cruz, but the RIZIN version. Not as vibrant, and sometimes says some things where I'm like, what are you talking about? But I don't not want him there. You know what I mean? Fight is judged as a whole too, not round per round. But honestly, Yamauchi did more damage in the first round. I'm probably the only one who actually loves Cruz commentating zero filter. I would like him. I don't agree with everything he says. And I think sometimes he misses some stuff, but like not everyone's perfect. He just doesn't have any fucking excitement in his voice. And it's like, you are commentating. I'd rather have excitement and you say shitty things than have no excitement and me just like drown out your voice. So that's my only issue with Cruz. 4:30, we're back at it, round 2. No, 100%, 100%. Knee to the body by Yamauchi. Oh, and Laramie with a big left hand. Did one let him go, or did he just choose to go to better organization? I'm not sure what happened, to be honest. I think it was his. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Beautiful double leg by Laramie. Laramie right into half guard. Laramie with a couple shots to the body. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. .404. And Yamauchi, I mean, I think he would have fought aggressive anyways. Oh, nice knees to the body by Laramie. Again, if he gets into side control, he can land those superior rule set grounded knees. Real MMA. 350. Got to imagine that Laramie does love the cage and that helps this style. One will be non-existent in 2 and 3 years, the way they've been behaving lately. I think they'll still be in existence. I think there'll be no more mixed martial arts or grappling or any of that shit. I think it'll purely be Muay Thai and, you know, a kickboxing fight here and there. Dude, I know. If they lose Rod Tang, that is going to be a huge problem. And if they lose either Stamp or Superlek after, if there's a domino effect, then they're cooked. But they did sign a lot of really like big Japanese stars recently around me, so like they're not down and out yet. No one's gonna replace Rod Tang, but like they're gonna still get viewers for kickboxing and Muay Thai. MMA is pretty much non-existent there anymore. Oh, nice reversal by Yamauchi, but Laramie stays with it, gets back in the top position. Half guard. But I did see that. And for someone who used to be a big fan of one and who's kind of like just, I can't pretend anymore in goodwill. Shotru tears are okay with me. Oh, side control. Not quite side control just yet. Needs to get that left knee over, but Laramie now. Aggressively trying to pass guard, and Yamauchi gets him back into full guard. He's been posting some really cryptic stuff that indicates he's been getting lowball. I saw that. He's eating more pavement than Idaho Skatesman. Is Idol streaming yet? Or is he taking the night off? 158. Still in the guard here. Not the fight I expected overall from Laramie, but he needs to win, whereas Yamauchi needs the finish to win. So like, this may not help him in the good graces unless he gets a submission of the bosses here, but if anything, they still got to be more pissed at Yamauchi for not making weight. I hope Akbar Abdullayev signs with the UFC. Did you hear that Shadulayev signed an extension with RIZIN? Insane. UFC must have lowballed him. Looks like Ariel just posted about Bulgarian getting cut. He's definitely getting some prison time. Wow. See, again, on stream, I didn't want to speculate or people to say anything without the facts coming out. And I was also fucking cranky on that stream. But now that all the facts are out, man, like that is so fucked up. And it sucks because Devale kind of, it sucks that he's not going to get the notoriety that, you know, he deserves. Just because like he's a good prospect regardless. It's gonna stain the sport, not just the UFC, but the sport, because the UFC is the biggest thing in the sport. And yeah. And if it's true and he's guilty, then yeah, fuck him. He should get some prison time. Oh, full mount by Laramie. 33 seconds. Laramie getting full mount now, looking for the back take. Laramie potentially can get an arm triangle choke or a rear naked choke here, but oh, big right hand by Laramie. Oh, now in the butterfly guard. 19 seconds. Oh, dude. 14 seconds. Yeah, that's what I said. Dude getting no love over a good performance. Do they stand fighters up? The stalling is crazy. There hasn't been any stalling in this fight. He's been actively trying to pass guard. Dude, they stand up fights as soon as stalling happens, but there hasn't been any stalling in this one. There's just been Tony Laramie honestly not being able to pass guard as easy as I thought. Tony's dominating this fight. Yeah, just not a violent fight. And I thought this one would be more of a scrap. Tony was constantly trying to get into mount that whole time and eventually got to it, but then couldn't hold it. What's the last fight that ref was just zoned out? Yeah, that ref is not like he's known to be kind of zoned out, but for the most part, especially with cage clinching, like as soon as you don't like even knees in cage clinching, like if they're just muffin knees, they will separate you, but like they let you try to pass guard 100%. I saw a podcast that I don't know how true that there's 100% highlighted fights on the FBI list they've been looking into for a while this year. I think Onama is one of them because of Kraus. I mean, I think Onama was cleared out of most of them because he hasn't been training with Kraus for a long, long time. And they got the guys who were training with Kraus already. Our girl Noel. Boring. RIZIN fights are better, exciting in the ring, not the octagon, but I think the refereeing and ring needs some work. 445. Round 3. I don't think they're stalling in this one. I just don't think it's an exciting fight. I think it's working to get into mount and top position here and just trying to grind out Yamauchi instead of strike with him, which I didn't expect Laramie to do. I'm not going to lie. Laramie's porn stash gives him power. Rukuto won. TKO in the first round. Laramie's fighting smart, which is annoying because usually he fights like an absolute menace, but he wants to get a win back here. Hopefully he fights like he does in the Ito fight, likely New Year's Eve. And he gets a double leg again. I guess the only thing that the division can take from this performance from Laramie is he's not just a brawler and he can fucking out wrestle you, but let's be honest, he's out wrestling Yamauchi. He's not really being able to control him too much on the ground as they keep getting back up to their feet. So Laramie needs a dub. 328. Would like to see more damage from Laramie on the ground. Laramie giving him the Couture special. All right, there's some right hands. The Tito Ortiz special. Half guard. I mean, it's a one-way traffic performance. It's just not the war that I hoped and expected from our boy, but one-way traffic nonetheless. Honestly, Laramie's doing what his brother usually does, but his brother goes for the back take, not full mount. Laramie's just doing the old, I need to reestablish myself routine. Talk about a wet blanket. The Dagestani special. And he's not even from the mountains of Canada. Oh, another takedown. You got to imagine, too, that he's like, there's a fucking cage. I'm going to use it. He's like, they're going to hate me, but I'm going to use it. 228. Oh, big takedown. Hey, okay, I'll take that takedown. Lifts him up, throws him down. What fight am I most... Honestly, I'm not even that excited for the main event. I like Akimoto, don't get me wrong. I'm excited for the Shuya Kimura and Majima fight. I'm excited for the Nakajima and Joji Goto fight. I'm excited for the Zumagadzi and Seika fight. And I was excited for this one, but Laramie's playing it safe here tonight. Was Laramie's aggressive striking last time to get selected for the RIZIN Flyweight Grand Prix? Was that match against Ito in Evolution bout? That's how he usually fights against Ito. I think this one is he wants to get a win back in the promotion. And also, I don't think he wants to give Yamauchi even a chance to win because he missed weight. So he's just smothering him here. Again, speculation on that second one. Oh, big takedown. But like he is absolutely dominating him. He's just not beating him up. Another great takedown there. How is Wataru gonna go back to his wife tonight after getting manhandled like that? I'm shocked Erson is a better wrestler than Laramie, to be honest. 54 seconds. Erson's a better pure wrestler, but has no jiu-jitsu. It's weird. And another one. Tony's giving us the Bilal special. Yep. That is true. 35 seconds. They separate. Yamauchi, left hand blocked by Laramie. 33 seconds remaining in this third round. Canadians are just the best Japanese fights. And there's another takedown by Laramie. Honestly, he's like, I don't know if his brother was like, I want to see 20 takedowns in this fight. And he's like, all right. So when a guy misses weight, it's a no contest if he wins, but a legit win if the guy that weighed correctly wins. I like that better than the guy just getting away with missing. Yes, that's how it works. Oh, grounded knee, superior rule set, grounded knee right at the end, and 2 shots by Laramie. That made up for the entire performance. Grounded knee, superior rule set. He snuck one in. That makes up for the Khabib performance. That makes up for the Khabib special. Superior rule set, grounded knee. It didn't knock him out because there was only 30 seconds left, but we'll fucking take it. We'll fucking take it. And Tony Laramie's winning this fight. Yamauchi had a good first round, but Laramie just dominated round 2 and 3. And I don't think grounded knee, baby. At least he ended the fight in a move that North America, Canada, and the United States are too bitch made to allow. Let's fucking go. Let's fuck. Yo, you know what's crazy, West Indian? One time, one guy missed weight and he wanted to fight so bad because there's like, the Japanese commissions are like Northern Alberta commissions, i.e. non-existent. They made it so if he made weight an hour before his fight, he was allowed to fight. Tony Laramie wins. Like, that's some dangerous ass old school boxing shit. And they allowed that and instantly got kneed in the gut and TKO, but it was hilarious. The Windsor, Ontario native gets it done. Shout out to the Spitfire of the Ontario Hockey League, ladies and gentlemen. It wasn't the most exciting performance, but hey, we got one grounded knee out of it, so I'll take it. I like the t-shirt of the ref. And let's go. He's only 26 too. So his brother's 28, 29? Well, we said he might use his grappling that he has in his back pocket, and he literally used that the entire fight. Shadraev is visiting Japan. His December 31st match is scheduled to be announced. Opponent Satoshi Souza, Mikuru Asakura. I hope Souza. Always a great night when you got Satoshi Kamiyama fighting. How crazy that he's still getting it done. They're not even giving them the mics here tonight. Damn. All right, well, so far the pacing's been pretty good, chat. So far the pacing's been pretty good. Wait, they didn't even show a cold open for fucking Laramie's fight, but they're showing a cold open for this next one? Bruh. Chat, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights in already. Pretty good pacing, man. Pretty good pacing. In under 2 hours for a RIZIN card. Now I know a lot of them were kickboxing and 2-round fights, and things are gonna slow down here, but still. Oh wait, no, this might just be an announcement. I don't think this is a cold open. I think this is a straight up fight announcement, guys. Always a great night when you go out to. Oh yes, dude, this might be a straight up fight announcement. Okay, never mind. No, it's not. It's a cold open. We have Captain Africa himself, ladies and gentlemen. He lived in Africa for a little bit, which is where the nickname came from. As a Mikuru fan, it's complicated. I want to see it, but I'm also afraid it'll be ruined. I kind of want to see Mikuru in winnable fights, and I just don't think I don't think he can beat Satoshi. All right, we have Captain Africa, who, guys, 40 years of age, still jacked as fuck, and still winning titles, and still beating younger and really good opponents. It's actually insane. 11-6 as a pro, but don't read too much into his record. He's been knocked out 4 times, 6 submission victories, 3 decisions, 9-4 in Shuto, and he's gone 2-2 in Road FC, where he's been the goddamn champion, chat. Literally recently, the Shuto champ went back to Road FC, fought an undefeated C1 Park at 39 years of age. Man, he's taken a year off after getting knocked out in that one, which that's fine. His only 2 losses in Road were to a guy who's literally twice his size and C1 Park. He was a 2-time Shuto champ. He's defended the title. Okay, he wasn't Road FC champ, but 2-time Shuto champ. 3-time Shuto champ, dude. At 40 years of age. Won Bin Ki, so very much a grappler, by the way. Very much a grappler. Won Bin Ki, very much a striker. 18-10 as a pro. He's coming in as the slight favorite at -190. Not quite a certified unk, whereas, you know, Captain Africa certified. The danger Won Bin Ki, better striker. A lot of power in his mitts. 12 knockouts, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. And just disqualification loss, so based. 2-2 in Road to UFC as well. So he's been on the UFC's radar. 3-1 in Gladiator. 7-4 in Road FC, which is a really good promotion. 0-1 in RIZIN. He came in and fought freaking Roberto de Souza. This should have been a title shot, in my opinion. He fought him in RIZIN in Korea. Roberto de Souza got on his back, choked him out in the first round. He beat Seika, who's pretty good. He won the Gladiator belt, but like whatever. He knocked out cans is basically what I'm saying. I don't think Captain Africa is a can, but I think if Won Bin Ki can keep it on the feet, he's probably going to knock out Uncle Africa. Free RIZIN on a Sunday. Let's go. Absolutely, Francisco. How's it going, buddy? Just feed Miku Radzabali. Are you telling me Captain Africa is about to sell one of my parlays? I think Captain Africa is a good underdog. There's a few good underdogs, and there's even some underdogs that I'm picking on this card. He wasn't one that I picked, but he can get a submission. Like, a submission is capable. Dude. Holy fuck. That might be one of the biggest fights ever. That would crash the internet. Because Mikuru would get all of Japan watching, which population insane, and McGregor would get the rest of the world. But I don't think McGregor's ever fighting again. And I don't think Mikuru could get to 175 pounds or 180 pounds. The only African on the card. Shout out EFC. I still cannot believe Ki lost to Surgi. Still picking him by a TKO in the second. Laramie did win, yes. EFC's back this weekend. Captain Africa, I love these names. He lived in Africa for a little bit, so he is now Captain Africa. All right, they're being announced. God, I smell a Wan Bin Ki knockout. Hopefully a soccer kick to the face. We saw some soccer kicks last night in Deep. It took until the main event, dude, but holy fuck, did the interim champ kick a motherfucker in the face like, I want to say like 6 times? Yes, he did lose, which I am still blown away that he lost. He got knocked the fuck out early. Or TKO'd early. All right, here we go. Round 1. Low kick by Captain Africa. See, I thought he called himself Captain Africa because, he's a darker skinned Japanese guy. And, Japan with their subtle, more racist than funny humor, but that they play off and shrug. But no, he actually lived in Africa for a little bit. Oh, there it is. Wan Bin Ki with a nice big shot. And Captain Africa goes for the takedown, but Wan Bin Ki stuffing the takedown, keeping this fight on the feet. But Captain Africa continued to go for the single leg, but he can't get it. And Wan Bin Ki back up to his feet. Big right hand by Wan Bin Ki. Captain Africa going for the left. It's off YouTube now. Okay. 4 minutes and 17 seconds, and Captain Africa gets the takedown. Subtle Japanese racism? Subtle? Okay, RIZIN BKFC collab, Mikuru versus Jeremy Stevens. Dude, that would be good. I don't know what good collab fight would meet him weight-wise. Jeremy not big enough. I mean, Dodson's I just don't know if BKFC and RIZIN are going to continue to work together, but they have done some collabs before. Bro was like knocked out twice off pity patty punches. One Bonki gotta stand up. Oh, he lived in Africa. I figured it was an obscure manga reference. This feels like a meme waiting to happen. And good job by Wan Bin Ki. Almost back up to his feet and now actually controlling the shoulder of Captain Africa. Yeah. He is attending, and he might be on the New Year's card. The We Are RIZIN podcast said that he's asking for a lot of money for that fight, which, hey, well deserved because literally shaved years off his life. And now he's got to work to get back to that title shot. Hammer fists and elbows by Wan Bin Ki. Wan Bin Ki, more elbows, forcing Captain Africa to cover up. Crazy how he has the best win in all of RIZIN. That knee, bro. That knee from him on his back. Insane. Oh, some big shots by Wan Bin Ki as he's controlling the shoulder of Captain Africa. We need some grounded knees here, Wan Bin Ki. Oh, he's looking for a choke now. Wan Bin Ki. All right, not going for the choke. Just trying to control Captain Africa. Trying to get into side control. Or maybe even mount if he can push him and flatten him out here. Okay, there it is, side control. I mean, quality-wise, too. 222. Captain America trying to snatch a heel from Wan Bin Ki. Wan Bin Ki back up his feet. A ranked UFC fighter win, even if it was 4 days. Oh, against Pitbull. I don't rate that one super high, but yes, he still finished him. So I'll always give that to him. But I think Pitbull on full camp probably would have beaten him. 150. But we'll never know. Oh, takedown by Captain Africa. Judo throw, but Wan Bin Ki reverses. Debana is African sounding last name. Or Debana. You just need to almost be knocked out to wake up. And some up kicks by Captain Africa. Oh, big right hand by Wan Bin Ki. Right hand by Wan Bin Ki. Another right hand by Wan Bin Ki. Wan Bin Ki, big right hands. Wan Bin Ki's pushing his hand on the face of Captain Africa and landing some big right hands. Captain Africa now looking for an armbar. Congratulations, Japanese fans. You have yourself a 40-year-old du Bronx. Sick judo toss, poor follow through. There's that judo base, though. Captain Africa, I just noticed the name. Remember the name. 101. Oh, more shots by Wan Bin Ki in the top position. Who's the GOAT of RIZIN and have the Hadakaki Chael Sonnen type? Oh yeah, there's so many cocky types. Ren Hiramoto, Catfish, probably are two big ones right now. Oh, more left elbows by Wan Bin Ki. I mean, Yuri Prohaska was one of the biggest names in RIZIN before he came over to the UFC. The Asakura brothers, Kai and Mikuru. Who's some other obvious ones that I'm missing, chat? 21 seconds. Big left elbows by Wan Bin Ki. Kleber, Satoshi. Oh, more right hammer fists. King Mo no longer in RIZIN. Wan Bin, got to be careful. Captain Africa powers up through damage. Satoshi. Sexy Yama. Manel Kopp, champion as well. Talking about Du Bronx, Kashimura will do him proud next, I reckon. That guy got some nice transitions. Has anyone in RIZIN been saved by the towel? Yes, there was a guy who was fighting Satoshi. Here, let me find it quickly. All right, we're going into the next round, guys. Let me find it. It was Nakamura. Nakamura's team threw in the towel against Satoshi. I don't know what happened yet, but I do know that like there was a leak of either an injury or that he was going to lose the fight. The line swung and all the details haven't come out yet, but it's bad. Kintaro. I think Dolgarian had an injury. People close to him bet against him for money, but he also lives next to the trader in UFC PI. Taomin Sabaku. Shintaro Ishiwatari's corner threw in the towel after Naoki soccer kicked him. That's right. So you could have told him to bet against. My biggest bet yesterday was on Dolgarian, and someone told me, and I cashed out and went fight end round 1. He's got to find a new career. That's what I know. He ain't gonna be able to do anything fighting. Oh, big shots by Wan Bin Ki. He just hurt Captain Africa. Captain Africa on the ground. Big left elbows by Wan Bin Ki. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, now he's pushing his forearm on the face of Captain Africa, landing some hammer fists. The captain just went down. Wan Bin Ki's yelling at his face, going, I'm the captain now. I'm the captain now. 405. Oh, Wan Bin Ki, hammer fist to the side of his head. More hammer fist by Wan Bin Ki. More elbows by Wan Bin Ki. Captain Africa taking a lot of damage here. Captain Africa trying to get back up, but his right arm is caught by the left knee of Wan Bin Ki. The landmark events are always in a cage. Oh, Captain Africa still alive somehow, someway, and Wan Bin Ki invites him back up to his feet. Stop the fight. Captain is trying, but he's got nowhere to go. That was almost a Herb D minute of pain. Captain Africa looking for a right uppercut. Captain Africa going for the double leg, but Wan Bin Ki stuffs the takedown. Kasakura's soccer kick might be my favorite. Suguru's knee, the Suguru knee soccer kick to his high school friend was my favorite. His chin is made out of titanium. Get up, Cap. What's with that Dan Herzog fights being investigated by the Fed? Source isn't too strong, but wouldn't be surprised. I'm not sure. Commodore said he's taken more shots than an alcoholic. He's taken more shots than an alcoholic. Heavy sprawl. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Do you think Sakura versus Cody Garbrandt should happen? Ooh. I think that's an awesome fight. 232. Yes. Because Sakura is moving up to 135. Back take by Wan Bin Ki. If he submits Captain Africa, he will break the fucking internet in Japan. All of my sports betting is under a big lens right now. All my homies hate Wan Bin Ki. Let's fucking go, Cap. 211. Captain Africa trying to get out of this. Dude, a huge fun fighter is a wacky story. The ball himself, yeah, man. Sports betting went full retard. Good to see you, by the way, Mikey P. Over 100 UFC fights flagged by the FBI. Potential audits out for fighter referee by Jason Herzog. One of these alleged FBI from the UFC, Bulgarian, being flagged. And I did hear about that. That the UFC was notified, but they didn't cancel it. But I didn't know Jason Herzog was involved in anything. That's crazy. There's going to be a lot of news that comes out in the next couple of weeks about this, so I'm going to digest it in doses. Good to see you, by the way, Mikey P. His girlfriend. Oh, I know. It's hilarious. Did you see he had a t-shirt with her on it on one of their dates? I was like, yeah, man, come on. I know, especially since he broke Elliot's leg at the bar. A few bookies have put out messages of refunds as well. Yep. And Captain Africa survives. Captain Africa with the reversal. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. 103. Sorry, this is round 2, guys. My bad. 54 seconds remaining. I still think Wan Bin Ki is obviously going to take the round, and he's up in the fight thus far. But Captain Africa potentially could win it back in the third with a finish. Dude, whatever gets him to see red in the cage and put on fights like he did against Doubtbeck. Well, I mean, that would explain why he went from being one of the best refs in the world to one of the worst. The NBA sting was just the beginning. Dude, yeah, Helwani just reported that. I generally like Herzog, so it's weird they call him out instead of randos we get every few cards. And that is it for the second round. Oh, nice. I've only seen 2 on Twitter, but it looks like they all might now, which is a good sign. Good sign for those who bet. Bad sign for the MMA or for the UFC. And it's disappointing because, like, I don't know. Call me naive, but I just don't look. I never really looked at this day and age of the UFC, even though sports betting is run wild, as corrupt as it was when we were growing up, and there were clearly some fight fixings, and growing up watching Japanese MMA primarily with Pancrase and RIZIN, and Pride. Like, there were obvious ones that were confirmed, like, literally years ago now, but a few years later. And I do think it's been cleaned up a lot, but yeah. And if there's over like 100, it's like, oh man, it's worse than we thought. All right, here we go. Round 3. Final 5 minutes. Can Captain Africa come back in this fight? Wan Bin Ki with the left. Wan Bin Ki, right hand. Wan Bin Ki apparently has his own personal Road FC ref in his fight, just hammering Debana, Captain Africa with the elbows. And getting back in the top position here is Wan Bin Ki. It's a little north-south kind of a suspect's position, but Wan Bin Ki's attacking the body, attacking the ribs. What's up, Tom Yunders? Nate Quarvert's Khalib Stearns. Was a fixed fight back in the day. And then there was that Korean fighter who was supposed to throw a fight for the Korean mob that he owed money to, but then he ended up winning the fight by mistake and got even more shit. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. .403. Wan Bin Ki looking for the back take again on Captain Africa, but he doesn't get the hooks in, and Captain Africa might be able to reverse here. There was PFL on yesterday. Captain Africa looking for an armbar. Oh my God. This could be a comeback. Oh, Levels Fight League. LFL. Talion Bang versus Leo Kuntz. Yep. 334. And Captain Africa is looking for anything he can from the bottom. Yep, that one was crazy. Captain Africa sounds more racist in the Aussie accent. Can you eye poke with toe shots in RIZIN rule? It's happened once. And it like cut the guy's toenail was a little too long and it like cut the side of his head, which is fucking gross if you think about it. Trebelsi, okay. %. Captain Africa didn't do enough tanning bed sessions, but it was like 10% of his power potential. 2 minutes and 41 seconds back up to his feet is Juan Bin Ki, but Captain Africa is dead tired. Captain Africa has nothing left in the tank. 2:33. Captain Africa going for the left single leg, and Juan Bin Ki with a big right to the ribs. Big right to the ribs. And he ends up getting back in the top position. Side control, but now what is Juan Bin Ki doing? Looking for an arm bar here? Why are you giving a position to Captain Africa? Is rice ramen good? It's okay. I like rice noodles. Who's that dude that got like blinded back in Pride? But stay quiet about it. To not give the sports a back to Nakai, right? He actually trained Shin Naoki. And it was the kickboxer Gordo, who eye gouged him. He ain't finishing the fight on the ground, bro. There's no confidence in his striking. When will Saku fight? He's fighting not for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. Captain Africa doing the Anthony Smith. I mean, Captain Africa pulled out the win, but Juan Bin Ki really should have taken this one. Props to Africa for dominating on the ground and getting the dub. Wait, Africa hasn't won yet, Mikey P. 59 seconds. Am I that far behind? It says I'm caught up. 48 seconds. I heard a wild weed story about Kashi Mur, who's up next, about him almost getting arrested for weed, but it was fake. I don't know. No, it's legit. He got kicked out of his sumo like brotherhood. He's 420. Smoke him if you got him, baby. Let's get him into weed boxing. 27 seconds. I miss Aoki was dude. He's still kind of active. I think he's fighting one more time in one actually. I follow him on Twitter. He's hilarious. That was before Pride, I believe, against Gerard Gordeau in an NHB fight. Couple more shots by Juan Bin Ki, and that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it. Juan Bin Ki should have beaten him, or should have finished him, but I still think he's going to get the win. Bro, the sumo show Sanctuary is like the best show I've watched this year. Sumo's insane. Go watch that shit. I promise you'll be amazed. It's on Netflix. Okay, I will. 100%. I love watching that sports shit. Sports like documentaries. Another match with Fola Yang? I believe so. Okay, no, I'll check it out for sure. Yuki Nakai. Stoner and Jiu-Jitsu special combo. Oh, damn, I just associated it with Pride. What a memory. Pull good shit. Juan Bin Ki just conquered Africa. Aoki vs. Forlan 6 is the real 1FC money fight. I thought they only fought 4 times. They fought 6 times? Holy shit. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. Dude, I'm stoked for him. It wasn't like the most exciting fight, but it was a dominant performance, and I'm glad he's back in the win column. A documentary's on them, 200K views. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, no, MMA On Point made a good documentary on him. And Juan Bin Ki gets the win in this one. So far, so good. But again, you can watch all the tape. You can do all the research. You can take all the notes. It's fucking RIZIN and Japanese mixed martial arts. Anything can happen. I usually am lucky to tread around 50, 60%. So far, really good pacing, guys. Ooh, this next fight might be interesting because both of them, so judo guy versus jiu-jitsu, but both of them grapplers first and foremost, but Yasui has a little bit more striking, so we'll get into this one a little bit more here. But yo, what is up, Captain Africa? Decent fight. I don't know what number it is, but it's got to be up there. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's go, Yasui. Hell yeah, Eric. Some fill me in on what happened to Laramie. He won the fight. 3-round grappling, pressure wrestling clinic, and he landed a grounded knee right at the end of the third round. Didn't finish the fight, but finished the fight doing a decent amount of damage, and yeah, put on a wrestling clinic. I think he got at least 15 takedowns. So yeah, won a decision, looked good. Wasn't an exciting fight, but looked good. Dominated every round, so can't go wrong. So we got the judo jiu-jitsu guy versus the Brazilian jiu-jitsu guy in this next one. But let's quickly take a look. Shinryoki full lang. Now let's go from the beginning. Where is it? It might be less than we think. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it is 5. It is 5. Damn. I got some Kashimura minus 130 first play of the day. Let's see how this goes. RIZIN, always interesting. Yo, shout out Windsor, Ontario. Shout out to the freaking Spitfire of the Ontario Hockey League, baby. Let's go. Let's go. My brother Hamilton. I'm from Vancouver Island originally. I don't think so. Oh, do you mean is he training out of his camp? Yes. He's not his son, but he is a Japan top team guy, yes. All right, we got Huma Yasui, who's 4-0 as a pro out of the Asakura camp, yes. Japan top team. 2 wins as an amateur, 2 first-round arm bars, won his MMA debut in breaking down. Then fought a guy with experience, but not the best fighter in Deep Summer Festival. Looked really good at Deep 123 Impact. Made his RIZIN debut against, Hiroi Suzuki, who he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Long-time shootboxing guy before he came over to MMA, but don't let his record fool you. That is a solid test. Taking a step up in competition in RIZIN. And I actually thought his striking was a lot better than I expected. Now, Kashimura, neither of them are strikers first and foremost, but he has no striking, where Yasui has a little bit of striking. 9-5 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 9 submissions in 9 wins. He's got knocked out twice and he's lost 3 decisions. 0-1 in RIZIN, 5-2 in Deep, and 3-1 in Pancrase. Joji Goto didn't finish him, but beat him up bad. In Deep, he hasn't beaten really anybody of note other than Hashimoto. And yeah, it was a quick submission. He crushed 2 cans. And this guy had no grappling whatsoever at all. So whenever he fought someone who was a little bit stronger and who had some grappling defense, if he couldn't submit them, he had a tough time keeping the dominant position in control because he's more of a slick jiu-jitsu guy. So let's see if his striking, like, he's better than his record shows 100%. And again, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's getting better and better. He's only 24 years of age. But I don't know, man. He might be more slick, but I just think Yasui is developing into more of a complete MMA fighter. And he's only 4-0 as a pro, 6-0 if including amateur. So I'm swinging on the underdog, and I'm going with Yasui in this one. I'll forever fuck with Kendrick walkouts. And Kaya Sakura in his corner. They're playing a UK song. They are, I think this one's it's at 100. So this one's actually taking place at 135 pounds. 135 pounds. All right, who do you guys got in this one? It's funny. I watched those Gideon Pred Catcher videos, and this is the theme song to the friggin' segment, and so I just can't not think of that now. Kashimura got busted by the cops for weed. I like Kashimura. Did he actually? This one's for you, Kashimura. Yo, if Kashimura wins, we're smoking one for Kashimura, bro. Yasui looks slightly bigger. I think he's a little bit taller, a little bit lankier. Going Kashimura. Dude, based. Kashimura got caught for weed. I like Kashimura. Push-ups for Kashi. I got a half C right now. Got to roll one up BRB. Push-ups for Kashi. Or each of them... Come on, Shivalo. Each of them promised to pound each other out. Come on, bro. Come on. I actually want to see some grappling in this fight. All right, here we go, guys. This is going to be a fun one. Round 1. Let's get it on. Oh, there's a pretty good stare down here. $4.53. Heyo. The blinker checkpoint. $4.46. Yasui at center. Kashimura with the low kick. And Yasui swinging for the fences. 2 good grapplers equal possible stand-up war. Yep. 100%. One's more like pure jiu-jitsu. One's more judo. Yasui with the body kick. I just think Yasui is becoming more of a complete MMA fighter where Kashimura is still very much a grappling. Kashimura going for that left single leg. Yasui, great balance. And Yasui with some big right hands. Look at the balance by Yasui. Kashimura still trying to get the takedown. Yasui keeping him off. Underhooks by Kashimura, and Yasui with a great job keeping this fight on his feet. 344. Oh, look at all those cords for Tony Ferguson to trip on. Oh, trying to sweep was Kashimura. Yo, you ain't gonna judo throw Yasui, the judo freaking practitioner. 330. Kashimura trying to drag Yasui to the ground. Yasui's keeping this on the feet. Oh, and there's the takedown, but he gave up the top position as Yasui ended up falling on top of him. Yasui with some big right hands. Yasui just keeps throwing down as well, and Kashimura trying to reverse him, but Yasui pushing his head into the canvas and landing right hands. Yasui more right hands. Kashimura trying to get out of this. Yasui staying on him. Tony Ferguson joke, maybe legit laugh. We'll try to roll this, Jay. Sorry if it made you spill. Back up to their feet. 244. Flying away with Schultz. Body lock by Kashimura. Oh, there's the trip by Kashimura, and he gets a takedown. But again, Yasui, these are his type of takedowns. Nice job getting back up to his feet by Yasui and following through with the takedown is Kashimura. Yasui did grab the cage. I'll give these guys a 1 strike for grabbing the cage because they're all used to the ring, but still, nice takedown there now by Kashimura. But Yasui looking to try to get back up to his feet. That's why Suzuki is there, to make sure Tony don't trip. Trust me, bro, legit source. Now you got Kashimura trying to get the back of Yasui, but Yasui shaking him off. 157. And in the top position is Yasui. He's just a better MMA fighter, guys. He's just a better MMA fighter. Captain Africa lost, Mervin. Captain Africa lost. Oh, armbar. Kashimura maybe looking for, he's fishing for a left armbar. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Kashimura looking for the armbar. Kimura attempt, perhaps, but trying to roll to his right is Yasui. Trying to get those legs around his Kashimura. 117. He went back to the salt mines. Kimura attempt here by Kashimura. He's trying to get some space here so he can crank that to the left side. Oh my God. He's going for it. He's rolling, trying to get out of his Yasui, but Kashimura's going for it. He almost had it. 55 seconds. Is there enough time for Kashimura to get it? Kashimura's still going for the straight armbar now and slamming Kashimura's head into the canvas. Oh, it's extended. Kashimura is extended. Fuck. Trying to kick his face. Oh my God, he's got out of it. Oh, he's not out of it just yet, but he's almost out of it. Yasui. Oh my God, that was close. Yasui got out of it. 32 seconds. 32 seconds. Kashimura getting the arm after popping for weed is some Paul Daly Diaz bro shit. He slammed himself into the armbar. Arm looked bent. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh my God, this fight. Holy shit. And Yasui still in the top position. What a fight by the matchmakers, man. They knew this one was going to be fireworks. And I know we're only 1 round in, but still. And both of them are just like waiting for the round to end. And that is it. Holy shit, what a round. Yasui constantly chasing. Oh, hey, it's the fat ninja in his corner. Kashimura with Tanabe in his corner, who unfortunately was forced to like retire. Was it like an autoimmune disease or something like that? Or is it a heart disease? I know it was something like serious that caused him to like retire early. And it was because of all those fucking weight cuts, man. That arm was hyperextended for sure. One of my favorite rounds of the year. Dude, that was awesome. Great round. Fun grappling exchanges. Exciting. Yasui won that round. All right. Round 2 coming up. Why does it take so long to post the results for RIZIN on Tapology? Because Tapology hates RIZIN. Darius versus Gamera vibes. All right, here we go. Round number 2.
Let's get it all.
I still can't believe Big John McCarthy's back. Because Tapology's probably sleeping. That was a great round. 441. Tapology hates Fury FC too. They don't update their results for like 3 days sometimes. And they're an American regional promotion on Fight Pass that literally sends guys directly to the UFC. But anyways, 425. Usually RIZIN updates pretty quick, so I'm actually surprised tonight it's not. 418. Kashimura swinging and miss with the right hand. I think they're both a little tired as the pacing that first round was insane. Minute has gone by. Nothing really has happened yet. Left hand by Kashimura. Is Yasui more tired but just putting on a better poker face right now? I didn't. Oh, they 100%. I didn't this week. I was gonna stream it, but I had a lot of work to do, so I skipped it. But I heard there was a lot of fuckery. He did tough enough last week. Oh, big right hand by Yasui. He did tough enough. 334. Tapology hates me on Twitter, by the way. I think they've blocked me. Just because, like, I point out their flaws, and they don't like that. Karate Combat was embarrassing. That sucks, because usually it's always a little wacky, but usually it's a good show. 315. And this is what I feared in the beginning of the fight, that it might be like this. But now I think they're just both trying to catch their breath. And Yasui's looking for that one big shot. Body kick by Kashimura. Yeah, I feel less bad now. Typology is foolish. Salkid is below Nasrat. Got a lot of crap for that. That's hilarious. I don't even look at Typology's rankings, to be honest. I was rooted for Zach Puega and saw he lost. That sucks. 231. The coolest part about Karate Combat was the promoter dressed as Kratos. 225. I did like Karate Combat's Heavyweight Grand Prix. That was a lot of fun. I mean, I knew Despain was going to win, but it was still fun. It's better than RIZIN's Heavyweight Grand Prix. Weber Almeida versus Andre Ewell last second KO was the best part of the card with the buzzer beater. Pog should come to RIZIN. Topology's rankings are a mix of a bunch of random rankings. 156. Talk about going from like one of the best rounds to one of the most boring rounds. Hopefully they turn it up in the third, and they were just each trying to catch their breath here. 141. Yeah, RIZIN's Heavyweight Grand Prix was disappointing. Yeah. There was only like 2 or 3 fights that were actually like good fights. And if I ever see Marek Samochik fight again, I'm just going to turn it off. Hopefully they can bring in some fucking talent, man. But like heavyweight just sucks globally right now, so it's tough. 114. Dude, they really did gas themselves out in the first round. Cash might be taking the round off. Thank me for what? 103. They blew their wads. Heavyweight is dead. Who's winning the second round? Fuck, I don't even know, man. Like, I get Kashimura, maybe? I honestly don't know. Oh, big left and a right by Yasui. Kashimura's landing more shots. Yasui landing the harder shots. So, I mean, Wonder Boy Stephen Thompson did. He went like 57 and I think he won like 50 some fights in professional kickboxing. Dude, Phil DeFree is the greatest heavyweight on the planet. Wait a minute. Josh Hockett will save heavyweight. He's good. He's good. I do. And Steve Asplin. Guzzi. They didn't cut Guzzi. He's just on suspension. He'll be back in the early summer next year. KSW heavyweight, baby. Good to see you, Gray Shirt. How are you enjoying the card so far? Yo, Gray Shirt, you should watch the main event of Deep last night. Holy fuck. It was just insane. Everything we want from a Japanese superior rule set title fight. Dude. We just need like Soldalkin to fight Phil DeFree for both belts. For the RIZIN heavyweight belt and the KSW belt. And Phil DeFree can retire with 2 belts. Greatest heavyweight on the planet. He ain't getting past Chris Barnett. Oh, I just think Barnett should retire, man. He's done. Like, he's fucking done. Walter Walker is here to save heavyweight division. I think there's some good prospects in the UFC for sure. I just mean, on a global scale, heavyweight is at its worst right now. Phil and Still. He cannot be stopped, dude. And he's almost 40. I wish I can watch these Japanese cards. They broadcast so late. I know, dude, my sleep schedule on the weekend is fucked. It's like the opposite of Guru's, because Guru stays up to watch UFC in the UK. I stay up to watch Japan and North America. Dude, I literally stayed up last night to watch Rise and Deep. I'm running off 3 hours of sleep today. But with enough coffee, gray shirt, and guys soccer kicking each other in the face. Dude, they honestly should just let everybody take steroids, but that's a conversation for another day. That's why I love KSW, because they do not give a fuck if the decision's rigged. And Kashimura with the quick takedown. Activate A, you might have been right. You might have been right.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
And great takedown by Kashimura. And again, guys, the third round in RIZIN is arguably the most important round, because if the fight is pretty even up until that point, the third round could decide the fight, because they judge the fight as a whole. But unlike one championship, they judge the fight as a whole, and damage is always the number one factor. And usually, I mean, RIZIN does have some fucking shady decisions every now and then, but usually they stick to the damage rule. I love Thai fights. The bare knuckle cast looking Thai fights. Oh, Kashimura trying to get the back of Yasui. Yasui looking to shake him off. Yeah, we saw that pic of you mainlining the call. Oh, yeah. I believe that was a RIZIN event. Kashimura's still on the back. God, I think I literally just... Oh, no, I must still have that photo. $320. Here, I'll share it on screen. I used to have a little coffee maker in my room when I did RIZIN events in my last place, but I have my own office that's not my bedroom anymore, which is nice. Back up to his feet is Yasui, and he has half a round. 2 minutes and 53 seconds, a little bit more than half a round to win back this round. The songs in the background, pure 2010 vibe. Oh, I love that. They legit fight in the rain with the traditional Thai bagpipe songs in the background. I call them bagpipes, but the Thai pipes. Them Thai pipes there, eh, bud? It was actually a subscriber screenshot this and then shared it with me. So like, oh, I thought it was funny. Oh, and the ref stands Kashimura back up. This is during a RIZIN card. Not my finest moment. Not my finest moment. I think that was like last Christmas. All right, we're back on the feet. Whoops. There we go. Missed Rise this week. The whole card was good except for the main event. The main event was a fucking farce and a disgrace to the sport. Deep, though, was fucking awesome, as it always is. 138. Oh, big left by Kashimura, followed by a 1-2 by Yasui. Yasui with the left hand. I believe it was during RIZIN 49. It was either like last October, or it was either a November show or a December show. Because I moved from that place in June, but I moved in October. So it was around Christmas, because I had the little Christmas thing on the mic. Yosui with the jab. Kashimura looking for the takedown. Left hand by Yasui. Who do you think won round one? I didn't get a chance to see it. Despite Kashimura almost finished Yasui with an armbar, but Yasui did more damage. So I'm leaning Yasui, but the judges might give it to Kashimura because he literally almost broke Yasui's arm. Round two, volume-wise, Kashimura, but Yasui landed the harder shots. And in this round, I'm leaning Kashimura because he did have a little bit of control time, and on the feet, it's pretty much back and forth. Based on damage, I think he should get it. But Kashimura did almost finish the fight, and I don't recall how much RIZIN refs value that. If it's like neck and neck with damage. No, oh, big shots by Yasui. Yasui's trying to win back this round, though, with a big shot. Yeah, round 2 and 3 are tough to score, man. Honestly, round 1 should be a little bit easier. It's straight up damage, but that armbar wasn't deep. But anyways, we'll see. We'll see how the judges score this one. I'm leaning. Oh man, I'm leaning Yasui, but he thinks he won too. But we'll see. Yasui 2-1. Super close fight. I don't know. Give it to Yasui. Yep. Could go either way, yeah. Especially because the fight is judged as a whole, and like they each had good moments. But Kashimura's good moments were like the second round and started the third. So we'll see. I honestly think Kashimura had better moments. Oh, one judge gave it to Kashimura. Oh, Kashimura's going to get it. And Kashimura wins, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. I thought the underdog was going to take it. I actually picked the underdog to win, but you know what? Valiant effort. They liked the armbar in the first round. Why can't they give Taisei a jobber, bro? Japan gives 0 fucks. Hey, what's up, No Chill? Yeah, it is not an easy fight for little Sakuraba. Having said that, Sho Patrick Usami has no grappling. He's very much a kickboxer, so if Sakuraba can get him to the ground, I do think he probably will submit him. Unanimous decision, yeah. Kashi looks sad that he won. That stand-up was so ass, they had to look at the biggest moments. I don't hate it. That first round was fucking awesome. You picked Sho. I probably should have picked Sho, but I said fuck it. Went with Sakuraba. Well, push-ups for cash, baby. Let's go. Push-ups for cash. Let's go, Saku's. That was my favorite Pride fighter. Me too. Yeah, Shivello says like I wouldn't have wanted to be a judge for that one, but I don't disagree with the decision. Fuck, this could be fight of the night. I know I said that with Tony Laramie and it didn't work out, but you never know, right? The sport's crazy. This has potential to be fight of the night. I was 6-12 on the last RIZIN card, 1-3 on this card. I always end up just above 500 on RIZIN cards. Yo, Chris Cushman, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yo, who got the membership? Yo, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's try to get to 50 likes. Yo, Smalls with the membership. Yo, Smalls, don't forget to join our Discord, buddy. Don't forget to join our Discord. Let's fucking go, Smalls. Let's fucking go.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you so much, Chris Cushman. Hope Chandler will get countless easy opponents. I am become the city life. So many underdogs won on RIZIN 51. Yup. Dude, it's just you can watch all the tape and do all the research. Japanese MMA is just a fucking different animal, dude. Thank you so much, Chris Cushman, for gifting another membership and helping grow our community. We have a big member stream coming up this week because it's been so busy and I missed this weekend's and last weekend's. We're gonna double up this week. Thank you to Alina for the $2. Thank you for In the Clutch for the $2. And thank you, Chris Cushman, for giving out a membership. Nat 2-3 actually do in positive. Let's see. How am I doing here today? Today I am so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I got 6 right, 3 wrong. So 6 and 3 to start. Not bad, but you know, there's so many fights left. I could fucking tank. All right. Fuck, man. I'm so stoked for this fight. Let's get to it. Fuck, I love the cold opens. I never get bored of them. I appreciate them every time we see them. And love the pacing for this landmark card. Holy shit, dude. The intermission might be long because they probably have a lot of concession at this arena. So they do want to sell some beers. And they're going to announce a lot of the New Year's Eve event. Or a lot of the fights in the New Year's Eve event, I imagine. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do them all. Let's go Kazakhstan. If Zumagazi gets a kill, I'll gift another. Dude, he trains with Doubtbeck, and he literally fights like him too. He's a younger and a little lankier Doubtbeck, dude. I am so fucking excited to see this guy. Let's just dive into it. This is such an exciting fight for so many reasons. Yo, what's up, Vulcan? Good to see you. Let's fucking go. What's up, Vulcan? Great to see you, my friend. Great to see you. All right. Nurkan Zumagazi, 9-1 as a pro. He's the big favorite in this one, minus 650. 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 4-fight win streak. 6 knockouts, 0 knockout losses. 2 submissions. He lost once via submission and 1 decision win. He has been fighting in Alash Pride. I think Octagon's way better than Alash Pride, but Alash Pride's okay. And he hasn't fought the best guys. His last 2 opponents were flagged. He won the title against a guy who's 15-10, guy making his debut. He lost to a 9-0 guy. I think he learned a lot from this fight, actually, because he looked, he 3 cans in a row, 4 cans in a row. But he looked like a fucking animal in those fights. Good win against Rasulov, good win against Fakhreddin. And as an amateur, he fought in Gama, which is a good amateur league. And he fought a 3-1 guy in his debut. So he does have some good opponents in his development. I was a little suspect when I just looked at his resume before I watched some tape. And then I watched some tape and I'm like, okay, it just sucks that Last Pride doesn't have a lot of great talent for him to develop against, but he's the real deal James Neal. His opponent, Tatsuya Seika, 13-5 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. This guy is, I'm going to knock you the fuck out, or I'm going to get knocked the fuck out. 13-5 as a pro, and look at his record. 12 knockouts, 4 out of his 5 losses are knockout losses. 1 of them is a submission. He's never lost a decision. He's only won once via decision, never won a fight via submission. 9-1 in Pancrase, 0-2 in RIZIN, and 4-1 in Fighting Nexus. He basically developed in Fighting Nexus, went over to Pancrase, and actually became the king of Pancrase before losing to some pretty good opponents. Fought in Road to UFC as well and lost to Juan Bin Ki. Went back to Pancrase and is currently the king of Pancrase. The king of Pancrase looking to take out this Kazakhstani prospect. Seika has a puncher's chance, 100%, because he is kill or be killed, but I think Zumagazi is gonna get us excited for another Kazakh prospect. The thing is, the only thing I'm a little bit scared of now is, like Tony Laramie, he does have grappling in his back pocket, whereas Seika does not. 2 decisions between them. Yo, what's up, Mighty Jabroni? Height is 5'12", bro. Just right 6 foot, right? They issues with legitimacy. Why? I think that they. Let's take a look at this one. While this bout remains eligible for a win-loss rate for the participants, it has still been flagged by Tapology for potential issues with legitimacy reasons. Promotion not hard fought to international standards, i.e. cans. I'm going Seika. Alash Pride has a ton of those. It happens with a lot of Kazakhstan promotions. Typical habitual losers? I don't know. I think Kazakh fighters are pretty awesome. And I mean, Octagon doesn't have a lot of flagged ones. The graphic shows 5'12". All right, here we go. And yes, the thing, Zumagadzi is actually pretty tall as well, but Sakai is even taller. There's some crazy records on Tapology when you look at some of the flag guys. Oh, it's actually crazy to go down the rabbit hole. Zumagadzi might flatline him. Sakai works at a U.S. military base in Japan. Oh, no way. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on!
Yeah, dude, Sakai's huge. Sakai with the left hand. Sakai looking for the right. Dude, someone's going down in this one. Someone's getting knocked out in this one. 432. Zumagadzi trying to pressure Sakai outside that center line. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, high kick by Zumagadzi. He hurt him. Sakai's hurt. Sakai's hurt. He landed the head kick. He landed the head kick. And now he's looking for a choke. He's holding on to the neck right now. He's looking for the darce. Come on, throw some knees. Throw some knees. It is all over. Head kick to the darce. Head kick that led to the darce. And he just gives a war cry to the camera. Can this guy come in and challenge Satoshi? Can this guy win another fight and challenge Satoshi? Oh my God. Because this is usually really fun in my opinion. A lot of aggressive elbows and nasty clinch work. Good sambo style with more striking, I feel. Yep. What a statement. Welcome to RIZIN, Zumagadzi. Easy work, clean performance. Good to see him in a legit promotion now. Seika is out. Club and sub, tap and nap too. Never bet against the stands. The real deal, James Neal. I think 2 or 3 more wins. Sakai's a kill or be killed guy. He needs to fight someone who can handle being the nail. Oh, I think he needs at least another win. And it has to be against a top guy or 2 meh roster guys. Flawless victory.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm trying to just smoke a J in my garage and this dude just ended it before I even lit it up. Wow. Well, they're trying to bring in more lightweights to fight Satoshi, and they have a potential opponent. Oh boy, this one makes me sad, chat. This one makes me sad. Kintaro needs to retire, man. Okay, they're letting him address the audience. That was a sick finish, though. I know Kintaro's only, what, 33? 32! He's my age, for fuck's sakes, dude. Is he a 93? Oh, man. Literally, he's my age, but he's like unk in fight years. He's like grandpa in fight years, man. He keeps taking so much damage. So much damage. Lucky for us, the opponent that they brought in for him, he's good, but he's a Wulin Fang guy. So, like, take his record with a grain of salt, and his record's not even that great. So, Ish is an Unk at 32. Hey, certified Unks is 36 or 35. 35, and you're certified Unk. So I got a few more years, Gracia. I got a few more years. 24 years old, kid. Great. Yeah, he's young, dude. He's young. He's the mini Doubtback. He's the mini Doubtback. Yo, did you see Shadu Live re-signed in RIZIN? The UFC didn't nab him. The UFC didn't nab him. They probably lowballed his ass like fucking Saladin, idiots. I think Shadu Live is one of the best prospects on the fucking planet right now. And RIZIN just locked him up. I think 4 more fights. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. UFC sold. Yo, you didn't have to do that, brother. Another gifted membership from Chris Cushman. And shout out to AR for getting the membership. Shout out to AR for getting the membership. Let's fucking go. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Yes, Reels, he did. He did win. He did win. All right, let's get a poll question going. Oh, man, they're literally showing Kintaro getting his ass beat. They're literally showing Kintaro getting his ass beat in the cold open. I gotta go. I have a good one. I have a good one. I'm getting a poll question up, guys. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Ready? Boom. Where does RIZIN go for their next global series? Dude, this is depressing cold open. I picked Yunfeng Li because I don't fucking trust Kintaro anymore, dude. I don't trust Kintaro anymore. And I am blown away that he's the underdog. Absolutely blown away that he's the underdog. I don't think he's that good. I just think Kintaro's done, dude. I don't care if Kintaro trains at ATT with Kyoji in the United States. I don't care. They move any fighters to the main card since Vugar is out. I don't think so. I think they just took that one off, and now Seika Izawa fights the co-main. Kintaro, man, 1-4 in his last 5. Now, these losses were against really good opponents, but they beat the shit out of him. 9 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out 6 times. 2 submissions. He's been submitted 5 times. And 4-4 in decisions. 3-7 in RIZIN. 4-3-1 in Pancrase. 5-1-1 in Deep. And 2011, 2012, he had 4 fights in ROFC. Got murked by Ji Young Yang. Akimoto beat him with the grounded knee. He did beat Tsubota, but if he lost to Tsubota, he probably should have retired then. Ishizaka is good, and honestly, he put on an okay performance against him, but Kyoji fucked him up big time. Matoya honestly didn't beat him up too much, but got the better of him. Inoue beat the shit out of him. Takizawa and him went to war, so he's been involved in a lot of great fights, but man, in fight years, he's like 46. In fight years, he's 46. I know he's only 32 years of age, but it's tough to trust Wulin Feng, guys. But I do think Yunfeng Li can get it done. 12-6-0, 3-2 in his last 5. 3 knockouts, 7 submissions, 2 decisions. If anything, he could just out-grapple and submit and get a submission victory in this one. 4-3 in Wulin Feng. And yeah, his record is all over the place. He lost to some decent guys, like 9-0 guys, but also lost some guys he should have beaten. Beat guys making their debuts, but then sprinkled in there like beat an 18-8 guy. 20-10. It's just Wulin Feng and these Chinese leagues, even JCK, it's just wild. He did participate in a road to UFC, but lost in the second round. So I don't trust either of them, but I trust Kintaro less. So I'm going with friggin' Lee. His technique looks sound enough. He hasn't fought yet. Damn, the Kazakh won already. Yup. Michael Johnson type record. He was poisoned. I got Lee plus 140. Second play for a big guy. He does like to grapple. I'd say he's more of a grappler than a striker. But I'd say Kintaro's more of a striker than a grappler. I would play on Lee. Some guys who are coming into RIZIN having a cage is kind of huge for a debut. A ring throws people off. True. I got Kintaro, even though he's 1-6 in his last 7, he's fought better guys. Again, Lee, a good underdog, but again, a non-broken Kintaro 100% beats Lee, but he seems broken. He hasn't fought yet, buddy. He hasn't fought yet. In Kintaro, we pray. I was considering laying more, but didn't want to get carried away. You can't get carried away with RIZIN. That's the thing, because you never fucking know what's going to happen. God, dude, the pacing on this card is just amazing. Because let's be honest, numbered RIZIN cards, the pacing is not as good. And they start a little bit later. Because we are more than halfway through this card now. How crazy is that? 11 fights or 10 fights in. Oh, this is a brand new arena too. 10,000 people. All right, here we go. Both the fighters are in the cage now. Actually, the cage. Nope, not yet. They're being announced in the cage right now. I will give you play-by-play once it begins. Yunfeng Li being announced. That's the most Japanese-looking Chinese guy I've ever seen. Younger, bigger opponent at plus money. I'll take that all day. I'm still smoking that J, so the pacing is kind of nuts, to be honest. I haven't even had time to roll one. I just got the freaking top of these rolling papers. Dude, I'm like so jealous, but also stoked for your cousin, Curtis Clark, that you got to meet fucking Du Bronx. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Can Kintaro come back and bring honor back to his friends and family? I'm leaning with Lee just because I don't trust either of them, but I trust Kintaro less because he's been getting fucked up recently. My two most hyped up fights to come this year in MMA are Makhachev and JDM and Sarukian vs. Hooker. I don't gamble. 15-15, what a record. Gravity Bing Bong for the win. All right, 4 minutes and 38 seconds. But, Noah, if you do want to see my breakdowns of the RIZIN shows, be sure to check out my RIZIN picks and predictions videos that we post before every single show. 425. Young Lee walking forward. Pressuring Kintaro outside that center line. Kintaro trying to reset. Fuck yeah, UFC size difference. Or fucking A, UFC size difference. Yunfeng is big, and Yunfeng getting a nice takedown. He is a lot taller. What are you hyped for, even if it's not UFC? I know you don't care about JDM versus Makhachev. I'm excited for the next Black Combat card in 4 weeks. 348. I'm excited for the protest fight too. 337. I did. It was last minute because it's just been so busy, but I did one with J Wolf earlier. You were in the chat, I think. Oh, looking for a heel hook. It is all over. No way. Kintaro got the heel hook. Kintaro got the heel hook. No way. No way. He did it. He did it. He did it. I was wrong. I'm happy for him. Never trust a Wulin Fang guy, even if Kintaro is fucking facing him. Wow. Either Kintaro is fight a weight class up or Lee is cutting 30 plus pounds. Holy shit. Unk wins. Hey, thank you, Chris Cushman. 16 and 15. He's above 500. That was out of nowhere. Kintaro's my fucking goat. Oh my god, he fucking did it. I called it. He breaks the streak. JDM versus Islam is going to be a banger. How could you not be excited? I'm just like, until I'm watching UFC, I just don't really care about the UFC anymore. Like, I used to care. I used to watch Embedded. I used to watch his knee's fucked, dude. He's being helped out of the cage. I used to watch everything. I just don't care until I'm watching it. I'm into it and we're watching the fights and, dopamine's rushed. I just don't follow it enough to care anymore. So, like, I follow fucking Deep's Twitter account and translate their news more than I do UFC these days. And again, it's not me bashing on the promotion. It's just I've come to like so many different leagues a little bit more, and they've just captured my interest, I guess. I'm sure once the fight starts, I'll be totally into it. Oh, he's being wheelchaired out. His right knee is fucked. Dude, you hear Chevelle? They're putting him in a wheelchair. Ooh, that fight will be good. Honestly, I'm sure I'll get stoked for the card. I couldn't even tell you who's on the card, dude. But I'm sure it's going to be good, and I'm sure we'll have a great time covering it. David beats Goliath. Chinese MMA fighters are a reliable money grave for any betting guys. We will be covering some Chinese MMA on Tuesday morning, 4 a.m. JCK, baby. People forget, man, it's still the year of the Unk. There is no way Lee is 5'8" unless Kintaro is 5'3". Following Ushiku, another submission win, the Japanese-American top team is really coming into its own. Yes, Ushiku won last night in Deep. Oh, God, that knee is gnarled looking. He hooked the fuck out of that. Kintaro didn't just beat his opponent. He beat the mental tonight. Kintaro was ready to sign for 10 more fights. Oh, God, Kintaro. Tito arc incoming. In which fight? In Makhachev JDM? I'm leaning Makhachev, but like JDM showed that he understands the blueprint to win, which was kind of what he did to Bilal, but he's going to have to up it like times 2. Kaioken times 10 for Makhachev. L on my Lee plus 140, 1-1 so far. 4 a.m. Tuesday fights. Dude, 4 a.m. on Tuesday is going to close out the weekend of streams. We started last Wednesday. We're ending on Tuesday. He's fighting 1, 2, 3, 4. Or sorry, 1, 2, 2 more fights. Good to see you, Adam. How you doing this morning? 2 more fights. Guys, this caffeine is working. It's not even midnight, and I am fucking just stoked. And we got the heavyweights. Oh my God, this one's amazing. This is the freak show fight of the card. Y'all want a freak show fight? We got a freak show fight for you. We have the sumo wrestler who brought shame to his school by smoking the hippie lettuce, baby. Smoking that fucking ganja. got kicked out of his school, and honestly just is not a good MMA fighter at all. No problem, dude. Honestly, never been hyped for champ versus champ fight like this for a long time. A lot of people trash JDM for his Hafez fight. He looked bad only because he pulled guillotine to defend takedowns, and he has fixed that. And like Hafez roided up to the max, had one of his best nights ever too. Roids or no roids, like it takes two to tango, and Hafez had a really good night. So I loved that fight. Card is also good. All right, guys, we got to get into the minutia of this next one. You guys are going to love this. You guys are going to love this. So again, Taka Kenshin loves the cannabis, used to do sumo, not that great of an MMA fighter. 2-4 as a pro, did win his last fight. 2 wins via KO TKO, 4 losses via KO TKO. Beat Old Man Inada, lost to Ed Pollo King, beat a former middleweight Cody Jerabek, lost to Arato. Like, yeah, he's whatever. Now, Max, let me tell you about Max fucking Yoshida, okay? 37 years of age, making his debut. Former aspiring pro wrestler, okay? Former aspiring pro wrestler. Never became a pro wrestler, okay? Then he decided to get into professional kickboxing at 27 years of age. Failed. These aren't all his kickboxing fights, but failed kickboxing career. Failure of a kickboxing career. He wasn't that good at kickboxing. At 37 years of age, makes the transition to mixed martial arts. He said he's been training his grappling a lot by hiring a lot of escorts to work on his full guard, top game, and ground and pound, if you know what I mean. He's got Cena in his corner. Actually, I don't know if that's Cena, but it fucking looks like it. He also loves to rate his favorite ground and pound establishments on his YouTube content. Actually, hilarious YouTube content. There's a puncher's chance, but Taka Kenshin is so bad that like that's the only opponent that they could give Hooker Love and Max Yoshida, which again in Japan, you know, ladies of the night or day are as common as getting a cup of coffee at noon, right? So I can't really like I'm not trying to like diminish Yoshida's training, right? Because that sounds like honestly one of the best ways to transition to mixed martial arts. Ground and pound and full guard work, baby. But Taka Kenshin's probably going to take him down and ground and pound him. He lost. All right. You see 321 was dog shit main card. Walkout music is going to be absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, I was considering betting on Max as a meme bet, but I said, nah, I'll keep my money. This match is incredibly interesting. Why is this match even being arranged in RIZIN? There's something behind them I can't say anymore. No, please tell us more. I just think like they know like Taka Kenshin is popular and they just have to give him fights. So it's like, does like Yoshida owe the freaking Yakuza money or something? What a fucking legend. He also has 20 plus nicknames and aliases he fights under. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's fucking go. Max XX or escorts are the best training partners. John Cena, Bing Chilling, YouTube name. I don't know. I'll have to find it from the We Are RIZIN podcast because they sent me the link in the RIZIN Discord. One of the videos was on the RIZIN YouTube channel. This guy sounds like someone you'd fight in a Yakuza side quest. This guy sounds like a man for real. Oh, I see. No, he hasn't fought yet. Cesaro wins. This isn't Cesaro. This is Satoshi. Yes, it is. So that's why it was a great dishonor when he took some hits from the bong. Horrible kickboxing. They strip said that Max Yoshida has a horrible kickboxing record. Satoshi by flying knee. Hey, it's Japan, man. You gotta have one freak show fight. There's a crazy amount of cards this week. Brave, ACA, 1 LFA, KHVRC, Fury, Holy. Dude, I know, and a lot of them are on Friday, which is annoying as fuck, but there's like hardly anything on Sunday. They fucking just packed Friday and Saturday. Yoshida flipping the camera, the bird. This is so fucked. Japan has strict laws regarding weed. There's a shift among the younger generation. There's a crazy amount of cards this week. Yeah, absolutely. Yo, by the way, thank you so much for hanging out with us in the chat here. Really appreciate it, man. Now he has to fight Japanese Mr. Clean for symbolism. Sake. Great dishonor. Let's go, Taki Kenshin. Yo, what is up? What is up? Notes with the $2 salutations. Thank you so much for the $2 note. You did not need to do that. I think they're brothers. I always root for him. Yo, thank you so much, Notes, for the $2. I appreciate it. Someone's got to. Someone's got to. I am picking Taka Kenshin to win, but I kind of want Yoshida to aura max here, as the kids say. Round 1. Yoshida with the right hand. Oh, Taka Kenshin cracks him with the left. Taka Kenshin with the low kick. Front kick by Yoshida. Oh, Yoshida with the left hand. Oh, Taka Kenshin with the straight left. Taka Kenshin with the left. He dropped him. He dropped him. Taka Kenshin, big left hands. Big left hands. Taka Kenshin, more left hands. Ground and pound by Taka Kenshin. Yoshida try to kick him off. Taka Kenshin into side control. $4.13. Oh, synthetic stuff. That's probably how they get by it. Like before weed was legal in Canada and the States, there was a lot of synthetic shit. Yep. That's how Canada and the States got by it before it was legal. Yeah, it's free. They're literally giving it away for free on RIZIN.tv. Big left elbows, more left elbows, and it is all over. Taka Kenshin. Taka Kenshin. And he literally went, Oh, sake, not sake. Oh my God, sheesh. It is all over. Yeah, it is free on RIZIN.tv. Horrible. Horrible. All that fucking training in his full guard, it did nothing. Unk should have taken. Oh. He shoved the motherfucker. He needed to work on getting ground and pounded, not ground and pounded those escorts. One of the fights of all time. Bro leaning heavy in his villain arc. Oh, dude, he fucked up his arm and landed some huge elbows. Who is that outside the cage? Which guy? Of course. Oh, Cena. Of course, Cena appears out of nowhere. Guys always involved in the drama. So that's Cena, the Persian K1 kickboxer. He pushed the Iranian kickboxer that fought. Oh my God. Taka Kenshin is picking a fight with Cena. He tested positive for steroids on Glory a few days ago. Oh, Cena. Yeah, Cena Kari. I heard that Glory wanted to bring Cena over, but dude, Cena is in his villain arc phase. He doesn't give a fuck. Broke his fucking ribs with the elbow. Give him Tom Aspinall next. He shoved Cena. Dude, Cena is the only fighter. Yo, I actually have to share this, especially with some of the homies here who've been hanging out with us for a while. Cena's the only fighter who can get away with punching the ref and the fight's still going on. And not only punching the ref, knocking down the ref, and then it's chill. Let me see if I can find the video. It made the New York Post. That's hilarious. Oh, 100%. Dude, 100%. New Year's Eve. Cena Caribbean. Honestly, who has more charisma, the Iron Sheik or Cena? Look at this. Look at this. Cena getting a little pissed off. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. This was in the Unpo fight, right? This was in the Unpo fight. Did you hit him yet? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's coming up over here. He's like, fuck off, ref. Fuck off. See, what the fuck? The ref's like, stop. They had to get two of them in there. Yeah, he lost. He lost. I don't know, but I want to know. As much as I love Aspinall, legit, I feel like any and every heavyweight that wins in any promotion right now should just talk some shit for free promo because Tom haters will gobble that up. Ref never saw it coming. Oh. Dude, he didn't even get fined. They gave him the mic after, and he called out somebody else and then got a heavyweight MMA fight like a month later or 2 months later. Okay, this is my main event. This is my main event. This is my favorite fight on the card. By the way, I did pick Satoshi to win. I'm doing pretty good on picks on this card, but I don't think it was too hard of a card to pick. Now, I did swing on some underdogs. He lost. He lost. I'm going to guess they're going to move the Sakuraba fight to the main card. This might be the last one before intermission. Oh, you actually, you know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. Chad Cena's shown that ref who's really number one in the ring. Yeah, Max lost. He lost. All right, dude. This fight is... Oh, this is the people's main event. If you are a fan of the sport, if you're a fan of RIZIN, this is the people's main event. Yo, what is up, dude? Great to see you. Dude, it is fucking popping tonight. This card has been unreal. Why Satoshi and Sudario kicked from the sumo? They were only like 20 grand per month. They don't like their weed. Because they were smoking weed. Dude, yup. And it was bad, dude. His knee got destroyed. Aspinall could be retired by then. I have my first fight in a different sport, boxing or Muay Thai, and if they hand me the mic, I'm going to call out Aspinall for a fight. Please send me the clip when you do. Nope, he hasn't fought yet. Oh, and there's Lene Hart. To be fair, that ref looks kind of punchable. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. The people's main event, guys. Tachi Nakajima. Don't let his record fool you. This guy is a G, not in a gi. 36 years of age, certified Unk status, and he's on his final Unk domination arc, ladies and gentlemen. Now, he's fought everywhere, even in ACB in Russia. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, only been submitted once. 10 decision, 10 losses. He's tough as nails. He's only been knocked out twice. He's only been submitted once. He's hard to finish. Now, upon ripping it up in ACA, crazy that he went to the World Series of Fighting, ACB, before going over to Pancrase. He was the king of Pancrase, 2-time king of Pancrase before being signed by RIZIN late. They gave him a title shot right after he became the king of Pancrase, lost to Karamov, got 2 like good tune-up fights in Pancrase and RIZIN before fighting Sucho Kim, where I thought was going to be the beginning of the end. Sucho Kim knocked him the fuck out, bro, and it was bad. And then he did some grappling tournaments. He got owned in both of those grappling tournaments, got injured in one of them as well. But you know what? In the spring, went to deep, beat a very good Oshiro, knocked him the fuck out. Came back to the last RIZIN landmark event and knocked out Kosuke, whatever, not the best at this point in his career, but still has showed that he's on a little late unk run here. He's still got that toughness. He's not as fast as he used to be. Again, his grappling is okay enough to manage. He's mostly a striker. His defense in the clinch is good. His takedown defense is okay. But he's got that power, man, and he can fucking scrap. Is he more chinny than he used to be? Absolutely. And that Sucho Kim strike was a little worrying, but he hasn't been knocked out or tagged in badly in a while, so I do think he'll hold up in this one. Now, Joji Goto, extremely well-rounded, very good boxing, but very good jiu-jitsu as well. He's like a magnet when it comes to getting your back, and he had 2 fucking twister finishes in a row. Ted Girdham and Junya Hibino, 2 twisters in the second round around the same time in a fucking row, dude. That doesn't happen in the sport. 3-0 in RIZIN, 0-1 in 1, but he fought in Shuto Japan a lot. 9 knockouts, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, and 2 of them are fucking back-to-back twisters. Are you kidding me?
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Are you kidding me? And 5 decisions. Bro, I'm literally going over it. That's crazy, you have to ask. Oh, man. Joji Goto, definitely more well-rounded. Nakajima's got a little bit of experience and dog and toughness in him. I do think Joji Goto wins, but I'm kind of rooting for Nakajima. Usami and Kimura winning tonight. Let's go. Man said, give me Lion King. More of an if than a when. If I do get the mic, I'll probably be too serious and focus to joke around. Satoshi Wan. RIZIN fighters always got interesting music for walkouts. I'm still shocked about Ante getting flatlined right after the eye poke. Everyone was crapping on Tom. Again, it will never stop. I know, dude. I don't get it, but UFC fans are just nuts, man. I thought the heavyweights were next. It's over. The heavyweights are done. Shout out to Helen Hunt Twister. Majima getting knocked out too. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
4:55. Again, this is one of the fights I was most excited to see. So 4:45. Goto looking for the knee. This just reminds me of like a deep impact numbered main event card or main event fight sort of thing, especially in the cage. Nakajima going to win, in my opinion. He beat Seika Izawa's husband. And he made Seika Izawa take some time off. And Nakajima looking for the takedown and unable to get it. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, nice high kick by Joji Goto. Joji Goto. Another guy who you can't really like judge based on his record. 405. Goto looking for that side kick, didn't land. Nakajima walking forward. Did Nakajima just lick his glove? He's a good underdog. 100%. 344. Oh! Joji Goto just dropped Nakajima. Nakajima's hurt. Nakajima back up against the cage. He's seen the Tweety Birds. Nakajima tried to land that counter left. Joji Goto with another right hand. Right hand by Nakajima. Joji Goto. Swing and a miss by Goto. Nakajima just got out of the way again. Oh! Joji Goto knocked him down again with the left hand. Oh, another shot, and it is all over. It is all over. He's out. He's out. He's out. 3 knockdowns. What is this Friday fights? What is this Friday fights? Oh my God. I'm fucking... Oh my God, dude. What a fucking statement. He's still out. He's still out. They're trying to revive Nakajima. They're trying to revive Nakajima right now. Oh my God. Goto reach was the only reason he didn't flatline him earlier. Ref was killing me, man. He was so close. Dude, Rapunzel's a good ref. Rapunzel's a good ref. Out cold. Binks on binks on binks.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I love the reaction of chat. He got dropped, but he's fine. Yes, he did. Damn. Dude, Joji Goto is the real deal. James Neal. Now he's on a 3-fight win streak. Oh, Nakajima's uncle final stage in his... Oh, he's being stretchered out. Stretcher. We have a stretcher. We have a stretcher. Oh my God, we have a stretcher. Our first stretcher of the night, and it's Tachi Nakajima. Oh my God, we got a stretcher. Holy fuck. Well, that's a knockout bonus from Saki Kabara. Thank you very much, Yakuza. And I'd like that in USD, please. Cha-ching. Oh man, he's not okay. That was an amazing performance. The ref second-guessed himself on the second knockdown. Hindsight, probably should have ended it, but you know what? He was still alive, so... Yes. Goto and Zumagadzi minus 110 hit. Let's go. I did see the Japanese medical staff in the Deer Village stretcher off a hurt deer. They love stretching things off. Chinny in my notes official. Goto more well-rounded than I thought. Ref almost stopped it. Hope he is okay legit though. He's become more chinny despite this being his 3rd time being knocked out. Wheelchair and stretcher. What's next? The defibrillator? Defibrillator. Why can't I say that right now? Probably because it's not even 3 a.m. Defibrillator. Jesus Christ. I had Goto decision. Stretcher confirmed. Yo, striking is just rewind that shit quick. Who did he just call out? Did he just call out the champion? Did he just call it the champion? Bro, I am honestly doing way better than I thought on picks today. So we're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. All right, are we going to intermission now? Dude, I know. This is honestly, I fucking love the landmark pacing. He should have twisted him after the first knockdown. Right, gone for another twister. I'm way at the moment. Challenge Tatsuya Ando to a match. They're not stalling this card much. I like this pace. We'll be finished in 2 hours. Defibrillator. Oh no, we got one more fight. We got one more fight. No, he got his knee ripped apart. He had to be wheelchaired out. No intermission. They got one more fight. We got one more fight. We're getting to the young guns first. We're just gonna have a short end to the card. All right. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Oh man, this one, I mean, it's so hard to pick for this kid now because in the fight that he wasn't supposed to win, he won. In the fight that he was in the fight that he wasn't supposed to win, he won. In the fight that he was supposed to win, he lost. So oh, they're giving us one more nice surprise. Thought they'd replace the Vugar fight on the main spot. I think there's going to be a lot of New Year's Eve announcements. I have no idea. I don't live in Canada anymore. I'm guessing Bodog or... Actually, hold on. Let me see. Bet Online, Bovada, and Bodog, I think are the only ones you can get any lines on. You might just have to use a VPN in Canada. What's your dream nowadays to do related to fighting in the future? Honestly, I want to become a manager. Honestly, I'd probably become a promoter. If I could become the lighter version, physically, so literally and figuratively, of Terry Trebilcock, I'd be satisfied. New Year's Eve RIZIN is the best because I think he's one of the best promoters of all time. I got Saki or a scout. A scout would be fun too. A scout for a major organization. I got Sakuraba plus 224th and last play 2-1 so far. I got Show Patrick in parlays. Grapple or die. Saku Jr. is back. He might get flatlined if he doesn't. Bodog, yeah. They're still somehow operating, I think. It might be under a different name, but their parent company, they kept it. Shout out to Bodog that used to, because I know they got in some deep shit at one point with their online gambling scheme stuff, but they even were involved in MMA at one point. But all these shady casinos always rise from the ashes. Would you ever have 10 UFC fighters as a manager or small promotion promoter? Even though it'd make way less money, I'd probably do manage small promotion because I like to stay busy. I like to challenge myself, and I just think it would be so much fucking fun, man. Bodog / Bovada. Saku has a beard now. Kids growing up before our eyes. Taisei Sakuraba, Saku Jr., 1-1 as a pro. 26 years of age. Shocked the world, knocking out Yusuke Yachi. And then fought 45-year-old Daisuke Nakamura, coming off of being fucking soccer kicked in the face by Gomio and stomped in a fight that didn't end in a finish, which is absolutely crazy. I will say, was losing the fight, but Sakuraba made a mistake. He zigged when he should have zagged, and he caught that armbar. Show Patrick, by the way, Taisei Sakuraba, despite knocking out Yachi, he is way more of a grappler. He is a wrestler, grappler, jiu-jitsu, and just wrestler. That is thing. That is his thing. He has competed in some grappling competitions since his last loss, and did say he learned a lot from it, obviously. So mostly a pure grappler with some power, as we saw, but not a striker, compared to Show Patrick Usami, who is pro boxer and pro kickboxer before coming into mixed martial arts. He has little to no grappling. So we got someone with little to no striking, get someone with little to no grappling. His brother got a really good win last night. Shout out to the other Usami in kickboxing, the Rise World Series. He's 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 0 submissions, has lost once via submission, and 2 decisions, lost 3 times via decision. 4-2 in RIZIN. He beat C1 Kim. This fight honestly wasn't that great at all. This modified kickboxing fight was okay. He ended up beating Izawa via body shots, and it was good to see him actually get the finish. But basically, if he fights guys who can grapple, they've out-grappled him, and they end up beating him. So his best wins in RIZIN have been the ones where he's knocked out his opponents, because if he has to fight a mixed martial artist or a mixed martial arts game or someone who's tries to drown him in grappling, he usually loses because he just cannot do enough damage. So, as you can see, most of the guys he's beaten are guys who are a little bit more well-rounded. Having said that, Sakuraba needs to get the takedown. He could 100% get knocked out. He 100% could get finished trying to get the takedown. He is the well-deserved underdog. I should be picking Patrick Usami because of the experience, but I'm fucking swinging on Saku Jr., dude. Let's go. Not in competition. Just training. There was a cool, I forget who did the documentary on him. Anyways, there's a really good documentary about it. Sakuraba was in a grappling tournament in Saudi not long ago, lost in the final to heel hook. Hope that's all good for this fight. Did you see Haggerty pulled out? Yeah. Thank God the card is so stacked that didn't like destroy it. Spanish Sakuraba must not become a Jedi. I was off stream for a bit, dude. That Joji KO was fucking insane. Still so crazy, KO'd Yachi. Show Patrick Usami to win. Let's go. Made it home. The wifey's is angry. You just tell her to just say, hey, show her some soccer kicks on RIZIN, and she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Sakuraba's father was absent. Oh, well, I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Show a win, in my opinion. Tase has no wrestling background. I mean, that's not entirely true, but he's like not an NCAA wrestler or Olympic wrestler or anything like that. Do you know Sho Patrick Usami was meant to be on Road to UFC a while ago, but he had weight issues. Seen that somewhere. The We Are RIZIN podcast boys were talking about that. Yep, good boxing style and good knockout power. I'm going Mini Saku. He was supposed to fight Anshul Jubilee. Classic striker versus grappler. Anshul would have done bad things to Usami. I'm just now getting back into MMA, and this is my first RIZIN card. I can say I'm a fan. Let's go. And this isn't even like a stacked RIZIN card. This is like their fight night. But the RIZIN 49 card was a nuts. The New Year's Eve card coming up next is going to be amazing. It's Inoki Bombay and Pride style. Imagine Jubilee and RIZIN. That would be hilarious. Cage grappling might be helpful here. Luckily, I'm off tomorrow. I'm not, which it's going to be a rough one. Oh, there you go. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it on.
4'55". Wide stance by Sakuraba. Sakuraba feints. Body kick by Sakuraba. Sakuraba, another body or low kick. Okay, yeah, I'm on Central Time, so it's 12:30, just after midnight. Oh, damn. 420, smoke him if you got him. Another body kick by Sakuraba. Patrick needs to keep this on the feet. Sakuraba with the right hand or right jab. He has just such a different frame from his dad, too. Like tall, lanky. 358. 354. More of the feints are coming from Sakuraba. Sakuraba with the high kick. 354. And Sakuraba not able to find his entries just yet. Oh, and a low kick. Sakuraba kicks Sho Patrick Usami in the balls. And it's bad, dude. Sho Patrick Usami, he's wailing on the ground right now. Ouch. Did he say those got kicked back into Canada? Right in the plums. Oof. Save big money at Menards. There goes Sho's ability to have children. Oof. Dikiku. Not on the point. How can you say it wasn't a nut shot when you had the reaction like that? Even if it grazes the fucking sack, dude, it still hurts. Sakuraba, yeah. New Year's, I imagine. 337. I mean, the shin hit the nuts. I'm sitting in my studio watching and I heard it. It'll be no contest if he can't continue. I think he can continue. He's back up to his feet. The shin hit the balls, not the foot. Ooh, look at the right side of his body already swelling a little bit. Again, I don't understand how men can tell other men that they didn't get hit in the balls. I feel like there's most thing where like I'm not like, yo, boys have to like fucking stand up for each other. At the end of the day, we're all human. Who gives a fuck? But like, I don't understand like people like Loner over here who are like, oh no, he's faking. He didn't get kicked in the balls. He clearly fucking got hit in the balls. It's not like he needed time to recover or anything. Anyways, we're so, so I don't understand how people, oh, you didn't get hit in the balls. It's like, shut the fuck up, guys. You like, he clearly got grazed there and it clearly hurt. Are we really saying that like men aren't fucking or are weak for getting hit in the balls? Like I don't understand why you guys do that. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird. 3 minutes on the clock. People told Aspinall he was faking it. When we saw the finger knuckle deep, I ain't surprised, right? 249. Body kick by Sakuraba. Sakuraba struggling to find a takedown. Muay Thai cups. They need them steel cups. Said Joe Rogan on every podcast. 235. $228. Oh, body kick by Sho Patrick Usami. Yeah, I was just going to say. Hey, it worked for John Lineker. He switched to a steel cup after getting his nuts destroyed by fucking, was it Andrade? 212. Right hand by Sakuraba. Sakuraba looking for the takedown. Can't get it. Sakuraba cannot find that entry, man. And the more he can't get that entry, the more Usami's confidence is going to rise here that he can continue to keep this on the feet and start anyways to try to pick Sakuraba apart at range. A nice low kick by Usami. Good Dempsey roll by Mini Sakuraba to make up range when Usami stepped back. I mean, it's not like Usami's really challenging him too much into a firefight just yet, but on the outside, he's doing okay. And being warned about the fingers is Sakuraba. He's just fouling left, right, and center. 106. Oh, big left by Sakuraba. And a right hand by Usami. Usami cracked him with another right. Sakuraba with the left hand, Usami with two rights. Oh, left by Sakuraba. 53 seconds. Right. 44 seconds. Low kick by Sakuraba. Knee by Sakuraba. He's got to be careful with those entries because you can get soccer kicked in this league. 30 seconds. Sakuraba with a body kick. Dare I say Sakuraba's done more damage to both the body and the nuts of Usami in this first round. Oh, Usami almost landed with that counter right. Oh, soccer kick by Usami just grazed the chin of Sakuraba. Kind of looks like his dad, but doesn't have the trademark mangled ears. And his body type is just very different. But there is the resemblance, though. There is the resemblance. Usami fighting scared. Sakuraba's doing solid striking. It's sloppy, but he's landing more because he's throwing more. Usami hasn't really pulled the trigger just yet. No points deducted. No. Whole fight. You'll hear me say, oh, he won the first round, but it is the full fight. Full fight and damage first. He shouldn't go down. Volume over stationary. It is boring. I don't think it's boring. Then go watch something else, buddy. Go watch something else. Just maintain the distance. Yeah. Toodaloo. Goodbye. Bye-bye, dude. You can go watch something else. All right, round 2 coming up. When Usami comes forward, then shoot. Because he's doing okay managing the distance. It's an even fight for me at this point. Dana's response every time they don't watch. Toodaloo, toodaloo. 456.
Let's get it on.
Feint again by Sakuraba. Oh, and Sakuraba trying to go down there, slipping, missing with the high kick, slipping, and stumbling there was Usami as well, but Sakuraba couldn't pounce on him. 242. 423. I don't think it's boring, no. If anything, Sakuraba's he's having trouble getting the takedown, but he's doing better than I figured on the feet. But I think it's a lot more because Patrick Usami is just showing us again that his brother is way more of a fun fighter to watch, even if it's not an MMA. High kick by Sakuraba and Usami with the right to the body. Usami was looking for the body lock there, and Sakuraba grabbed an arm, and Sakuraba now looking for the back take. Sakuraba now looking for an arm, but Sakuraba might give up top position, but Sakuraba trying to grab an arm. The fight's still going on. Sakuraba trying to grab an arm here. He's on the bottom, and now Usami looking for a back take, but Sakuraba with the high kick knocks down Usami, but Usami back up to his feet. Sakuraba probably grabbed the cage there. Someone chop off his finger. Back up to their feet. 329. 326. Apparently the crowd's going crazy. They're back up to their feet. 322. Wild little exchange there. High kick by Sakuraba. Dude, Usami just doesn't... He looks off, man. He looks off. Sakuraba's confidence is starting to rise a little bit, even though this fight is primarily being fought on the feet. And there's another kick to the ribs by Sakuraba. Left hand by Sakuraba. 250. And Chevalo said it, like, Usami hasn't really settled into this fight and or really set any tone. Tonight, Tase was more fuck wrestler. Wow, impressive. Yeah, and it's more shots on the outside. Oh, 1-2 by Sakuraba, but there's a nice right hand by Usami, and that stumbled him. 220. I don't think that was like a flash knockdown, but... Oh, there's another 1-2 by Usami. Sakuraba does keep his hands way too low. So now that Usami's starting to throw, that's where Sakuraba has to... He's got to be careful and watch those counters. Body kick by Usami. The fight is still up for grabs, man. Sakuraba doing better than we expected on the feet, but a lot of that's because Usami hasn't pulled the trigger yet as well. But those body kicks by Sakuraba, the whole right side of Usami is pretty swollen. 143. Usami warming up. He's warming up but panting, so he might have... It's a weird warm-up, but in the pocket, he is starting to get some of these strikes going. Body kick again by Sakuraba. Right hand by Sakuraba. Sakuraba's style is wacky, but he does get hit every time he enters the pocket. Body kick again by Sakuraba. Oh, went for the takedown. Didn't get it. He's picking up his output, I should say. Yep. Oh, now Usami hit him in the balls. Well, they're 1-1 in ball kicks now. This whole betting scandal thing is insane. I know, dude. Like on stream right, last night, everyone was like speculating and saying this and this and that. And I was just, guys, like, chill the fuck out. We haven't heard anything yet. And I was like, to think like all of the UFC is rigged, blah, 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 is crazy. This isn't Pancrase 1998. Turns out half of it's rigged. So low volume over Tasmanian Devil. Sakuraba. Eye for an eye, nut for a nut. Sakuraba should maintain distance.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
52 seconds remaining in this round. Usami's so afraid of getting taken down, he's frozen at some points on the feet. Sakuraba outlanding the kickboxer. Oh, my parlay back, Dana. Usami knows it's finished. All right. 48 seconds. Oh, big left hands by Usami. Usami started to pull the trigger, and he landed some good hooks. 41 seconds. Body kick by Sakuraba. But like Loner said, the fight's starting to slip away from Usami. Let's see how this third round plays out. Yeah, that's what Mikey P was letting us know. If Usami can take over here, he will win this fight still. And Usami now looking to get in the clinch, and Sakuraba unable to take him down in the clinch, but Sakuraba is off his back, and he's looking for a high guard. Up kick by Sakuraba late, and that will do it for the second round. One more round, ladies and gentlemen. Sakuraba's telegraphing those takedowns. Yeah, they're not the greatest attempts. And they're from way too far. The only, I guess, rebuttal I'd say is like Usami's not giving him any low kicks, is not swinging. Like there's nothing that Sakuraba can tackle under, right? Because Usami's been pretty stationary. For a guy who pretty much has only trained in the gym and hasn't got any live reps even as an amateur, he's holding his own, man. If anything, he's winning the fight. Patrick just needs the pressure. Yep. Usami should try a takedown. Going to come down to cardio. Way too afraid to go into the ground. Like, yes, there's improvements by Sakuraba, and we have to give him credit where credit is due. But, like, he hasn't taken down Patrick Usami yet. Usami is shooting himself in the foot in this fight. Who's with me in the class action against UFC for fixed fights? I don't think it took so long for the fighters class action suit to actually reap benefits. We might all be dead before even the money's distributed. I love RIZIN. Me too, buddy. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Yo, what's up, Legendary SS Jackson? Grappling. Yep. Soccer kick, the like button for Kraus. Left hand by Sakuraba. Another left hand by Sakuraba. Oh, and Patrick Usami with the right hand. That just shows, the different level of striking. Sakuraba's throwing these crazy shots, and Patrick Usami just one big one. Oh, nice double leg by Sakuraba, but grabbing the neck was Usami. Sakuraba gets into the guard. Like, officially, 2, but he's had a bunch of shitty feints. Oh, soccer kick attempt by Sakuraba. Sakuraba getting desperate. He's looking to make it wild. 406. Oh, and looking for a leg lock was Sakuraba. Still trying to get back in the top position. 358. He needs to make it wild to get a sub. 351. Sakuraba controlling, jumps for a leg lock. Bad setup. Yep. Getting too overzealous. Right elbow, still trying to go for that leg lock. 331. He's not going to get it from this. Oh, he got it. He got it. It's over. It's over. What a performance. It wasn't perfect, but he made adjustments, and once it got to the ground, it wasn't pretty, but he got the submission. Hey, good display of respect between the two guys. And there we go. Swung on Mini Saku when he gets it done. Let's go, baby. Outlanded and submitted. Sakuraba's potential. Sakuraba's a wizard on the mat. Sakuraba won. Never mind. I don't know ball. Sakuraba's a tornado. Heel hook. Sakuraba plus 220, baby. Woo! Improved a lot. 100%. Saku needs to throw a flying stomp. He's not bad at grappling. His just like, sorry, I kept saying wrestling, but you're right. He's a good grappler, just doesn't have wrestling background. It's because even like Sakuraba had that shoot style wrestling in senior, and this one just seems to have learned a lot of MMA grappling / jujitsu. Sakuraba won via third round heel hook. Wasn't pretty. It was beautiful. Sakuraba got the submission. He does look talented in his scrambles. He's just overall, he's not polished because this was his third fucking pro fight. You should have just striked with Daisuke right in hindsight. MMA class grappling and jujitsu. Like he kind of just grew up grappling in his dad's gym and then has done some jujitsu competitions. 3-1 for the night. Only letdown was surprise heel hook from Yuto. And they're really not giving Saku easy fights. Absolutely no cans for him, right? Yachi. Nakamura, sure, he's certified Unk, but like he still was good enough to participate and not get finished in the deep flyweight Grand Prix. And then Sho Patrick Usami. I'm not super high on him personally because I just think he's one-dimensional, but like if Sho Patrick Usami wasn't scared in this fight or didn't show some fear anyways, he probably would have outstruck or beaten Sakuraba, but Sakuraba took advantage of, it takes two to tango, right? Of a guy who wasn't ready to pull the trigger. Yes, that fight was canceled. Vugar was poisoned. He got some food poisoning, some bad sushi. I'm 5'5", but Saku's undefeated in fights I watch of him. Let's go, Loner. Well, you're the lucky charm. You can't miss another one. He's got to work on that BJJ defense. I didn't think he was going to get that clean because he got the submission from the side. Oh, knee bar. Knee bar. All right, we finally reached intermission. We got some announcements first. Yeah, how am I doing on picks? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right so far. This might be the best fucking RIZIN card I've ever predicted. Having said that, I'm probably going to get them all wrong now. Bomi Lee was a fucking swing, dude. Kate Lotus is probably going to beat her. I got Kimura winning. Izawa obviously winning and Akimoto winning, so we'll see. There should be announcements during the break later. It seems Mikuru hasn't come to Kobe. I wonder how it will turn out. I'm looking forward to it. Apparently, Mikuru wants a better fight contract for the New Year's Eve show. Dude, this card has been awesome. This card has been fucking awesome, man. I'm not even tired. And I know it's not 3 a.m., but like Still. All right, we'll stay live for the announcements, and then I'm gonna take a quick intermission break as well, and puff on that Kashimura Kush. Hey, there's Saki Kabara-san looking fly as fuck as usual. I really believe if Saku goes to Japan Top Team or any wrestling club, he needs to go to a better gym eventually. This ain't Pride circa 2002. He could become a RIZIN champ down the line. Could you imagine how amazing for the promotion that would be? I've been up since LFL New Talent. I'm pumped. Yo, that was early. That was like 8 a.m., right? Yo, props to you and Alina were up for that. I went to bed at 8 o'clock because that's when Deep ended. Or like ended at like 7, but I didn't fall asleep till 8. No, he lost. Think there's going to be Radza Bali Shadi Live fight announced. Could be a double champ opportunity. Oh, look at him. Yo, he re-signed, by the way. There he is. He re-signed. The UFC fucking lowballed him. The UFC lowballed him. He re-signed in RIZIN. Yo, fuck the UFC and them lowballing him. Yarno Aarons had a beautiful KO in the main. I saw the clip you shared. 100%. Kato Yama next. She's improved so much and has only lost to legitimate oppositions. Freaking Saladin Parnes. She has improved so much. And honestly, she's probably going to win this one. I don't know. I'm hoping they announce that right now. I'm guessing 3 or 4, but I don't know. So he loves fighting here and he appreciates all the support. So it'd be in the UFC in 2028 then. If the FBI doesn't shut down the UFC, yes. I'm pretty sure you can show it. I think I can. I'll show that one. What a suit. She's a wild card. 27 having a top 5 opponent direct is great. Shadulaya versus Parnese for the best fighter outside the UFC, right? Ex-bantamweight, now featherweight, and potential lightweight double champ. The Jubilee fight now. It's so crazy that he's this good at 24. Where's the option to bring RIZIN to Alberta, bud? I don't know if Anuk has a fucking facility big enough for RIZIN. Man, that's a banger. I think the fucking native reserve in northern Alberta is the only place that would allow the spear rule set.
To happen. While you're in it.
Oh.
Flying knee again. Nope. Could be it.
Jeez. Yup, that'll do. That'll do. Dude, the fucking Nakajima knockout was still insane. He said, I'll fight anyone at any weight class on New Year's Eve. Bold Melee potential is up in the air. Let's see her perform on the big stage first. Absolutely. Any weight, anyone. Satoshi. Oh, please. Right? Brock. Subby Charles Radke won. Just a shame we didn't say it again. Why? So you like when people say fucking utter bigotry on the mic? That's fucked. What a weird thing to say. All right, I wonder what other fights are going to be announced. Oh no, did it freeze? No. Sometimes it... Okay, we're back. Sometimes it does freeze. All right, they got to announce some more fights. That can't be it. They're announcing it on November 5th on the press conference. Okay. I'm not sure. That was it? Okay, so they're doing everything on November 5th. You know what? Chat, I guarantee that they just haven't been able to get Mikuru or Suzuki to sign contracts yet. Not necessarily to fight each other, but just to fight. Because I did hear the We Are Rising podcast did say that both of them are asking for a lot of money and that they haven't been able to get those fights signed yet. So maybe that's why they're pushing the press conference. Probably going to announce Suzuki fighting. Also very random. I kind of want to see Mokaev and RIZIN. Him versus Hiramosa, Ogikubo, then the scrambles and the grappling could be very fun. So he did say when he was like a free agent after the UFC cut him that RIZIN was one of the top 3 promotions he was going to sign in. Brave is very okay with him signing and fighting everywhere. I was disappointed he wasn't in the flyweight Grand Prix. I don't know why it wasn't a fucking 16-man flyweight Grand Prix. Oh my god, dude. This card is insane, bro. In the best possible way. We had stretcher, a fucking wheelchair. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of highlights that we can react to in this intermission. 20 minutes? Oh, bro. That's okay. Everyone needs to get their beers. Also, if he wins, that he can say he beat someone that has a win over Pantoja, right? 100%. 100%. It's just annoying that they didn't give that Kazakh guy the title shot, even though he beat Shorty Torres for the title shot. All right, I gotta 1 sec. Oh, they're showing some highlights of the Kuzi Ashizawa fight. I'm literally just going on Chris Cushman's profile right now. Yes. So much RIZIN. All right, here's some APFC stuff.
Great control. The ref warning Sansa to keep the shots legal as he's
Oh, there it is. The ATW on this card, who's 16-0, needs a chance in the UFC. At or atomweight on this card. Yes, Izawa. Atomweight on this card, 16-0, needs a chance in the UFC. At strawweight, she seems like she's proven herself. Not strawweight, has to be at atomweight, and the UFC are too scared to start atomweight. I don't think she'd be good at strawweight. I don't think she'd be good at strawweight. She uses her size to her advantage at atomweight, and I think she'd fight girls who are the same size or bigger than her at strawweight. So, is Sakuraba a dirty fighter? I don't think he's a dirty fighter. Dude, it's free on YouTube. Unless, are you in Japan? You might be in Japan. Sorry, not free on YouTube. It's free on RIZIN.tv. But if you're in Japan, then I understand. How's it going, Ren? I mean, there was one little cage grab. APFC had some solid fights. Love Ben Davis as the commentator. He does good work. He does good work. We did a podcast with him once, but then I lost a lot of the footage. It was like corrupt. I think he thinks I wasted his time. I don't know if he's a big fan of me. Maybe I'll salvage some of it. A lot of it was like topical information, but maybe I can salvage some of it and just be like, yo, Ben, jump on again and I won't fucking lose the footage this time. I love APFC. I would have streamed it today if there was no RIZIN tonight. I would have probably done LFL and APFC if RIZIN wasn't on, but I didn't even take a nap. I was gonna nap, but I just needed to chill a little bit. And by chilling, what the fuck did I do to chill? By chilling, doing a picks and predictions video. Oh, there you go. There you go. Don't you fear, Ren. Half Dead Frank is here. Yo, how many push-ups are we doing, boys? I hate smoking in my house, so sorry that I can't do it with you guys. And B, smoke detector right there. I could literally like move my camera up and you guys could see it. So, I mean, they each had a groin strike. I'm gonna say that that was an accident. The cage grab wasn't egregious. I don't think he's a dirty fighter. I think he committed 2 accidental fouls in that fight, and one of them was also committed by his opponent. So I don't think he's I wouldn't classify him as a dirty fighter. Now, if in every single fight he kicks someone in the balls moving forward and or grabs the cage and rope, I think the sample size is too small right now. Clits, tits, and bong hits. We are Push Up Central right now. MMA wagers. I'm from Canada, brother. Top 3 best horror movies. See, I'm not a horror movie junkie, but I loved, I think, The Babadook. 30 Days of Night. And I don't know. I watched The Terrifier, and it was good, but it was more shock value than like good story. Oh, what the fuck? I'm thinking of one. I don't know. I liked Saw 2. I'm not gonna lie. Saw 2 is a fucking awesome movie. But I'm not as. Oh yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. I want to start watching some of those like old ones, like ones from like the 30s and 40s that were like banned in like Poland because they thought that because early special effects were so good that people actually like thought the directors were like killing people. They were so like accurate. I want to like do a deep dive and watch some of those old horror movies. Yo, what's up, Blake? I'm not. See, I thought the Terrifier 1 was way better than number 2 and 3. Talk to Me is a banger. 10 more minutes. We come back at 20 after. I am Canadien. I'm half Canadian, half American. And my dad is a walking Persian carpet. Could you imagine could you imagine my mom wasn't white? Like my mom is white, blonde hair, blue eyes, as fucking white American as you can get. And I literally am a fucking walking carpet, dude. Hey, hope work's going okay, buddy. Hope work's going okay. Those deep cut movies are the best, or like foreign movies. City of God is unreal. Someone see Partida Durango. It's inspired by the couple of narco satanics who worked with the cartels. No, but that sounds interesting. I've heard of it. I've even watched that one. Not just heard of it. I watched that one. Just saw a movie trailer today about a Japanese man in a wheelchair, and it follows him descending into madness as a serial killer starts to appear alongside his madness. What? I think my friend had it on, like, I want to say DVD. Yo, what's up, Jay? How's it going, buddy? What's my favorite bad movie? Oh, that's an awesome question. That's an awesome question. Big Trouble, Little China. That's a good one, I think. Raising Arizona. I don't know if those two are my favorites, but Raising Arizona, Big Trouble, Little China, those two were not good movies, but have a cult like following. What was another one that's so bad it's good? The Exam. The Exam is so bad it's good. The acting is so bad, but it's just still a good movie. I think it was released in 1998 or 1999. I watched the subtitles. I think it's Satoshi. This Landmark 12 show is awesome. Need more superior rule set, though. I know. Shout out to Jay Wolf, by the way, guys. He always rides shotgun with us as we do our RIZIN preview. I did like how Tony Laramie did throw a grounded knee at the end. Sakuraba did try to throw them, but overall, this card has been outstanding. And we're doing pretty good on our predictions, Jay. Big Trouble Little is legendary. It was one of my dad's favorite movies. For being more specific, they was not Satanists. They practice Santeria. My mind goes right to Sublime. You did love Parasite. I'd recommend Parasite to this day. Amazing flick. I've seen it, actually. It was pretty good. Better than The Human Centipede, I'll tell you that much. Osohito is the Wheelchair Man movie. Dude loses his mind and goes on a killing spree while disabled and wheelchair bound, and his like found footage style looks gnarly. Okay. I think I watched Parasite when it came out. I just remember in high school and like early college, the trick was to watch scary movies so that the girl would hug you, and then, you know, you fuck the movie. You can finish that sentence, but after college or after high school and college, I kind of just stopped watching scary movies. I think Parasite was based off a novel. Awesome poll. RIZIN Wild Word series. Russia is winning. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about the fucking poll question. Thank you so much for reminding me. Where does RIZIN go next in their global series? Russia, Kyrgyzstan, Korea again, or Brazil? And Russia and Kyrgyzstan neck and neck at 32 and 30%. If the UFC never, and I doubt they will, add an atomweight division, yeah, I think she retires in RIZIN. When Evil Lurks is a sick Argentinian horror film from a couple years ago. Argentina, I've heard, makes really good horror movies. How about Starship Troopers? Love that movie, but some say it's not as good. much like Big Trouble in Little China. Starship Troopers is a good one. How about Club Dread? Or is that movie just a good movie? I just like rewatching the classic ones right before and during Halloween. Yep. They can't. They can't. The commissions won't allow it. She would beat 115 girls right now. She bulk, honestly. I don't know if she could. I think she could beat some of them. I don't know. Maybe she will if you know there's I think let's see her try to move up and fight Reina. And if she beats Reina, then yeah, fuck it. Barbarian is always recommended too. Starship Troopers is goated. The Thing. How about They Live movie? Amazing film, but some say it's not good either. Charlie Sheen's wife was in Starship Troopers, I think. Yo, what's up, Cool Breeze? And Bone Tomahawk is amazing too. Dude, I love the chat's buzzing right now. You guys are fucking awesome. Some crazy movies coming out of Japan, like Audition 1999. Bone Tomahawk is the most disturbing horror movie I've seen in a while. It's basically The Hills Have Eyes set in Old West. Hills Have Eyes was a really good movie. Do you know I have a reason why Saki Kabara is keeping Razabali around? Well, outside of viewers, upon viewers. Let's hear it, Loner. 5 more minutes till intermission ends. This has been the fastest 20 minutes. If someone wants to know more about the case, search Adolfo Constanzo. That was the name of the man who was in the Centurio Narco. Okay, I'm going to bookmark that. All the OGs here. Soccer kick the like button. Bone Tomahawk is one of your favorite movies. Oh, so you know what's funny, chat? This is so on brand because like 2 days ago, it came up in my algorithm on YouTube, like top 10 banned horror movies. And that one, and I don't think that one was banned in North America, but that one is banned, I think in the UK. Somewhere in Europe, that movie's banned. He got embarrassed in RIZIN. Brand value hit a drop after Asagura failed in the first 2 fights. Maybe. That is definitely a possibility, Loner. You want to rebuild a monster who comes in and destroys like the first fights in top fight opponent. You know what? I agree. I don't agree that that's the only reason, because obviously you don't want your star to leave. But I do think that that's a very good point that's being overlooked. What's the Korean serial killer movie they made where the killer is still active? I don't know. Anyways, chat, I'm gonna step out for a moment, but please continue the conversation. We'll be right back. We got 4 more fights left, so this should go by pretty quick. And there should be some really good fights. Oh, okay. The dad is the main character of Parasite. The main event is weird, not a championship fight, but the co is for a championship. I know, it's weird. Yo, thank you so much, Chris Cushman. Let's fucking go. Chris Cushman. Thank you so much, brother. Chris Cushman giving his 3rd membership. Chris Cushman giving his 3rd membership here tonight. Shout to Notes as well. Chris Cushman with 3. That's $15. Shout to Chris Cushman. Thank you so much for the fat fucking dono, as always, man. In the clutch with the $2. Alina with the $2. Dude, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. At least Yuri's great. Yeah, because Cop has been embarrassing us too. Coffee on me. Thank you. Shadow Live is there to announce he's fighting the New Year's Eve. Presser on November 5th to announce his opponent. Hopefully it's Satoshi-san's super fight. Yep. No, for sure, Loner. I think that's a great point. It's free on RIZIN.tv. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back to watch the rest of this card. Whoops. Did I write 118? I meant Dude, this was the fastest 20 minutes ever. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I am tripping out. I'm not on Eastern time, boys. Cop doesn't get mentioned until he gets in the cage and wins. I think the 19-year-old shines in the main. All right, guys. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. More RIZIN on the other side. You know what? We'll change up the song. We'll change up the song. live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main portion of this card, ladies and gentlemen. RIZIN Landmark 12 in Kobe, and what an amazing card it has been thus far. Big shout out to everybody in the live chat. Yo, what is up, Notes? Thank you so much. Dude, honestly, thank you. Every single time Notes jumps in the stream, he donates like at least $2. I tell him every time, Notes, you don't have to donate. Yo, what a walkout by Bo-Mi Lee. See, this is why I picked this chick to win, bro. She's a G in a gi, a military motherfucking gi. Thank you so much, Notes. And I was just thinking, man, literally as I was pouring this coffee, I was like, I know the UFC streams are helping to grow the channel. I know UFC is all anybody cares about, but like these are the streams that I enjoy the most. Like the late night real MMA fans who appreciate martial arts and fucking violence. Let's fucking go. Yo, another $2. What the fuck? Dude, Notes is not only $4, but $6 now. There's a movie called Aftershock that was a banger too. I think it was Aftershock, a Chinese movie. Japan. Oh, it's Jamaican. After the rest of the card, say like Project or enjoy the rest of the card. Thank you so much, J Wolf. Jay Moran. Oh. They stalling the post-intermission. I always like the RIZIN New Year's Day cards. Me too, Cool Breeze. I like how they force Floyd to fight Tension to pay off his gambling debts. The music over RIZIN promo is sick. Dude, that was a good promo. That was a good promo. Thank you so much, Notes, again. I think they're playing King New earlier. Yo, shout out to the Gracie Hunter. He's one of my favorites of all time, Kazushi Sakuraba. Thank you for not leaving the music on for a couple hours. Oh, yeah, dude, last stream I literally left the music on in the background. No one fucking told me, though. She's 26 years of age, Bo-Mi Lee. Naruto walkout. She's about to go nuts. Damn. Yo, what's up, Toxic? Good to see you. Good to see you. Dude, good walkout here for Kato. Dude, this walkout is hype for both of these chicks. Yo, let's fucking go. Kate Lotus, ladies and gentlemen, 8-7 as a pro, but she has gotten so much better in the last few fights. It's actually insane. 2 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, also a baddie. 6-5 in deep duels, 1-1 in RIZIN, and had a rough start as a pro, man. Rough start as a pro. And has gone on a 3-fight win streak, beating the likes of Yuri Shim, who's very, very good. And, well, these two chicks who are whatever. But I was very impressed in the Yuri Shim fight. Reina is damn good. One of the best female fighters outside, well, in Asia, we'll say right now. One of the best female fighters in Asia. And, yeah, Reina beat her up pretty bad. Referee stoppage in the second round. But referee stoppage. Kate Lotus actually showed a lot of fucking dog in that fight. And she's tough, man. She's tough. Is any of her technique really polished? No. Is her striking coming along? Yes. Is her clinch work coming along? Yes. I don't know about her ground game just yet. But hey, if you'd have told me that Kate Lotus put together a 3-fight win streak in MMA a few years ago, I would have said, huh? But now I'm saying, all right, she's actually doing pretty good. She's actually doing pretty good and is above 500 now. Bo-Mi Lee, unproven, and as Activate A said, fought a literal Korean civilian in her last fight. Not a pro fighter, a civilian in her last fight. Beat the shit out of her. I will say, Dan B. Kim was okay, but that was about it. I'm taking a swing on Bo-Mi Lee, and this is why. It's good thing Sis is not here, and don't ever tell him. She doesn't look too much worse than Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus is the more polished fighter, way more experienced. Like she is better everywhere. But there was enough from Bo-Mi Lee where I'm like, women's MMA in Japan, in a cage. Sometimes the Korean chicks come out of nowhere and put on good performances. And I thought the Kate Lotus would have been like a minus 800 if Bomi Lee was really worse than I thought she was. And the fact that she was only a minus 205 when Seika Izawa is going up against a good, like a way better opponent in Oshima. And the fact she's 1500 shows me that some people also think that Bomi Lee could maybe, some way, somehow sneak a decision here. I'm fucking swinging, baby. I've done well on picks. This one could be a throwaway or it could be a fucking genius. Having said that, Kate Lotus is more polished. She's more violent. She's tougher. And she's probably going to win this fight. 26, yep. Lotus. Hey, bro, I forgot, but I don't know if you oh no, TG1. TG1, hold that thought. Hold that thought. I'm gonna say this. Fuck that piece of shit, and I'm glad he's gonna rot in prison for the rest of his life. That's a fucking, now that's a cliffhanger for after this fight. Round 1. 456. He is not okay, and I'm glad he's not okay. That fucking piece of shit, dude. Low kick by Kate Lotus. I'm sorry that you have not heard what happened yet. I will quickly give you the rundown after this fight. 435. It's pretty bad, man. Like what? Like the second worst thing to actually murdering someone, probably? 420. Oh, big right hand by Bomi Lee. Knee by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus to the left in the clinch. Right hand by Bomi Lee. These women are scrapping. Knee to the body. Yes. 402. Yeah, TG1, he got caught in a FBI sting operation trying to do a very unspeakable thing. And literally the FBI report is available and I can share it with you. But honestly, man, don't even fucking read it. You will throw up. 342. Back in the clinch. Bomi Lee looks stiff. Kate Lotus looking good in the clinch. TG1, like everything that you think times it by 10 worse. Like literally the worst things imaginable. 318. He's connected to James Krause as well. 314. And I'm sorry you were one of the last to find out. Worse. Right underhook by Kate Lotus. Yeah, I'm sorry that like we're hitting you with it right now because most of the community already knew and we got his channel taken down and everything. But yeah, he is gonna go to prison for a very long time. 250. I'll share the report with you guys. But I literally just said 238. Shout out to Benny P and Ido Skatesman, who's the first one who kind of shared this with everybody too. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Bomi Lee. Right, Toxic. 218. High kick by Kate Lotus. Front kick by Kate Lotus. Right hand by Bomi Lee. Two minutes walking forward is Bomi Lee. Lotus. Front kick. Kate Lotus starting to settle into this fight more and more. 115. Walking forward is Bomi Lee. Oh, big shot by Bomi Lee. Oh my God. 119. Give him a call. How did they, like, what the fuck, dude? Big right hand by Kate Lotus. Wait, Curtis Clark, you didn't know this either? Oh my God, dude. "31 seconds. Yes, it's free on RIZIN.tv. "22 seconds. Front kick by Bomi Lee. Left hand by Kate Lotus. Honestly, guys, I shared the link. I wouldn't read through it. Tread lightly. It's fucked up. Yes, it's free. Half Dead Frank just shared the link. And that is it for the first round. Kate Lotus, better strikes for sure overall in that round. But see, this is why I picked Bomi Lee. She's nothing special, but we'll see. We'll see how she does in the second and third. Maybe she can squeeze this one out. No problem, dude. Yeah, sorry, we've gotten... It's all jiggity janked. Oyama lost round 1. I seen that shit when it posted on Twitter. I was shocked. Yeah, it's disgusting. Yeah, it's honestly, man, MMA YouTube's so fucked. That's why I don't ever want to be considered an MMA channel. I don't ever want to be part of this fucking gross ass community with just predators and people doxing each other. Fuck all that shit, dude. I just want to watch fights. Yeah, we got the channel taken down in like a week, dude. Oh, well, I'm sorry to burst. Yeah, dude, like basically start of September, he made a post that said, hey, due to circumstances, not going to be streaming much anymore. And everyone was like, oh, are you okay? Are you okay? And then Idol Skatesman did some digging and Lotus fighting a beautiful fight. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Isha. And Idol Skatesman did some digging. Some other people did some digging. And oh my God. 438. Left hand by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus with the front kick. I'm just here for the action. I mean, other than the clips that, like, you know.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I feel like I've earned the right to do that with how much of a ruckus Hank caused in this community. They're talking about the winner fighting Izawa. They need more fighters for Izawa. I know, dude. Lotus doing some good work. Oh, big left hand by Kate Lotus. It didn't look fixed. I watched it originally. Left hand by Bomi Lee. I don't think the Steve Garcia fight looked fixed at all. Low kick by Lotus. I mean, dude, Kate Lotus is winning this fight off the back foot, but Bomi Lee with the right hand. Bomi Lee with another right hand. Someone's mouthpiece went flying or earring. I don't know. Someone flying. 3 more after this. 3 more after this, Sean. 324. As much as I love this sport and the community, it's so full of utter filth and promotions and fans. I know. But you know what's striking is I feel like ours is pretty tame compared to most. So I'm glad most of our community are like hardcores. And, you know, the UFC streams are what they are. Some of them are a lot of fun, but, you know, sometimes they get a little out of hand. 3 minutes. FBI sting operation, dude. Like, honestly, Gideon could have, like, Skeeter Jean might have caught him. How crazy would that have been if we're like watching a freaking Skeeter Jean or Scrappy? The FBI, dude. Yo, what's up, Alex Pereira? Dude survived like 7, 8 rear naked chokes and he made it look convincible. It was fixed. Who lost the gum shield? We got a good community. Who lost the gum shield? What does that mean? Oh shit, takedown, but right back up to your feet. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Just called judo throw being her only takedown path. Knees to the body by Kate Lotus. Underhooks by Kate Lotus up against the cage and they split. Bomi Lee looking to pressure her again. Front kick by Kate Lotus. Right hand by Bomi Lee. 152. Oh, God. I don't even know if I want to see the update, Half Dead Frank. 145. But thank you for sharing. Delgarian would have went out if it was fixed, man. I don't know. It's shady as fuck. Yeah, it is crazy. And I didn't think it was going to be as bad as it's turning out to be. Hagiwara and Akimoto still clinching. Some heel strikes here. This is where the ref should break this up. $115. 106. Oh, and separating against Bomi Lee. Body kick by Kate Lotus. 56 seconds. I swung on Bomi Lee, but I got Kate Lotus winning the fight so far. So many angles and paradigms surrounding that fight. It feels like even more than when, even more than when the Derek Minner situation happened. 35 seconds. Oh, knee. Right hand by Kate Lotus. Yeah. I'm just saying it feels like it's bigger because it's like the second time it's happened now. I watched some of the highlights, yes, and there's a takedown by Bomi Lee. Bomi Lee in the top position. Bomi Lee with the left hand. Bomi Lee in the guard of Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus is looking for a straight armbar. And that is it for the second round. Closer round than the first round, I think. But Kate Lotus is just landing the more effective strikes. But Bomi Lee, if she would have gotten a takedown earlier, maybe that could have helped her in this round. But I do have Kate Lotus up in the fight. She looks so outmatched on the feet. Yo, what's up, Fat Bowls? Then this might be split. Oh, that high kick was insane, dude. It is because if they are investigating refs, that is bigger than the UFC. They're possibly going to find out if a commission is rigged. Do we give a fuck if the commission's rigged?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Oh, dude, it's just like clip is so perfect. Oh, look at the hematoma. Oh my God. Bomi Lee's got a bump in the middle of her forehead. Oh, dude, Curtis Clark, it gets worse, man. All right, third and final round. And running at Kate Lotus to Bomi Lee, and Kate Lotus reverses and now pushing her up against the cage, looking for the trip takedown. .441. Back at center. Bomi Lee just swinging for the fences with some, I don't even know what to call those punches. Windmill punches. Ronda Rousey punches. Nice right hand by Bomi Lee. Left by Bomi Lee. Saul should be events. Dude, Diamato 100%. Oh, Bomi Lee with the left and right. Bomi Lee with the left. Bomi Lee with the right. Kate Lotus Eating some big shots by Bomi Lee. Bomi Lee may have pillow hands, but she's landing. Oh, big left by Kate Lotus. If you had to describe these two women's fighting attributes in 3 words, what would they be? Pressure for Bomi Lee, volume, and good clinch work. Kate Lotus, good boxer, good clinch work, and good counter strikes. 344. Oh, big left elbow by Kate Lotus. 334. Bomi Lee with the 1-2, but Kate Lotus with that counter right hand again. And you can see Kate Lotus just hits harder, man. 324. Right hand by Bomi Lee. Right hand by Kate Lotus. Bomi Lee eats 2 more shots on the back foot of Kate Lotus. Fun scrap, man. 313. Big right hand by Kate Lotus. Bomi Lee with the body lock. She hesitated on going for a double leg. Instead, body lock, and let's see if she can get a takedown here. She's gonna have to try to get a trip takedown again, but does she have enough gas left in the tank? It looks like her nose is busted a little bit. Oh, big knee to the body by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus is just bigger too, man. You can see just more muscle. $234. Oh, right hand by Bomi Lee. Oh, I think she cut Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus. I mean, it might. Yeah, the left eye, I think, is cut. I bet Bo based on vibes. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Bomi Lee. I just thought, what the hell? Women's MMA. She's not bad. She's not great. And maybe she makes it a brawl and, lands more damage. I wasn't confident on this pick by any means, but it's turning out to be a good fight, so all things considered. And she's showing that she has balls. 148. Oh, big knee to the body by Kate Lotus. Kate Lotus with the left elbow. Damn, what a dog fight. Yeah, not super polished, but it's a fun fight, man. They're scrapping. Left hand by Bomi Lee. But she's now on the back foot as Kate Lotus is trying to walk her down. 1 minute and 19 seconds left. I mean, easier said than done getting the takedown here when Kate Lotus is landing some teeps upon teeps upon teeps. Nice 1-2 by Bomi Lee. And Kate Lotus answers. Good breakdown added to my notes. 1 minute. And Kate Lotus pushing Bomi Lee up against the cage. Bomi Lee's face is going to be fucking swollen after this one. She's going to need a couple ice packs. Oh, big left by Kate Lotus. But honestly, she's landing some big shots on Kate Lotus as well. And that is it. She kind of fights like a bat or like a bot head. Straight down the middle, walks forward. Fun fight. Kate Lotus is going to win this one. Yep. I think Kate Lotus won, but Bomi's a dog for sure. I'm excited to see both of them continue to fight because it's just cool that Kate Lotus was so bad when she started. Like, she was more of a pretty face. And then she started to bite down on her mouthpiece, take training more seriously, gotten like way better like shape, like put on some muscle, and has actually been putting on really good fights. JDM on commentary got the same personality. It is very annoying how a lot of people see UFC equals MMA. If Herzog was rigging fights that affect PFL, LFA, and other regional shows, not just UFC, 100%. And it's fitting because Herzog at one point was a really good ref, and then suddenly he's making all these insane mistakes. Like, it checks out. Kate Lotus destroyed her. And she's going to win on all 3 judges. And there we go. Kate Lotus, ladies and gentlemen, takes this one. And this is where she's from. So her mom's watching, her mom's crying here. This is where she went to school, apparently. He's fine. Oh God, not Herzog. I almost forgot about Herzog. Dude, he did a lot of RIZIN fights too for a while. Good job, Lotus. No, yeah, fun fight, man. I swung on the underdog there, didn't get it done, but hey, fun fight, fun fight. 3 more fights, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Honestly, the same. I feel like they did exactly what was advertised. Why are they going after Herzog? Sal D'Amato still has a job judging, for fuck's sakes. Herzog got to take the back seat now, surely, while they investigate. Can't imagine him doing any cards. Volume on both ends. Counter shots by Lotus, but yeah, she did land a lot. Hope Izawa loses. Don't say that. Herb Dean is a good man. Mark Smith is the best ref. He did have a blunder, but you know what? It was a based blunder because fuck eye pokers. Oh, it's unfortunate this fight fell through. Dude, this is another fight I was excited for as well. Shuya Kimura is the real deal. But Majima's been around for a while, and he's a very good grappler, so this one's going to be interesting. Blake Grice is the best ref. Mario Yamazaki's the GOAT. Yeah, they get a trophy after every win. They get a trophy. They get the mic to address the audience. So they don't get interviewed. They get handed the mic. It breaks all of North America's Media 101 law. They hand you the mic, and dude, I've seen some crazy shit. I saw Catfish. He beat an opponent in his opponent's hometown, and he literally started battle rapping, like just rip. He's like, fuck you and fuck all of y'all. And he was just going off and then dropped the mic. And it was just like, oh my God, dude. So it is wild. You want to see a little Herb Dean minute of pain? Oh, a little Herb Dean minute of pain, chat.
Shake, shake, rock and roll. 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 Everybody on the dance floor, dance to the rock and roll. Now I know a girl sweet as can be. She likes to rock and roll with me. She shakes to the left, shakes to the right. She tells me that we're alright. She says, hey, baby, smoke weed every day.
Stop the fight! That's 2 times the run of play.
So there you go. Little Herb Dean minute of pain. Mazzagatti was good. She's a warrior. Right? That's the main rule. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, Kate Lotus won. Let's get it on. Come on. Mike Beltran. It all started with that Imavov fight. Yup. Can't believe they fired Dan Hardy for that. You know what? It's like Dan Hardy, I loved him when he was a fighter. I loved him when he was doing commentary in the UFC. Kind of become a little bit of a baby back bitch these days with the PFL. Maybe the PFL just has that effect on guys, but I don't know. I miss Kenny Florian. Friggin' BattleBots Kenny Florian. All right. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Ken Flo. She is way out of his league. What the fuck, Dan Hardy? I don't know how he pulled that, man, but props to him. Shouldn't say that. I just meant that those moves. Her. I don't think he makes that like fucking fuck you money. She's very nice indeed. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. Oh, I cannot stand Michael Bisping on the mic, dude. He used to like have really good shows and then really bad shows, and now it's just like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Very nice. BattleBots was big as fuck in the beginning, dude. Enough for oh, sorry, Kenny Florin to get paid in BattleBots. Yeah, he made some decent coin there. All right, who do you guys have in this one? We have Kazumasa Majima, who's 17-6 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights, 34 years of age. So he's getting up there in age. 1 knockout, 14 submissions, and 2 decisions. 3-5 in RIZIN, undefeated in Shuto though. Lost to Karamov, got actually ground and pounded. No shame in that. Beat my boy Seguri. Oh, it still fucking hurts, man. I love Seguri. Lost to Imanari, just hilarious. It's funny because even though he's a good grappler, he loses to the top jiu-jitsu guys and guys who can strike. Imanari, even at this age, jiu-jitsu guy. Karamov, he's just a well-rounded fighter who can strike and roll. Kanehara, Kleber, Saito. So Saito, striker, pure grappler. It's like he beats the mid-level, well-rounded guys, but loses to guys who specialize or who are, former champion Karamov. So Majima, long and short of it, was just never got over the hump. He's kind of like a gatekeeper, I guess you could say. Shuya Kimura is an amazing prospect. 5-1 as a pro. Lost to Vugar Karamov in his last fight as well, but didn't get finished and actually survived a lot of his submission attempts. So his only loss was to Vugar Karamov. He trains at a Brave gym, so he does have some grappling, but that's not his bread and butter. His bread and butter is stuffing your takedown and beating the absolute shit out of you, and then knocking you out. 1-1 in RIZIN, 3-0 in Gladiator. Gladiator's not the best organization, but look, when he was 2-0, so 3-0, he took a step up in competition, and he knocked out the cans when we didn't even know if he was a can yet. Knocking them all out in the first round. He took a step up in competition, knocked him out in the first round, came over to RIZIN and took on a very good opponent in Takeji Yokoyama, who, by the way, 5 submissions, a submission specialist. And he was able to knock him the fuck out in the first round too. I think he got better. I think he learned a lot from this fight, and I think he's going to knock out Majima. What do you guys think? Sprawl and brawl. So JDM, Josh Van, that type of style. He looks like me right now, sick as fuck in that picture. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, buddy. I hope you feel better soon. Dan Hardy's name always plays in GSP's voice in my head. Dan Ade. CM Punk is the greatest MMA fighter of all time. Who are John Joe, GSP, and Mighty Mouse? Majima plus 305 bet online. Okay. But anyways, I'm not surprised that the betting odds are like this. Majima loses to powerful strikers, and he loses to pure jiu-jitsu guys. Now, we have a powerful striker here, so I think Kimura is going to tag him. And it's not like Majima's a striking threat at all. I don't know. I'm pretty confident Kimura is going to get this one done.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
Are you crazy in the head, man? Dude, his back and forth with Nick Diaz was awesome. Do any of y'all know what I have? It's like the flu, the really bad throat and ear pain. Maybe just a honestly like really bad cold or maybe a sinus infection. Yep. I'm planning on it. Yep. Ear infection. I think Kimura. I still think Kimura is good. Vugar is not a bad loss. Oh, not at all, dude. Vugar couldn't finish him. And Vugar finished Majima. Majima lost by 3 KO TKOs by soccer kicks in round 2 to Kanehara. In round 3 to Karamov. 2 subs, 1 armbar. Imanari round 2. Old Imanari too. Like 50-year-old Imanari. 1 triangle to Kyohei in round 2 and 1 decision, 1 split. Yet, like, he's more of a grappler, right? So he can't beat grapplers better than him, and he's having a tough time beating really powerful strikers. All right, both of the fighters are in the cage now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if old man Majima still got it, man. 34 years of age, almost an unk, going up against Kimura, 25. Oh, I know. We've only had 1 soccer kick attempt and only 1 grounded knee. I'm not sure. Striker versus grappler again. The grappler won last time with those kicks and cardio. Let's go Majima. You cannot indulge my rhythm. You think I'm scared of you, man? Are you crazy in the head, man? Probably sleeping. Hope there was a doctor. Yeah, Dr. Pinar is not here tonight, unfortunately. Dude, we're at the featured fight of a RIZIN card at 2:03 a.m. This might be the earliest RIZIN card like we've ever streamed. Like it started at 8:30 for me. Like what? Like I've had Luke's cards start later. Dana, please give me title shot. All right, they're announcing Majima right now. And I just think Kimura is more than just a pure striker. I think he's becoming like he's a knockout specialist, but he's becoming more of a well-rounded fighter. And Shadulev's cage side, because maybe he fights one of these guys. A fluke sub to win my bet. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
456. Can Kimura beat Kaya Sakura? Are they in the same weight class? I think he's too big. Kai's too small, so probably. He's 145. Kai's been fighting at 125. Oh, big right hand by Kimura as Majima's going for the takedown. Big right hand again by Kimura, but Majima gets the takedown. Kimura back up to his feet. Oh, big right hand. Right uppercut by Kimura on Majima. 420. Smoke him if you got him. And Majima body lock, but Kimura back up to his feet. 407. Body lock still by Majima, but he's having a tough time taking Kimura to the ground. 352. Again, Majima very much used to the ring, so he must love the cage here. Most of the grapplers probably just love the cage here tonight. Imanari roll on. Don't grab the cage, Kimura. And Majima with a beautiful takedown. Oh, Majima looking for a back take. Kimura back up to his feet. Oh, Majima dragging him down again, but Kimura right foot planted. He's going to get right back up to his feet, as he does. $315. And Majima trying to get that right hook in. Majima looking to go for that choke. He's trying to get that right arm under the neck. 303. Cheers, buddy. 254. Dude, Chiavello is so just amazing. He's like, if Kimura loses this one, his chance of ever getting a title is non-existent. 238. Right hook is still in for Majima, but that's about it. Doesn't have the left hook in yet. Left knee's planted for Kimura, so Majima can't get that left hook in yet. Halfway through the first round. 218. And again, if Kimura can defend the submissions of Karimov, I'm still confident he can defend the submissions of Majima, but Majima's in a great position right now. Oh, and Majima's trying to get that right arm under the neck. 158. 153. Majima softening up Kimura right now. 5-5 finishes 100%. First round finishes 100%. 139. I don't question his cardio because it didn't look like he was tired in the Vugar fight at the end. But yeah, it does have a lot of finishes early. 125. I almost like that though, because like the fighters that he fought, like if he would have gone to the third round, then I'd be honestly more critical of him. But like he crushed the cans perfectly, which is what I expect from guys who are given lesser opponents. If they play with their food too much or struggle, then it's like, yeah. But at the same time, you do need long round experience. But Majima absolutely dominating this first round here. 48 seconds. Oh, nice job by Majima getting that right arm under, but Kimura turned his neck to the right and able to fight the hands. 31 seconds. Majima still just working desperately for that rear naked choke, and Kimura's just fighting the hands over and over and over again. Again, really good defense here, but defense ain't going to win you the fight. It's going to give you more time to try to come back, but that's one big round for Majima. Kimura's going to have to knock him out on the entry, man, because Majima's doing a great job of smothering him here. I don't like that by Majima at the end. He could have just let his hands go, but instead just waits and looks at the clock. Interesting. Anyways, first, I know the fights aren't judged by round, they're judged as a whole, but at the end of the first round, Majima clearly up. Dominant round for Majima. Yeah, so Kimura landed a couple shots on Majima. Oh, he missed with that right, and Majima got under. But anyways, he was looking for some counter shots on Majima's entries and wasn't able to land as clean as he wanted. I was jamming on smoking a rocket fuel, so I'm on the moon. Is Kimura a hype prospect or something? No. He's very good. He's very good. Not a hype prospect at all. He was literally in a title eliminator fight with Vugar Karamov in his last fight, and he lost, but he lost a decision. Whereas I know MMA math doesn't make sense, but Majima got finished by Karamov. He's still green, but he's a knockout artist who has good submission defense. And Brave Gym is very much a grappling heavy gym. Doesn't have a lot of experience, and yeah, crushed a lot of cans. But like when you're 2-0, 1-0, you're going to take who you can get. I do like how he took a step up in competition at 3-0, knocked out a 6-1 guy, but doesn't have a lot of 3-round experience in wins. Majima is like his second biggest test outside of Karamov. I need that Cook Girl's at. I feel like I watched that fight and not remember somehow too many push-ups. All right, here we go. Round 2, 30 seconds in, still on the feet. Yo, you should have seen Deep last night, gray shirt. My God, some of those girls. 420 and Kimura able to keep this on the feet. Takedown defense. Majima. Oh. That was some low IQ by Kimura. Tried to catch the neck of Majima and gave up that top position. And this could be another smothering round by Majima, who's literally on fucking point here tonight, man. Majima with the back mount. Dude, Majima's on fucking point here tonight. That was a sick back mount. Kimura's going to tire. Yep. $341. He's not even landing damage. Now he's in mount. He's looking for an arm triangle choke. Back mount again. Dude, Majima wants the submission. He's not even going for ground and pound. He just wants the submission so bad. 324. All right, there's some hammer fist by Majima. Let's go. I mean, solid. I did write that in my notes too. Solid underdog given his experience. And fuck, he's having an amazing performance so far. Still a lot of time in the fight, but if the fight's going to be a grueling ground and pound pace like this, I feel like he might catch him, or he's just going to continue to do this for the next 7 minutes. Can you Bahaska beat Hamza at 185? I don't know, Alex Pereira. And you know me, I really don't care much about the UFC. Body triangle secured. Oh, body triangle secured, ankle up, and Majima's looking for that rear naked choke. Kimura trying to defend. He does a good job of fighting the hands, but he's going to be stuck like this for the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, beautiful job. He got it. Majima got it. He got that left arm under the neck, but does he have the choke just yet? Still trying to fight the hands is Kimura. He's still trying to fight the hands. His left arm is caught. And it is all over Majima. He did it. He did it. Unbelievable performance by Majima. Unbelievable performance. Shades of Dalgary. Nah, dude, that left arm was caught. He had one arm to fight the hands. I mean, there was that one bad IQ move. But I think that was just a great performance by Majima, man. MMA math makes no sense, ladies and gentlemen, and I lean too much into it on that one. Here, naked choke. What an upset. It's all over. From prospect to packed. This just makes Karamov look bad. I mean, I don't think so. Like I said, MMA math just doesn't make sense, man. Great performance by Majima, and all that confidence that maybe Kimura even still had not getting finished by Karamov, I imagine is he's going to have to continue to work on that grappling. I blame this on James Krause. Did you guys see hold on. I made a YouTube post. Bro, Chevello's pissed, man. You could tell he's a fan of Kimura. He could have escaped the back kick in the first if he grabbed 2-on-1 and pulled his arm away. Side started bugging. Okay, easier fucking said than done, brother. This is what if Krause really did mastermind it, it's documentary movie time. I think he did great in the first round with defense. Second round, not so much. Clearly. Why couldn't Karamov do that? MMA math, man, will never, ever make sense. I think also just a really good performance by Majima. He said his kids were watching. Maybe that gave him some extra motivation. That's just one of the perfect examples that MMA math makes no sense. Oof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch Seika Izawa lose this one. Dude, is skate up? I thought he was injured too. Now I think he still might be injured, but there's a lot of shit coming out. Don't you dare curse the queen like that. Every pick I've gotten wrong this year was rigged. Nazra is a better actor than Alsha.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
You know what's crazy though? No, I'm very positive Seika Izawa's gonna win. What's crazy is Oshima's not a bad fighter. I think the skill difference between these two is way closer than these two. However, look at the odds. I hate seeing these odds in MMA. These are boxing odds. Beautiful words. I saw someone tweet out that copy paste of Nazar at knockout. I don't know. It's the way he bent his leg. That's not natural to me. Oh. All right. I am excited we finally get this fight, man. We've been waiting for this fight for 2 years. It's literally free, Ryan Hall. It's free on the RIZIN website. They're allowing everybody outside of Japan to watch this one for free. Good to see you, by the way, Ryan. That is so funny. I don't know what the OG tweet was, but I think it was something saying Bryce Mitchell was faking his seizure. Ryan Hall's still rolling for legs right now, don't you know? Oh, it's unfortunate that he was officially cut from the UFC. Wait, what's happening? More announcements? Matsumisha's there. I guess this is when Karamov was supposed to fight. So Matsumisha's just thanking everyone for coming and saying sorry that the fight couldn't go down. 2 more fights. Oh, then you're good, brother. I literally gave you the link. No, Ryan, then something's wrong on your end. Because I am literally in the United States and I'm watching it right now. Yeah. Ryan, I think you left your VPN on. Why don't we just bring catfish in every card for no reason other than it's catfish? Please. Yeah, it works, Ryan. Trust me. We all got it. Yeah, Karamov is out. He got poisoned. He got poisoned by some bad sushi. I'm not even kidding. That's what's crazy. Gastral, some rather. Yesterday. I don't even think he weighed in. This face-off is some anime shit. Dude, we've been waiting for this fight for a long time. Sakuraba's kid won. He threw a soccer kick, it didn't land. And then Tony Laramie threw a grounded knee, but that's about it. The Yakuza done poisoned him. Looks like Izawa recently had her birthday. All right, Seika Izawa, the real queen of RIZIN. Step aside, Reina. You're scared of Izawa. You're the Prangenchai of female mixed martial arts. You are John Jones. You are scared to fight the queen. That is Seika Izawa. Queen of the atom weights. And honestly, in Asia, probably could fight at 115. North America, not too sure. But anyways, 28 years of age, 16-0, undefeated. Not the best striker. Very stationary, leaves her head out to be hit. But Oshima's tiny in comparison. And Oshima has okay boxing in the pocket and in range, but she's mostly a grappler. She's mostly a wrestler who likes to get in side control, likes to get in the top position, and either look for a submission, arm bar, arm triangle choke, or smother you in half guard or side control, land some ground and pound. Seika Izawa, way better grappler and just wicked strength on the ground. So they each are more ground fighters than not. I would say Oshima probably has has the striking, not even the striking advantage, but the boxing advantage in the pocket, but only in range. I just think Izawa is too big, too strong, and way too good at jiu-jitsu. 10-0 in RIZIN, 5-0 in Deep Jewels. It's been annoying that she hasn't been defending her title against these other chicks, but won the title. Then defended it against Claire Lopez. Defended it again against Siwon Park. And then 3 fights, not even for the title. Finally, Oshima is here to challenge for it. The little giant is 15-6 as a pro. 2 KO TKOs, 8 submissions. She's never been submitted yet. This might be the first time. 5 decisions, 4-0 in RIZIN. She went over to Invicta upon beating Claire Lopez as well, and winning the Deep Jewels title against a really good opponent. She went over to Invicta and just got her ass kicked. She looked awful. Then came back to Japan and looked awful in a tune-up fight. But then she beat Mori Suda, who Mori Suda is good. Mori Suda is a good fighter. So really bad performance in the tune-up fight, but in the fight in which she needed the tune-up fight for, she actually performed pretty well. She's good. She's a very good atomweight fighter. She's had a great career thus far, but she's no fucking Seika Izawa, man. And I think Seika Izawa is going to find the submission or ground and pound. Finally, okay. Yeah, I have no idea, man. I'm sorry. Like I said, Ryan, I can't really help you. I'm watching it in the United States. It's working just fine for me. I watch RIZIN TV in the United States. Even when it's not free, I buy the pay-per-views and watch it in the United States. It's literally for those outside of Japan. That's what they have the English commentary for it. Oshima's decent, but Seika is bigger and better and has an army dudes who she doesn't even know exist slobbering over. Maybe just do a full just computer restart quick, or close Chrome and fire it up again. I'm not sure. I've never had that issue, so. The weigh-in photos on the site are Matsumisha solo at the scale. Poor guy. Not naming names. Yeah, he fell asleep. All right, Oshima is in the cage. I keep saying cage and then stopping to correct myself and say ring, and then I'm like, oh no, it's still in the cage. Oh, good walkout song. It's like ska. It's like ska, yeah, Japanese ska. All right. The queen of RIZIN, Seika Izawa, making her walk out. Some like, yeah, ska fucking Japanese music. I dig it. Seika Izawa. Oh, she's throwing merch in the audience as she's walking out. Pretty sure Landmark always does cages. Yep, every single time. It's like their fight night and they do them in the cage. Japanese skas, dude. I'm digging it. I'm actually gonna. God, I'm literally gonna Shazam it. There was a deep card recently that they let them pick. Oh, it was Pancrase. They let them pick their songs in Pancrase. And dude, all the songs were fucking fire, man. All right, let's see. Let's Shazam this shit. Let's see if it picks it up. Come on. It's not picking it up. Damn. Shazam couldn't pick it up, chat. No result. Wah, wah, wah. I'm going to go back and Shazam a couple of these songs. Dude, I have a whole list. And it's just called JMMA. And it's from Pancrase and Deep. Some of these crazy walkout songs. I'll list some of the one. Yeah, one sec. Stylistically, not even close. But as like one of the best, if not the best atom weight on the planet, yeah. But she's not a good striker. She's just a crazy good grappler. Yeah, I mean, it's almost 3 a.m. The song is fire. Takuru Yoshida is a great Japanese rock artist. Dude, post the playlist. I will. Oh, man. Izawa's already shadowboxing. Oh, yeah, they sing the national anthem. Dude, Dern's too big, man. That's the thing. I don't think Izawa could beat 115 chicks in North America. I think like she is an atom weight. She's a big atom weight, but that's why it makes it work. All right, let's get some ones here. Seika Izawa could beat Francis Ngannou, dude. 100%. Not all of these are Japanese, by the way. These are the last songs that fighters walked out to in Pancrase. Some of them are whack too. I think Dern's too big, man. I think her bunda weighs 105 pounds alone. All right, they're doing their announcement right now, and then we'll get back to the play-by-play here in a moment. I love how the women's belt in RIZIN is red. It's actually one of the oldest MMA organizations. It's older than the UFC. So like Bas Rutten fought in Pancrase. I think Shuto Japan is the oldest. That one has been around since the 80s. I think 84. I think 78 was like the first MMA match, but 84 is when they put on like their first big show. And then Pancrase came out shortly after, and Pancrase is still going on today. Kimura lost. Izawa's opponent is 4'11". Durin is a whole different ball game. I'm sharing some of these Japanese fighter walkout songs. Some of them are just so whack. This one's called Battle Ready, and I did like this one. All right, I'll send more after this fight. I stand by it, man. UFC needs atom weight. I think it's more valuable for her to fucking just go undefeated her whole career in RIZIN, unless there's an atom weight division in the UFC. Now, financially, that maybe is out of the question, but we'll see. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
For all the marbles, Seika Izawa against Saori Oshima. 450. Izawa waiting to pounce. Oh, this is super atom. Yeah, it's the same fucking shit. It's a super fight in atom weight. Super atom weight. 430. $425. Yeah, 108. Low kick by Oshima. Front kick by Izawa. Low kick by Oshima. Oshima looking for the body kick. 403. Oh, left by Izawa. Another left by Izawa. Be one of the biggest upsets of the year if Seika Izawa loses, right? 351. Izawa with the front kick. Oshima tried to use it to take her to the ground. Oshima doesn't land anything with the blitz. Oh, 338. Continuing to try to pressure Oshima outside that center line. Oh, she rocked her. Izawa cracked her. Izawa cracked her. Oshima landed a shot on Izawa, then Izawa cracked her. No, Oshima's on the back. Izawa landing a few right hands. Baki getting put into a body bag is still probably upset of the year for me. Dude, that was crazy. No, 3 rounds. RIZIN doesn't do 5-round fights, unfortunately. And there's a soccer kick. Let's go. Beautiful power jab. 253. She knows the assignment. She knows the assignment. Seika using that size. Back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Left feint by Izawa. Low kick. Checking the low kick was Oshima. Izawa some feints. Oh, front kick by Izawa. Just missed Oshima. Nah, Vincent's beating Eblin is upset of the year, in my opinion. 219. Body kick by Oshima. Oshima looking for the takedown, and Izawa denied her the takedown, and 1-2 by Izawa. Izawa with the left hand. Oshima with the right. Izawa's striking looks pretty good, but yeah, no head movement. Front kick by Izawa. Right hand by Izawa. Left by Izawa. Left hand didn't land. 2 minutes. Back at center. Oshima says, come on. Izawa has so much power. $148. Izawa well-rounded. Oshima should have sold out for that takedown. She's fucked, isn't she? 133. Izawa eats a low kick, but she's pressuring Oshima outside that center line, trying to give her no room. 121. Izawa's probably missing that ring where she could just press you in the corner, take you down, and it's over. But Oshima's been on the back foot this whole time. Shame Oshima is so much smaller. Would like to see someone give Seika trouble. 59 seconds. Front kick. Like the only fight I want to see Sekizawa move up for is Reina. Like it had a big, it was very surprising, especially when you're like, oh, he's probably gonna win. I'm gonna watch something else that day, and instead, nope. Big subs in some channel that has MMA in their channels does not even cover MMA. They only cover UFC. I like that.
Exactly that.
20 seconds, left hand by Izawa. Oshima doing a lot of nothing. Yep, she's moving. Izawa with the left hand. Izawa with another left. Izawa with the 1-2. Izawa with the right uppercut. Izawa looking for some tie clinch knees. More knees by Izawa. God, Izawa missed with some front kicks. Didn't land. Put it this way. Izawa could have done a lot more damage if her strikes landed this round. I think in round 2, she'll start to get into it a little bit more. Oshima will start slowing down a little bit. And she'll start landing some of these high kicks. She'll start landing some more of these hooks. If Oshima couldn't take her down in the first round, she ain't taking her down in the second. I think the Bach upset was bigger than the Eblin one, to be honest. Yeah, he was the Airs champ, and he's like one of PFL's top guys. This is sad. Come on, Izawa. You gotta be like Battle's opponent. Just go get him. Oh, Reina's in the crowd. I thought she'd be too scared to face even the beautiful face of Seika Izawa. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4:56. There's a lot of feints again by Oshima. She's twitching a lot. BYK, I might have to start watching. Looks entertaining as fuck. Dude. Nice right uppercut by Oshima. Oshima's pissed me off with all his feints. This ain't the Irish jig. Come on. Barcelo also deserves a shout out for the upset of the year. Oh, big right by Sekizawa. Sekizawa, tie clinch knees. Tie clinch knees. Oshima needs to engage more. She needs to do something. And there's something. A little bit of a clinch by Oshima. Oshima now looking for that right single leg. And oh, here we go. Izawa looking for the Darce. Izawa looking for a Darce choke. She's holding onto the neck right now. It's not under the chin. She lets it go, but lands a nice knee. Izawa looking to sweep that left leg of Oshima and take her to the ground. I hate when people say fraud check, dude. It's like when people say fights are robberies when they're just close fights. That Vancina sudden was a crazy upset. I think it exposed a hole in his game, but he's still a good fighter. Like, doesn't fraud mean that they like weren't good, you know? That they were actually not what they said they were? And it's like, oh man, a prospect loses against a veteran and he needs to work on his grappling and he's a striker. I didn't understand why everyone was so fucking up in arms about that. I thought he was going to win, don't get me wrong. But he wasn't wet blanketed the whole time, and Barcelos is good. So I just didn't understand why people were so up in arms in that one. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Izawa, get her out of here so I can go to bed. Actually, I might stay up and watch the C's match. 242. Yeah, and he proved himself afterwards. 234. I feel like the only fraud checks, I feel like the only real fraud checks are outside the UFC. Like you put two top region, like contender series. You can find out who the frauds are in contender series. I will give that. I will give you guys that. 210 Izawa underhooks, knees. Dude, that's what people are saying today. The floodgates have opened. Izawa with underhook still, knees by Izawa. Another knee by Izawa, more knees by Izawa. Bro, more knees by Izawa. But they're not doing too much damage here. Eating, oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. Those two are huge. As far as like, dropping for a reverse guillotine. Seika's out with the reverse guillotine. Can Oshima get out of it? It's tough to see if she's still awake or not. Readjusting here is Izawa. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Izawa kneeing like prime Overeem. Side control. She didn't get the choke. She's in side control though. 58 seconds. Come on, grounded knees. No, I disagree. Definitely not PFL. That's crazy. KSW, probably. KSW, ACA, as far as deepest rosters. PFL, that's craziness. And I just don't think LFA is deep enough. Because their roster is constantly changing, right? They would definitely move up as one of the better ones, but I would say probably ACA and KSW, maybe Octagon with a C right under. As far heel hook attempt by Oshima. Oshima's looking for a heel hook. Oh my god, late heel hook attempt, doesn't get it. End of the round. It's not though. It really is not. And it's not a good league. Like the top of the divisions are fine, but it's not a good league. KSW and ACA are way more deep with talent than PFL is. Octagon is not as deep, but it's probably makes more money than KSW and ACA combined. He asked what the biggest organization would be. Would it not be the one that have the best fighters? That's where I'm going off of. If we're talking about size, Octagon, KSW, RIZIN. If we're talking about roster, I think it has to be KSW or ACA. Nakajima retired. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. $4.55. I was about to ask you to wake up a certain superfan to break the news. I love KSW. PFL is a really high floor, but they're so odd for how dense their talent is. For me, it's like PFL has stars and then just a bunch of regional fighters, like a bunch of guys who are just like, and gals who are, Cage Warriors, LFA, Cage Fury FC, RIZIN level or deep level. Fight Circus is fun. The little people ball kicking competition is something very unique. Fight Circus is the deepest league. BKFC is fun. BKFC is fun. Hey, he had a great career. 4 minutes. Come on, Izawa. Let's finish her. Oshima doing well, avoiding getting submitted, but it's all one-way traffic. Glad this is 3 rounds. Yep. That's it. Like, Oshima's one of the better girls that Izawa has like faced in her last 5 fights. Uriah favors A1 Combat. Yo, is this actually Uriah favors A1 Combat in the chat? And what the hell are you doing up watching Rise? Yo, if this is actually the admin of Uriah favors A1 Combat right now, Uriah favors A1 Combat is the superior fucking regional scene and regional promotion out there because they're actually staying up to watch RIZIN. If this is actually the account chat, Uriah favors A1 Combat has officially become my favorite regional scene because they actually like real MMA. Bro, Uriah favors A1 Combat is literally the best regional scene on the planet because they are real MMA fans and they stay up to watch superior rule set MMA. Let's fucking go. Hey, congratulations with all the growth. Tell the bosses that we've been supporting you guys since you first were on UFC Fight Pass. We still do fight companions for your guys' shows. I know the whole Ernie Juarez family. They literally email and they email me whenever Ernie's fighting. You guys are awesome. Keep up the great work. And thank you for stopping by, dude. That's crazy. Yo, that is so cool. That is amazing. Yeah, A1 Combat admin is top junkie admin for regional promotions. Let's go. There's a takedown by Seika Izawa, 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Dude, that is so cool. I'm like starstruck right now. We have a literal MMA promotion in the chat hanging out. That is so cool. They are true fight fans. The ref should throw out a yellow card. That is amazing. These A1 interns are going wild. I think they're about at the same level. And I would have said that APFC's production quality was better in the start, but Uriah favors A1 Combat has come a long way. Best rosters KSW, I think Octagon did, but losing Shem and Kieta, I can't say that anymore. All right, back up to the feet. That is badass. Wonder how well Izawa gets paid to dominate and beat a few cans every now and then. That was honestly sick. That's so cool, man. 113. The only other time I had a social media manager of an account come into my chat, it was one championship and I was shotgunning a beer while Hank the Tank was fighting with someone in the live chat. And it was embarrassing as fuck.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Dwight Joseph is doing great things in that promotion, 100%. 52 seconds on the clock. Izawa with the left jab. Izawa's going to win this fight, but Oshima showed that she ain't no plus 850, baby. And Anthony Figueroa, 37 seconds. Front kick by Izawa, swing and a miss. Oh, big right hand by Seika Izawa. Right hand by Seika Izawa, left by Seika Izawa. Fuck, my voice is going, chat. I'm so sorry. The Queen of Japan dominates again. Absolutely. Oh, right hand by Seika Izawa. And Oshima went for a takedown, got it, but too little, too late. He lost at PFL pretty badly recently, got ragdolled by a Cage Warriors guy on PFL Africa. I mean, considering where one is now, the MMA side, the impression you made fits. 17-0 is crazy record for a women fighter, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and there's striker Queen Reina. Now Oshima goes forward.
Emotional damage.
And her biggest fan wasn't even here for it. I think Oshima, no, she lost this one. Oh, those are Oshima's daughters. At least mom didn't get too beaten up. I think Oshima did fine not getting beaten up, but Seika Izawa won that fight everywhere, on the ground, on the feet. Wasn't able to finish Oshima, though. But you know what? Oshima didn't get finished in Invicta either. Before his PFL stint. Yo, MMA Wagers, it was great having you in the chat here today, man. This fight just pissed me off. I want my money back. And still the greatest female Japanese fighter on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only, the beautiful queen herself, Seika Izawa. Reina is scared. Reina is scared. One doesn't deserve respect because they lock their fighters in Shatri jail. And you know what I love? Those fighters are starting to escape. And Shatri, he's getting restless. He's getting restless. Shatri's freaking out right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's given up too much butt. The queen of RIZIN, and still. I love the RIZIN belt, dude. It's so fucking badass. Her first loss on RIZIN promotion, she was 4-0 before, this seems like. Fighter Reina, don't be a pussy. Oh, I have the dude. It's loaded up. I always have it ready. The RIZIN belts could legit function as a bulletproof vest. You pulled that up with quickness. Kate Oyama, it is, I guess. I mean, she's going to beat Kate Lotus, and then either Reina moves down or I go against everything I said earlier. and Izawa moves up one weight class just to fight Reina. Not usually up this late. I'm always down to hear you banter during the fights. Oh, I appreciate it, man. All right. She's addressing the crowd. Let's see who she let's see if she calls out Reina and says, "What's up, bitch?" No, she's too nice for that. Reina Seika Izawa literally took last year off so that her husband could train, and then he got absolutely murked, and she could look after the kids. Now husband's looking after the kids because she's the queen of RIZIN. Now, she said Oshima was very strong all around. She knew she'd be game before the fight. Before we go to war, I need to grab my lucky RIZIN belt. She said, I think I showed my improved striking. I think it was hilarious if the Japanese women spoke in a Valley Girl accent and called her opponent a bitch. Dude, how funny would that be if she's like, "What's up, bitch?" This is not fair. Kate should be able to get a partner in the cage. That is only way she wins. Hey, how about Kate Lotus and the chick she just fought? PF has like 10 title defenses in KSW. Pretty much going to be the same as the Queen of RIZIN. Oh, dude. Phil DeFree is my favorite. I think he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. Dude, he's one of my favorite fighters on the planet right now. I am the biggest Phil DeFree glazer on MMA YouTube. Or just in MMA in general. Give Kate Lotus a gun and it's a fair fight. Oh, here we go. Reina, you're fucking dead. You're dead. You're fucking dead. You got nothing on Seika Izawa. Nothing on Seika Izawa. You got losses on your resume. Seika Izawa's got 0. Fucking 0. Reina says she's going to fight for the title. Reina wants the belt. Yo, this is one of the biggest women's, like, potential women's. Oh, New Year's Eve. No way. No way. They said New Year's Eve. They're doing the title fight on New Year's Eve. Izawa said, get out of the cage. It's my time tonight. Hey, get the fuck out of the cage. Frickin' Prangenchai, John Jones ass duck, quack, quack. You can't hide anymore, Reina. You can't fucking hide anymore. Oh man, I got goosebumps right now. That's one of the biggest women's fights that we've had in a long time, man. That's like Shevchenko Wei Li, but in Japan. That's like Nunes and Shevchenko, but in Japan. Wow. I'm fucking stoked. Phil DeFree versus Seika Izawa. How many Seika Izawas do you think it would take to beat Phil DeFree? I think at least 10 Seika Izawas. Reina's 15-3. 8 knockouts, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 14-4 in RIZIN. Lost to Claire Lopez via knee bar. Had a very close fight with Yuri Shim and then beat the fuck out of Kate Lotus. She's been humbled, though. She's been humbled. She does have a flying stomp finish, though. Where is it? Cravat. By the way, Akimoto, who is it? Chris Gray was praising Radke. Akimoto went full Charles Radke here today with the names he was calling Hagiwara. The Queen of Japan will dominate on New Year's Eve. I think Reina's moving down. 11.5. Hopefully her next fight is better. Oshima might need to go down to 95 pounds. Need this fight to start. I'm about to sleep. Hard F in the RIZIN vlogs. Dude, I know. He went full Manel Cop, full fucking Charles Radke. His mom was probably watching and was like, oh, because I know he's like, oh yeah, my mom and dad watch all the confession stuff. It's like, bro, chill the fuck out. All your team. Reina Kabuto versus Seika Izawa. All right, guys, we've made it to the main event. The main event where we have a 9-10 Hagiwara who puts on fun fights, but is not even close to the same level as far as like a well-rounded MMA fighter as Akimoto is, despite Akimoto not having as much experience. Does Hagiwara have a puncher's chance? Absolutely. But we'll get into why I don't think that a puncher's chance is enough in this matchup. Pretty good cold open here. Sometimes you gotta full send it. Yeah, and one of like the I think it was one of the confessions. I'm not usually one to complain, but that shit was terrible. No ground game. Hagiwara gonna get submitted again. Yeah, this is gonna be one-sided. Kubota lost 3 subs, 2 rear naked choke in round 1, 1 knee bar to Claire Lopez in round 3, and 2 decisions, 2 unanimous. All right, main event. Yeah, Hagiwara has no takedown defense, no submission defense, and no submission grappling. but he is all action, and he has a wicked right hand. He has a really good straight left and a left jab to set up the right hand. And he's got wicked low kicks, but those low kicks could be used as an opportunity for the young Kyoma Akimoto to take him down. The Prince of RIZIN, one of their best prospects right now, 19 years of age, used to fight at 125, but he's getting bigger and putting on a lot of muscles, so I think he'll probably be 145 when all is said and done. He's out of Japan top team now. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, never been knocked out, never been submitted. He lost to one of the best fighters from Japan in the last decade, in the King of Deep. And I think the guy who's going to win the Flyweight Grand Prix, Yuki Motoya, no shame in losing to him, and Yuki Motoya didn't finish him. After that, he beat Ryo Takagi and Okada, whatever. He was a short notice replacement, but really good win against Takagi, who's another top prospect coming in. Another top prospect of RIZIN. Really good win against Hiroki Suzuki. I love how he walks out to Dr. Dre. In Deep, didn't fight the best guys, but absolutely murked them. At 125, he had a lot of power in his mitts. It hasn't really translated at 135 yet, but his grappling is really good, to the point where Motoya couldn't even submit him, but Motoya did control him. So he's a very well-rounded prospect. He hits hard. His kickboxing's good. His grappling is pretty good, and his ability to get the back is good as well. What I like about Akimoto on the ground, he doesn't hunt submissions. He hunts ground and pound finishes now. Hagiwara, 9-10 as a pro. 7 knockouts. He's never been knocked out. Never got a submission. Has been submitted 7 times. 2 decisions. 3 decision losses. 8-8 in RIZIN. Lost to Koji Takeda, but his takedown defense looked a little bit better. Lost to Ushiku. Lost to Takagi. Ushiku's good. Takagi's good. I don't think Takeda's that good, to be honest. Lost to Suzuki, no shame in that. Lost to Kleber, no shame in that. Lost to Yamatsu, a little shame in that. Lost to Mikuru, no shame in that. So, like, overall, he lost to good opponents, but he lost the same way. He got out-grappled. Well, for the most part. Tobi Misech, way past his prime. Tune-up fight. Taisi Nishitani, the fuck are we even doing here? He had 2 tune-up fights in a row. This kid's only 19, man. Once he's like 23, 24, like, I think he's going to be better than Shinryu. I think he already... I think he already is. What would be my walkout song? It would either be One More Time by Daft Punk, Staying Alive by the Bee Gees, or One More Time by Daft Punk. I'm rooting for Hagiwara because I assume he will not win. 10 pro fights at 19. What the fuck? I just followed you on Twitter. Thanks for streaming during the card. It's been a banger. I'm definitely tuning in next time. Yo, thank you so much. Oh, West Indian. Appreciate you, man. It was great having you in the chat, too. We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend, so you'll see me live again soon. Oh, damn. I'm going to save the kush up till after. I don't have enough time now. Well, maybe. Are they going to do the national anthem again, you think? I think that unanimous decision loss to Yachi paid dividends for this young buck. Or to Motoya. I think so, too. Definitely learned a lot. How much time is it going to be to take for Hagiwara to be done with MMA, go to kickboxing, and learn how to defend a submission for your health? This is what the We Are RIZIN podcast said. Until his Yakuza friends don't want to hang out at his fights, he's not going to retire. Youth versus experience? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. BGs would be dope. Can't Stop. That would be a good one, too. You gotta walk out to Beethoven's Fifth to fuck up the vibe on the card. The Pride FC theme song would be awesome too, but who's been doing that one recently? I know Yuri did it, which was fucking sick. Wasn't there some like random women's fighter who did it? I know Kai did it as well. The Island Boys. Janjiroba did that because I think she lost a bet with Helwani. Bistati might have a better ground game than Hagiwara, dude. Ooh, chin check NWA would be menacing. Shout out to Virna. I like Virna Janjiroba. I don't think she's a bad fighter. I think that like it takes two to tango, and that fight with Dern was a good fight. 10 years age gap. You wouldn't think the older guy is 29 if you heard that, right? That's such a good point. I got Akimoto. Yep, me too. Yeah, because on a numbered card, this would not be a main event. There'd be a title fight. It'd be Satoshi, it'd be Kleber, it'd be Suzuki, it'd be... I mean, Suzuki's not getting a title fight anytime soon, but... And the crowd's going crazy for Hagiwara. Pretty good. Not K1 good, but I would say better than Rise. Not as good as Deep. Virna's great. I miss the hardcore techno walkout songs like Uberim, dude. KSW has some crazy shit. I think it was Mizuki who walked to the Pride FC. That's awesome. I'm blue. Da ba dee ba da da. Oh, there's Ren Hiramoto. Dude. And it's not even close. All right, these guys don't like each other. Here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight. Main event. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Let's get it. No glove touch. Oh, low kick by Hagiwara. Akimoto pressuring forward Hagiwara with some feints. Imagine if Hagiwara got a KO. Oh, nice low kick again by Hagiwara. How has nobody walked up to Mr. Roboto? Yo, that is awesome, man. Oh, nice right hand by Akimoto. $4.13. Hagiwara missing with the right hand. Hagiwara's got a big right hand. Akimoto's got to be careful. Akimoto trying to get into the pocket here. Eats a left by Hagiwara. Hopefully this is a good fight. Oh, and here goes Akimoto looking for a takedown. Can he get the takedown on Hagiwara? I mean, who can't? Who can't? Hagiwara. Good balance so far. Akimoto, man. If Akimoto can't take down Hagiwara, that's a bad look by Akimoto. Oh, Akimoto with the right hand. Good takedown defense early for Hagiwara. Oh, left to the body by Akimoto. Akimoto is a good striker too, as you see there. Nice left hand by Akimoto. Akimoto with the right jab. Oh, nice left jab by Hagiwara. He finally went to wrestling class. It's a miracle. Oh, they're each wearing some damage on their left eye. Oh, big left hand by Akimoto. Akimoto with the left. Akimoto with the right. Akimoto swinging a miss with those two shots and got tagged with the right hand by Hagiwara. Dude, Akimoto wants to knock this motherfucker out. He should stay relentless. Oh, beautiful double jab by Hagiwara. And Akimoto, he's busted up now. I don't know if it's no. Oh, his nose is fucked, dude. Oh, and Hagiwara with the 1-2 and knee. Akimoto's nose is fucked. Low kick by Hagiwara. Mythical Hagiwara. Oh, he's cut. 227. Great jab by Hagiwara. Akimoto with the left. Oh, big left by Akimoto. Another left by Akimoto. Oh, big left by Hagiwara. He hurt Akimoto. Akimoto just doesn't have the same power as Hagiwara, but he is landing some good shots. And oh, there's a big left by Akimoto. This is a scrap. This is a scrap. Left by Akimoto. 1-2 by Akimoto, but Hagiwara with the right hand. Another right hand by Hagiwara. I mean, Akimoto's going to have to go through some striking challenges if he does want to fight like the likes of Doubtbeck if he continues to rise the rankings. Instead of drinking with the Yakuza, he actually trained MMA. He's gasping at every big shot. 131. Nice left by Hagiwara. Akimoto isn't even fully grown yet. Dude, I know. Oh, big left to the body by Akimoto. Left jab by Hagiwara. Dude, that jab by Hagiwara is landing all day, every day. But now Hagiwara's nose is busted up. What a fight so far, dude. This is the first round. Oh, big right hand by Akimoto. Akimoto with the left. Hagiwara might be slowing down a little bit here after taking these body shots, but oh, big right hand by Hagiwara again. Dude, what a fight. He's like a young hooper. Hagiwara went to Dagestan. 44 seconds. What a round. Missing with those 3 shots was Hagiwara. Akimoto still sharp with his feints. Oh, there's that left jab and right to the body by Hagiwara. Hagiwara decided to train grapple 17 fights into his career only in JMMA. High kick by Hagiwara. 15 seconds. Big left by Akimoto. Right hand by Hagiwara. What a round. Both of their noses are busted up. I mean, so far the fight is pretty even. If we were judging it round by round, I'd say Hagiwara slight edge. But fucking good fight, man. Like, Akimoto is not out of this fight at all. Like, he's a damn good striker too. Hagiwara's just got the power advantage. Let's see if Akimoto will go back to the takedown, because he only really had 1 takedown attempt. Yeah, there's a cut. Yeah, dude, the nose of both of their noses are busted up. Both of their noses are busted up. How much adversity has Akimoto been through before? He's not out, but he just felt a bit squeamish. So in a striking match like this, he hasn't. In a grappling affair, so Yuki Motoya just big brothered him in the grappling. So he faced a lot of grappling adversity now, and he hasn't faced striking adversity like this yet. Yo, what's up, Mr. Showtime? Tony, probably not. His brother, yeah. TJ, I think, will get back to the UFC. I don't think Tony will make the UFC. Someday, I hope he does, but I think he'll have a good career in RIZIN or maybe a different major organization. And Akimoto gets a takedown. Hagiwara is a good striker. He usually just can't grapple. And great takedown by Akimoto in deep water. Oh, guillotine attempt. Continuing to roll, but unable to get it was Akimoto, and Hagiwara lands a nice right hand. And there it goes. 4-16. Nice low kick by Hagiwara. Can Akimoto get the takedown again? Bread and butter, I said. Can Akimoto get the finish? If he does, it's going to be a submission. I don't think he knocks out Hagiwara. Oh, just when I say that, he lands a big right hand, though. What actual submission defense? Rolling. Hagiwara's getting tagged. 355. Oh, nice right uppercut by Hagiwara. Right hand by Akimoto. And Akimoto going for the takedown again. Single leg. Beautiful trip by Akimoto. Beautiful trip. And Akimoto in side control. I think Hagiwara's getting tired. Oh, look at the left eye. Oh my God. Look at the left eye of Hagiwara starting to swell up. His left cheekbone. Akimoto maybe hits harder than we think, guys. Maybe Akimoto hits fucking harder than we think. Akimoto with the back take. Akimoto with the back take. It's going to be swollen shut. A demoralizing takedown by Akimoto. Dude, this kid's fucking sick. Body triangle. Back take. The left eye of Hagiwara is about to swell up. Orbital bone crushed. That's what it looks like. Akimoto has some pop. Again, he was knocking out guys at 125, but 135, he hasn't really found that yet. But oh my God, look at Hagiwara's face, man. It's starting to be disfigured. RIZIN needs to keep feeding these type of fighters to Akimoto for the next 2 years. Dude, he wants Doubtbeck. Oh, rear naked choke. Is it under the chin? Not yet. Not yet. He wants Doubtbeck next. 235. Body triangle still secured. Hagiwara is trying to roll right, but can't get out of it. Dude, like I said, I think he's better than Shinryu. And Shinryu's like 26. Like, we know what Shinryu is. I think Akimoto's better, especially at this stage in his career, than Shinryu right now. Oh, there it is. Nope. Good job. Good job by Hagiwara. Don't rush a young one. Take it slow. You're young. Exactly. I mean, the Doubtbeck fight, that's going to be war. That's going to be fucking war. So he's certainly ready for it, but does he want that next? Akimoto's barely older than me, and he's beating up professional MMA fighters. Insane. 137, and he's like stupid confident in himself too. Oh, Hagiwara trying to reverse, and oh my God, he's going for a twister. He's going for the Scottish twister. Oh, now full mount. Dude, he's threatened a twister to get into full mount. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? He threatened a twister to get into full mount. Landing shots, continuing to land shot. It is all over. It is all over. The Prince of RIZIN gets it done. The Prince of RIZIN gets it done. Prince Akimoto. Busted up nose. Threatened the Scottish twister. Gets into full mount. Face some adversity in the first round, and it is all over. TKO. Sad way to go out. He was defending. It needed that to go third. Akimoto won. What a fight, man. What a fight. What a card. This was one of the best RIZIN cards of the year. What do you guys think? I know recency bias is in full effect, but top 3? Mid stoppage? Don't think it was a bad stoppage. Don't think it was a good stoppage. I think in 10 seconds, in less than 10 seconds, he would have stopped it anyways. Wait, what the fuck? The Predator just walked into the cage? I'm always a fan of cage RIZIN cards. I know you are. Holy Predator outfit. Dude, that fucking... Oh. He's so good. Holy shit, it's Pat Barry.
Exactly that.
Oh. Based striking ace. What's the Predator's blood type and grip percentage? Wait, Rush Hour's in the... I was waiting for someone.
Emotional damage.
Oh. How terrifying would it be if he took off the mask and it was actually him? I might just puke. No. Oh fuck. I mean, it's so fucked up. What can we do at 3:20 a.m. but laughing, both cry about it. Oh, amazing card. Amazing card. And you know what? I think this was the best I've ever done on a RIZIN predictions. 1, 2, 3. I swung on Bo Melee. I kind of gave that one away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 right? Bro, I'll fucking take it. I will take it. This is the best I've ever done on a RIZIN card. I would say the opposite. I'd say Persians have swollen eyes. They're fucking huge and they like pop out of the sockets. He was caught in an FBI sting operation to meet a human who was not of age to do horrendous things, stuff that would haunt your fucking nightmares, stuff that is, I think, only like as bad as murdering another human being. So he's gonna be locked up for a very long time. Oh my god, stop. You gotta stop.
Emotional damage.
Ooh. Yes, he did. I can send you the FBI's report on it. It's legal, or it's legal. It's public. But I would honestly just don't even read it because you will throw up, dude. Like, it is horrendous. You got set, dude. It's tough to tone. I say this every week. You can watch all the tape. You can do all the research. It's RIZIN, man. Oh, dude, you did not have to do this. Dude, Mukwama Grace, you are far too kind. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding earlier. I didn't mean to be a dick, but I was a dick. So I want to say I'm sorry. And thank you so much for the super sticker. Dude, we got 43 likes on the video. Let's go. The unicorn. Hey, thank you. As Dana White once said, they're going to federal fucking prison. Wow. Akimoto TKO. Seika Izawa decision. There wasn't enough superior rule set for my liking, but it was still a fun card. Majima with the surprise win. Kate Lotus with this was a fucking good fight. Sakuraba with a great win. Joji Goto with an amazing knockout. He retired Nakajima. This was a freak show fight and it delivered. Cannot believe that Hakamura got a win. Heel hook. Proved that we have another Dalbeck in the organization. Kashimura and Yasui with a great fight. Wanbin Ki with a damn good fight too. Honestly, the worst fight on the card. But we saw a little superior rule set. This kid is unbelievable. And yo, even the prelims delivered. Noel did a good job. This fight was awesome. This was an insane knockout. This fight was good. Poor uncle. And this fight sucked, but who cares? Overall, a great card, ladies and gentlemen. Overall, a great card. Yo, Notes, thank you so much for another donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. I'm just going to give a big shout out to everybody who donated because you all are amazing. Alina with the $2. In the Clutch with the $2. Dude, Chris Cushman, who gifted not 1, not 2, but 3 memberships. Notes with the 2, 4, 6. Thank you so much, Notes. 8. And Mukwama with the 149. Guys, you're amazing. If Show Patrick won, I would have profited. I love RIZIN. JDS versus Joke Paul in the works. Oh no. 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 Oh, I just want to smash something right now. Hey, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Quick housekeeping notes, and then I'll let you guys go. Because this isn't even the last stream of the weekend. We have one more stream tomorrow. We have one more stream tomorrow. That is right. I said it tomorrow. Tuesday morning. Bright and early. I know it's usually Skate that covers it, but we're covering it this week, ladies and gentlemen. A little JCK. Okay, it's not as early. I thought it was 4 a.m. Eastern. 7. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. JCK. We'll cover it tomorrow. Later today, we will do a membership stream. Man, what a card. Jake Paul versus Luke Rockhold. Oh. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We had Rise last night, Deep, RIZIN tonight, UFC, One Championship, Octagon. Like, we went around the globe already this weekend. We're going to end in China. So we post other videos on the channel as well. Interviews, highlight packages, MMA interviews. We had Matters Flaminas and Richie Miranda on the show recently. And anyways, really appreciate you guys all. Yo, Kane, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. It's been a while. Thank you for the great stream. We should see you on the next one. Thank you so much for joining. China versus Kun Khmer. It's going to be an awesome one. It's going to be an awesome one. Hey, good morning in the... Yo, Kane, you did not need to do that. Kane Corso Breed with the $5 and didn't even add any text. I do. We haven't done one in a while, but we'll do one soon, I promise. I got to do one for my boy Vincent. Yo, thank you so much for the $5, man. You guys are far too kind. Let's fucking go. Back on New Year's for an amazing RIZIN show. Back in a couple weeks for Black Combat. Back in a couple weeks for Deep. Dude. All right, brother. Rise and grind live. Yo, thank you so much. I'm so glad that you're doing all right, my friend. I'm like way too hyped to sleep. I will be doing ACO on Friday. I will post my schedule. So MMA wagers, I post my schedule on the post tab every week. So just stay tuned. Usually around Wednesday, I post my schedule. Yo, Gray Shirt, thank you so much for all the support too, man. Gray Shirt's a real MMA channel. Hanging out with this fucking guy over here. Don't worry. One of your Indian boys will get it done. See, I have this weird suspicion that Gray Shirt's actually Pick'em MMA. I don't know if Gray Shirt buried his face in his hands with that comment or if he spat out his coffee, but anyways, yeah. I'm not Indian. Okay, bud. And I've never had a Tim Hortons coffee. Oh. I need a cigarette. I got half a joint to smoke. And I think I'm just going to do some squats and fucking stretches, and then hopefully the adrenaline will drop. I'm just like, but the dopamine and the caffeine and the Akimoto, dude, it's insane. It's insane. So we're going to try to cover as much as we can, but MMA wagers, it was a fucking pleasure having you in the chat too, guys. But oh, there it is. There's some napitis. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember,
just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
fuck, man. Just so Goto versus Nakajima. Just so Goto versus Nakajima, right? Thank you, man. Good night, bro. Have a good one, guys. Thank you so much. I already gave my outro. We'll see you later. Peace.